Welcome in Tracy, Bagger, Naomi, Consensual, Bash, Meat Man, Pat. Welcome in. Welcome in, Nambies. Welcome in to the finale. The finale. Hey, you got it right. You're right. We play all game show music to kick off the show every week. We always do. See if you can guess all of them. See if you can. Never seen a game show in your entire life? Well, you're missing out, and you're in the right place, because this isn't a game show. Welcome in, Jones. What's up, Frag? Welcome in. Oh, we got another classic. Another classic. What's up, Sergeant Politeness? About time, Yupto, we're on time. Welcome in, Yupto. Welcome in. Alright, who knows this one? Hollywood Squares, you got it. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Hello, Yoders. Hello, Yoders. What up, Bagger? This is kind of a weird one. This is kind of a weird one. Joker's Wild, you got it. You got it. Your old dad got it. Come on, seriously. Seriously. Yo, what's up, Mr. Hyde? The season 1 finale. Action packed from top to bottom. The hype is real. What's up, Yu-Gi-Oh? Damn, SH-101? I hope that's a synthesizer reference. Welcome in. Moss World, welcome in. Official, welcome in. This is one of my favorites. I love this song. This song is so good. Sort of. I'll take it. I'll take it. Welcome into 101. Sergeant Politeless, thank you very much. All right, this one's going to be a little harder. This one's going to be a little harder. This is another good one. Not dating game. Jackpot, you got it, Higgy, you got it. Barbie, welcome in. It's jackpot. Seriously? Hell yeah, hell yeah. This is actually 74 through 76?
Let's get it on like Donkey Kong.
What up, Trip? Yo, Marshall, what's happening, Marshall? You don't know this one? Yeah, it's not 18. This is apparently called the stereo theme of Go. One minute. 1 minute. End it with a banger. What's up, Koopa? What's up, Turbo? Yeah, it's definitely Price is Right. Bricked in his piece. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Rob Man? What's up, Ice Man? What's up, all the mans? 10 seconds to start this finale. You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready?
From New York, the smelliest city on earth, it's Late Night Tonight. With David Sanders. Tonight, you're all dead. Jeff Stone. Avalanche. Plus, Don Anderson, the Channel 9 Band. And now your host, David Sanders.
Welcome in everyone. Welcome in to the season 1 finale. The season 1 finale of Late Night Tonight. Welcome in. Welcome in. The crowd's going crazy. What's up, Jeff? Welcome in. He's going to be on the show. He is. He is. I got to be honest. We've been doing this show for months. It's been like 2 months now, 3 months, and it is time for a season 2. We're going to take about a 2-week break, revamp, and recharge. We're going to take this show to the next level. To the next level. We are. But before that, we're ending it with a bang. We have put more preparation into this show than any show ever.
Look at you, Scar. All dressed up for the show.
I'm dressed up. Season 2 is confirmed, and it's happening soon. Well, Steve, on season, that ain't happening. Looking very dapper. Thank you very much. I went out here. I got this $12,000 suit tailor fit just for this show. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? All right, thank you, the lady in the audience. Lady in the audience. So we have a total of, what is it? We have like 5 guests, 6 guests. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But our person to kick this baby off. You want to get into our first guest? You want to get into our first guest? Should we get this show on the road? Well, let's do it then. Let's do it. Let's do it. And our first guest is the one, the only, your old dad in the house. Bring him in. Bring him in. There we are. Here we are. How is it going, your old dad? How's it going?
Good. Hold on.
All right, take your time. Oh, I messed up on my side. Oh, he vanished. It's okay. It's okay. Give him a second. He said, hold on. He said, hold on. Hold. Hold. Please, hold. Hold. We're holding. We're holding. Oh, and we're back. We're back.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
And
hey,
we're
I'm your
set.
old dad.
Welcome in. Oh, the chroma key's messed up. Let me fix it.
There we go.
Everything has to go awry. Everything's going awry.
What if I do this?
It's okay. I'm going to try and fix it. Bada bing.
Oh God. Is that good now? Did I blow it? I blew it.
You're an apparition. I don't know what's going on. There we go. It's okay. We got it sorted. He's here in apparition state. Right up here on the television screen. Welcome and great to have you. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. I mean, this episode, I have all these people on, and I gotta say, you were someone that I've been very excited to have on. I have the list of questions I have. It's through the roof. It really is. It is.
Wow, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you very much. I'm glad to be here. Glad to see so many people here
How
too.
smelly are
Hell
your
yeah.
I know.
armpits?
Hell yeah.
And people that I don't know. Thanks everyone for coming out tonight. That's dope. You're over there. There we go.
I am. Now, when you first started, did you always do game shows, or is that something that you eased into over time? That's something I was curious about. Do you always do game shows?
No. So I've actually been streaming for 7 years.
7 years,
Probably.
damn.
And originally I streamed off an Xbox and I
Oh my
played
gosh.
Skyrim.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. And I played Skyrim, and then I started playing Overwatch.
Oh my goodness. Jeez.
I played Overwatch a lot. Well, I played it on my Xbox, and then I finally got a pretty beefy PC, and I played a lot of Overwatch.
What was your go-to
and
character?
then-
What was your Overwatch character you went to?
Well, so I play Overwatch on PC with a controller.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm a scumbag. So you're not going to sit there and play. You're not going to play DPS. You know what I mean?
No.
So I usually went Mercy.
Oh, nice.
In fact, fun story here. This might happen a little. Season 3, I was the number 4 Mercy NA.
Holy shit. Seriously?
Yeah,
How-
on controller.
How long did you hold that position for?
I don't know how I ended the season.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, I don't want to know when I get worse. Because I was like, there's no way I'm ever going to get better.
Yeah.
Because the people above me were like miles ahead of me.
Yeah.
So, and then I started playing Lucio a lot. Healers were kind of my thing. Because Lucio's pretty dummy proof on controller. I played some tanks. Torbjorn. I mean, I don't know. Junkrat was my first love.
Oh, I love Junkrat.
I'm a fan.
Well, I don't mean to get off topic, but do you play TF2?
Never did.
Really?
Never did. But wasn't that like the precursor?
Yeah,
to
pretty
that?
much. Because
Like, that was the
I was gonna say because Junkrat's very similar to the Demo Man in Team Fortress 2, and I was obsessed with the
Okay.
Demo Man, and that was why
Okay.
I was just Junkrat, bada bang. But go on. I mean,
Right.
what a game.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I never played that, but I played Overwatch a lot. Then I think the affiliate thing started to happen. So I was playing more, but I kind of stopped playing Overwatch because I mean it's the saltiest game I've ever played in my entire life.
People get pissed.
It was so toxic and so
Yeah.
sweaty, and it was just like I can't even play quick play without someone calling me like a word I can't say on stream right now. You know what I mean?
Like you don't even
we're
have
doing-
to. You can just pick a character and they get pissed. It's not even.
Yeah.
You can't even like play the game. It's like, oh, you picked this character. You're throwing. Why are you throwing?
Yeah.
What's wrong with
Oh,
you? Why are
God.
you doing this? Just because I want to
You
play
just-
Junkrat or something.
You just unlocked so many memories
Yes.
of people saying you're throwing. Because I used to pick Torbjorn.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know. But yeah, I just remember somebody like I wasn't good at Hanzo, but I had a friend who was really good with Hanzo and Anna. And whenever he'd pick Hanzo, people were just like, "Boo!"
Yeah, I know,
switch
people-
me," and it was.
Or
So
they didn't
anyway.
like the snipers. They got mad when he
No.
picked a sniper. Same with the
Oh
Widow.
God. Oh man. I do want to say real quick, that is an amazing outfit you're wearing.
Thank you. I got this suit off Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, you know what I
Thank
mean? It looks great. It's really good.
These
so-
things are hotter than they look. They're very warm. These things are. That's a loud whistle. I think it distorted my right eardrum. Holy crap! But yeah, these things are hot. These things are warm. I have a fan pointed 1 inch from my butt, just to
Yeah,
stay
I can-
cold.
I can kind of touch my fan here, but I have. So even in the winter, I live in Montana. It's really cold, and if I'm streaming, I mean, I have on tie, long sleeve shirt, vest, this,
Damn.
and then you don't get to see the under parts. That's for a different site I do called your. I forgot the joke. Only dads. Jesus,
There you
I'm
go,
nervous
there you
to be
go.
here.
The
But
pajama
even when it's
pants.
yeah, even when it's like 0 degrees outside, I have my air conditioner heater on 62. I have it on 62 right now.
That is the perfect temperature, though. It really is.
Oh, are you crazy? 72. But anyway, I
72.
digress.
That's
No,
hot.
No. What? That's perfect.
I'm cold-blooded.
Fair enough. Yeah. Hot-blooded. Just check it and see. So.
I have a fever of
So
103. But go on.
So the affiliate thing came out. What I actually started doing after that is, you get into different communities and stuff like that. And I got into the FGC, the fighting game community.
Yeah.
And I ended up, God, was this before? No, I had my computer at the time. I ended up commentating Street Fighter V.
Whoa,
tournaments
seriously?
online, yeah, for probably. There's a guy. He did a Street Fighter V tournament every Sunday online, and I did that. I did commentary for that for 2.5 years.
That's
I'd say.
awesome. That's so cool.
Without knowing shit about the game. Either.
Really?
Nothing. Just using the gift of gab to be like, oh man,
that was devastating. It did a lot of damage. He's on his
Exactly.
last
Oh,
legs.
Yeah, he was plus on that. I don't know what I'm talking about, but that was fun. That kind of led me more into the FGC. This is a crazy roundabout of how we're getting to game shows.
No, go for it. I love it.
Perfect. So did that. Stopped playing Overwatch. Really stopped hanging out with that streamer. Then did that. Played. Well, I didn't play a whole lot of Street Fighter. I was bad. I kind of just watched. I didn't.
Fighting games are
play as-
hard. They're just like
Fighting
they take
games are
so
hella
much.
hard.
Like you have to just
They're
lose
so
and lose
hard.
and lose to get better. And some people just don't have the patience to fucking deal with that. Just keep getting your ass kicked by like what is it? What's the guy? The Zangief. They just grab you and do half your
God.
health. Like, oh my gosh,
He's awful.
he is. Modern controls. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh. So I actually kind of transitioned out of that and started getting into Tekken.
Oh, nice.
And that's where like, how many? I bet there's probably, I don't know, but that's how I found. I mean, I watch Tekken streamers all the time. They don't always play Tekken now, but that's how I found. I mean, I could list off 10 names.
Like
but,
avoiding the
you know.
puddle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Eris is.
Hey, he's the big
my
one.
favorite. He's my favorite streamer.
Why is I love when people are like, "Why is your camera green?" He just yells at him for 20 minutes.
Oh my god. He's the funny thing too, though, is that like he's actually a really nice guy.
Yeah.
But you know, he's got 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 people to entertain. You know what I mean? So somebody's got to be a sacrificial lamb here and there.
That's
you know
true.
What I mean, it's been me before, but so I watch him, and then all his buddies from SoCal. I watch them and stuff like that. So while this was happening, I was streaming different games. I was playing a lot of Dauntless.
What's that?
Dauntless is like Monster Hunter.
Oh, okay.
It's in the same vein. And I was, you know, I'd play single player games. Red Dead Redemption 2.
Nice.
Far Cry 5.
That's good.
Excuse me. Which is one of my favorite games ever. It actually takes place in Montana, and they actually
that's awesome.
Yeah, they actually mention a city I used to live in, but they spell it wrong. Ubisoft.
Did they do it on purpose to avoid any correlation, or is that just?
I mean,
them messing up?
Does Ubisoft give a fuck?
Yeah, Ubisoft sucks. Fucking Uplay.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. So I was playing that. I have a story I want to kind of share, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll wait for that one. No, we'll do it because talking about Ubisoft. So I think this is more of kind of a thing for streamers. This is something where it was like this was the lowest point in my stream career was I got the newest Assassin's Creed at the time, which was Odyssey, and I played it for 14 hours straight on stream. I had one person come by one time and say one thing. 14 hours. So, but I want you to know that was, I don't know, pre-COVID.
Oh wow, yeah.
So maybe 5 years ago. If you're out there and like, if you want the streamer thing to happen, it'll happen. You have to go through those low times.
That's true.
Of like, I mean, I streamed for nobody, maybe 4 people tops, because I knew people from other communities.
Yeah.
But I mean, I streamed for nobody for 3 years. I mean, nobody. You know what I mean? It's like that affiliate thing, you know, so many people when that affiliate thing came out. I think it's great now because affiliates and partners pretty much the same thing right now. The only thing that's really different is the purple check mark that Daddy Bezos puts.
Pretty much.
But you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know, if you want it, you can do it, or if you just want to have fun. The first person I ever followed, the first real person. The other one was a 24/7 channel. He streams 10 hours a day, every single day for the last however many years to 1 or 2 people, and he doesn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, he just likes to play games and stream, and I think that's so tight. Like, I don't know, if you're streaming and you're not having fun, stop.
Yeah,
if exactly. You have to have fun. That's the number one thing. And I mean, yeah, streaming's so tight. I mean, sometimes it sucks, whatever, but I mean, that's life. I don't know, things are good. So here we go, up to game shows.
It's all ups and downs. It's all ups and downs. It really is.
Huge ups and downs.
That's like everything, though. It's always just ups and downs. Like the highest ups and the lowest lows. That's just how it is. You got power through.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. For sure.
Thank you. I mean? Thank you, audience.
So I'm looking at chat real quick. Sorry. Turbo Crisis. This is all real good to hear. I just started streaming myself, almost to affiliate.
Oh, right on, Turbo.
Yeah, get it. Hey, everybody go follow Turbo right now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, shout for Turbo.
Or you're banned in my chat forever.
I mean, it takes a lot of, it really does take a lot of bravery when you first start streaming. Like, I mean, I go back and, I don't know if you have any of your old VODs like archived. I go back and watch those. I'm like such a scared. I'm like just so closed off. I'm like just scared to talk. Like it takes like, you have to, like, it's scary when you start. It is.
Still scared to talk. Why do you think
I mean,
suck down 12 beers of stream? No,
oh, come on.
I don't know. So
it helps.
Eventually, I got in some other communities. There was a streamer who did stuff with Touch Designer. I don't know if you know what that is.
No.
It's very intricate shit. Anyway, their stream was amazing, and then they had another person I watched who they did music and used Touch Designer and Ableton and just did this really creative and imaginative visual live performance.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
So I got into that, and then I got into my buddy who was a big part of me become a partner of Forgotten VCR. He shows he makes mixtapes of like old Hong Kong action movies, stuff like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
And just make stuff like that. And he was one of the biggest supporters of me doing the game show thing. So let me backtrack a little, then we'll get there. So I started doing cooking streams.
Oh, wow.
And people from the communities I know, from Danny Does It, Love You, were coming in to check that out. And it was, I'm making awesome food. I'm hanging out with these people, I've known online for a while. And, I got 14, 15, 20 people. And I'm like, that's rad. Like, obviously me playing video games sucks. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I don't know. It just, after a while, it was like just going through the motions. Like, it just felt very, for me at least, you know what I mean? For me, it just felt like it just droned on. So did the cooking thing, felt like that was kind of picking up. And then one night, oh God, I'm forgetting so many parts. So there were certain times, sometimes at night, like midnight or 1, I'd be had a few adult beverages. And I would just go to YouTube and just show old game shows.
Oh, hell
and it'd
yeah.
be me and one other person. And they always came by and we would just watch, usually it was Press Your Luck.
Oh man, I love Press Your Luck so much.
I mean, that's my top
I have
show
like
ever.
3 questions. It's really your top show ever?
My top game show ever? Yeah. I mean, we have how many emotes? 1, 2, 3 emotes? Actually, it's so tough. Yeah. I mean, Match Game is up there now for sure.
I love Match Game too.
I love Match Game.
Yeah.
But I mean, Press Your Luck has that thrill of victory, agony of defeat, just so high up and then just crash down and awful. So I used to do that.
Well, real quick, do you like the reboot they did of it? I really like the reboot. I mean, that's when they would throw styrofoam on you if you hit a whammy and just like wacky stuff, like packing peanuts.
So I saw the Game Show Network one they did years ago called Whammy, and it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Just because, I mean, it's not the right host. It's not the right form. You know what I mean?
Different.
It's not my, And then I heard they did, actually, I know they did another one with Elizabeth Banks, and I just don't want to watch it just because I'm old and curmudgeoned, and it's like, well, that's not, you know what I mean?
Well, they brought back Match Game with what's his face?
Alec Baldwin.
Oh my God, I hated that. That was horrible. That was abysmal. Yeah, that was so bad.
And there's so many, like, they did Joker's Wild with Snoop Dogg. I don't know how that was. They brought back so many game shows and all of them flopped. And it's just like,
they're just trying to hash on the old classics and it never works.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just like, I mean, I don't know. You can only do it so many times, like, used to watch that. Forgotten VCR. Oh, decided one night I was just going to stream from my chair, which I used to call Studio B. I don't know why I'm pointing at it. You guys can't see the shit.
I can imagine it.
And I actually bought a green screen that folds up. In fact, it's still chilling there. And no, not the first night. Never mind. I went bare bones. And, and I did Press Your Luck. And Forgotten VCR, like, hit me up on Discord. I mean, I'm one of his mods. I've been subbed him forever. I've met him. We went and saw Minoru Suzuki in St. Louis.
Oh, no way. That's insane.
Yeah. Ethan Page, a bunch of other people.
Oh.
It was sick. So, but he hit me up on Discord. He's like, I think you have something here. He's like, if you put some time and effort into this, like, I think you could make this something big. And like, I was kind of just like, I don't know. Like, I how do I say this without sounding corny? I can't. It was really weird that somebody believed in me or believed in a project. And it wasn't even a project. It was me just doing one thing. And he saw something in it. And so awesome. I started to level up my setup. I started to buy, suit coats at the Goodwill for $3. I got some nice ties and vests. Some of them are expensive, some are not expensive, but and then I started working on green screen stuff. And that was through Cute Apps. That's Danny Does It. He helped me with everything. And then Forgotten VCR streams 3 times a week. and he rated me every single stream for his earn was here. I'd say at least 6 months.
Oh my God, are you serious?
With probably about 250 people.
Holy crap!
So I want to encapsulate this part.
That's
too,
insane.
right? Like, you have to be lucky in like this Twitch thing, like especially if you want to get to partner or show. I mean, you have to get lucky, and having somebody. And I mean, and when I was streaming, when I was pushing for just to grow and then towards partner, I mean, I was streaming 6 to 8 hours every single day for 5 to 7 months, getting huge raids 3 times a week. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, I mean, I'm extremely lucky, and yeah, I got carried a little bit. I won't lie. You know what I mean? I didn't make this shit happen on its own. I really didn't.
Well, no one does though. I feel like
nobody.
Yeah,
nobody.
It's
nobody.
Never a one man. Just
never.
There's always something.
Yes. So I lost it. Oh yeah. So I just put in the hours and the work, and the numbers and the analytics went up, and I started showing up on people's recommendation page. I started getting more raids. I mean, I had. I think Master Pancake Theater rated me for 514 people
Holy
one time.
Shit.
And this is when I was streaming for 40, 50 people.
Yeah.
And it was just like I didn't know what to do. I was like how do I can't turn on the charm more. I'm giving as much as I can. So it's just like, hey, you know what I mean? So but that's kind of how the game show thing came across. And I mean, I've always loved game shows. I loved it. And we talk about it all the time, and it happens in chat all the time, first of all. As people come in, and I've been showing newer Prices Right. I kind of hesitated on it at one point.
The Drew Carey new, or like?
No. By newer, I mean like 1988.
Okay, yeah.
Because we show the 1957, 1958 Prices Right.
When Bob didn't have gray hair.
No, when it was Bill Cullen.
Oh, shit. Damn, I never even seen those.
Completely different. Oh, it's great. They don't even do games. They just bid on stuff. One of the things, and it's like, we call it hard drugs, which is also another thing from Avoiding the Puddle. He kind of gave me a shout out one time, and I have a clip of it. Anyway,
that's sick.
So they just bid, and the closest bid without going over gets the thing. They've given away dogs. They've given away horses. They've given away like $12,000 minks, which the conversion from then to now, inflation is 10 to 1. So it's about $120,000 mink.
Holy crap!
They've given away sailboats. They've given away airplanes.
Jesus.
They've given away houses.
Good Lord.
In Florida, usually. I think the craziest one. What was the craziest one? Oh, the craziest one is they gave away an island.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, it was a 3 square mile island.
Jesus.
With like its own fire brigade or something.
Oh my God.
It was off the coast of Vermont or New Hampshire or something like that. But they gave away an island.
Jeez, I mean,
you'd never see that on any game show ever again, right?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And that was a super long time ago.
Yeah.
Like, what the heck?
Yeah, like, that's just how it was, you know. But the big thing it's crazy. I love it. But so many people have come into chat and said, if Price is Right is on. I remember being sick from school and laying on the couch and watching Price is Right. I mean, and that's
so true.
Mean, I've seen, I don't want to say hundreds, but dozens of people have said that. Because it's true. We were all there, especially, you know, because Bob Barker was there for a million episodes.
You know? I mean, how many years? Like 40, 50? How many years was he on that show? It has to be over 40, I imagine.
Ask Higgy or
so you want to know that? Because, I mean, you've seen him evolved from, like, he turned to an old man. 35 years, really? Yeah. 35? Yeah. Damn. Yep. That's crazy.
So, but that's kind of been the thing. And I remember so much of that, too. I mean, I remember doing that. And then my dad always watched Jeopardy every night. My mom always watched Wheel of Fortune every night.
Nice.
And I remember when certain shows got syndicated to the USA Network, it was Scrabble and it was Pressure Luck. It was so many different things. And I remember just watching so many game shows. And I loved it because it was just like, I mean, it's just so fun. It just, I loved it. I mean, it's so, I don't know. I just think it's a lot of fun. And when I started doing this, I didn't know there would be this many people that also liked it and who were teaching me stuff, like a lot of stuff. I mean, people are like, oh, this guy's brother who announced on blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I don't know this shit. Like, I'm just a streamer. I just press go and put on a suit and try and look pretty, but it's been really cool. We have a really cool Discord too, which has been awesome.
I got to join your Discord.
DM me.
Definitely.
And yeah, we'll do that. So yeah, I mean, it's fun to, when I was playing Overwatch, it was cool. But I think I've learned, and I mean, I would play with people in Discord and stuff too. And I think that's something for me now. If I could go myself back then, it's like, I had friends watching it. Well, at the time it didn't matter, but like, if I go to a streamer's channel and they are in Discord with 5 other people and not reading chat, like, I'm going to find something else.
Yeah,
like,
I hate when there's too many people talking.
Yes.
My brain can't handle it.
Right. And I mean, it is what it is. It's your stream. Do what you want to have fun. Fun is the name of the game. But like, if you don't, sorry, you know what I mean? Not that I'm discouraging people from that. If that's what you want to do what you want to do. But so that's how I got to the game shows, was just a very long line of streaming and just, and again too, when I was streaming, it wasn't like I was streaming. I mean, I was streaming once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, or I would stream the longest streak I did in a row was 93 days.
Holy
Mr.
crap.
8 hours, stream man,
8 hour
read my
streams
chat,
every single time.
please.
And then I didn't stream for a year and a half, because that's one of the other important advice I would give to any streamer is don't burn out.
Yeah.
Don't burn out. If you burn, I mean, have fun, don't burn out. You have to find a balance. You can't stream. I mean, maybe somebody can, but you can't stream every day. So, I mean, don't burn out, because that's going to be the death now. You know what I mean? So.
I mean, quality over quantity, definitely. Quality over quantity.
Like, 100%.
Because if you're just like going live every day with just some like half effort, like I'm playing a game and that's it, it's like, I mean, that's good too, but it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, and that's like, it's like this, like, you have quality over my quantity. I mean, your stream obviously is way better than mine.
Oh, come on.
And
Give me a break. Give me a break. Come on.
Oh. So that's how
audience thought that was sweet.
That's how it I don't know, that's how it went down. Just a lot of years, and then finally deciding, like, hey, I can, like, I don't know, I can do something with this. And then again, once it started to grow, it was like, is there a chance I can do this partner thing? And it wasn't like a money thing. It was just like, this is a goal I never dreamed. I never, ever would think I'd be anything. And then once it came closer and closer and closer, and it happened, it was just like, I mean, I fucking cried. I mean, maybe that sounds stupid.
No, but that's like your payoff for all your hard work.
Yes, it was a goal that I achieved. And it was so tight, and still trying to do more stuff too. It's been a weird last couple months, but I mean, aside from this show, I think I'm going to be on 3 other shows this month.
What shows are you going on?
So Fantastic Plastics, April 5th.
Okay.
Who else? I think Civic TV.
Oh,
possibly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be on his show at the end of the month.
Nice. Yeah, Civic's great. Who else? The Windbag will just hit me up sometimes. I think I've been on his show twice.
Really?
He's like, hey, do you want to do a show tonight? I'm like, I have before. I couldn't the last time.
What is that like? Because I got invited to, he literally did the same thing to me yesterday. He did it to me yesterday. He DM'd me. And then he's like, you want to come on in one day? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I'm going to be on there tomorrow. I don't know what's even happening, but I'm going to be there. What was your previous experiences with the Windbag? We've had him on the show before. We've had him on the program. He was a very cool guy. He was awesome to talk to.
He's hilarious. It was fun. The last time I was on there, we judged glasses that looked like frogs.
Hell yeah. Exactly. Forks in chat. Forks in chat.
Right. Exactly,
let's get some forks. Come
on. You know, he's what you see is what you get. You know what I mean? He's a wild man, you know.
He's a one of a
great
kind.
Guy. Oh man. I found his stream probably 4 years ago. I was in a Discord and he was like 12 people were watching him maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And this streamer came in, or he hit us up all on Discord. He's like, you have to check this guy out. And we flocked to it and we were just like, holy shit. Like he has boundless energy. I can't imagine how many hotkeys he has bound.
Oh my God.
Or how many, and
scenes
we just watched
craziness.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. And we just watched this guy and we were like, how, you know, but he does it right. I mean, 3 days a week, 2-hour streams. I can't imagine doing any more than that. I mean, I'm sure he goes to bed real quick after that.
I mean, he's singing. He's speaking as 3 different people at once. It's like,
yeah, it's crazy. He's done some theater stuff too.
Really?
I've looked at him. He's 6'4".
What?
Yeah.
He's 6'4"?
Yeah.
He could dunk on my ass. Holy shit.
It blew me away. When he told me he was 6'4", I was so pissed. I was like, for sure, you're probably like 5'9", and I'm taller than you.
Yeah.
And told me 6'4", and I was like, I fucking hate you.
Jesus.
And Leslie Tanner's 6'8".
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. He is a giant, scary monster man.
What the hell?
6'8". I know. Makes no sense to me, right?
How it goes. But when you see people on the stream, it's like hard to gauge. But yeah, I would have never guessed. Tracy's freaking out. I would never guess Leslie's 6'8". It's like, holy crap.
Right, 6'8". I mean, I'm 6'2".
Yeah.
You know, and again, I thought I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm going off on tangents.
I'm 6 foot. Now I feel short.
See? That's what pisses me off. When I found out Windbag was 6'4", I was like, I was emasculated. I was like, fuck. And I remember talking to Leslie, who's 6'8", and I was like, what happens when you see someone who's like 6'10"? He's like, I feel emasculated.
Oh my God.
I feel like a small person. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, Leslie's a totem pole. He's huge.
Oh, I love Leslie. Did you see his dating show he had the other night?
I watched part of it. What night was that?
I think it was Saturday or Sunday or something like that.
Sunday. I think it was Sunday.
Yeah.
And what did I do Sunday? I worked, and then did I stream Sunday? Or did I? Oh, I think I watched Night 1 of Sumo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's another thing I do now. I watch a lot of sumo, which they got banned recently.
Wait, Midnight Sumo?
Yeah.
How'd they get banned? Too much crack?
I can look it up on my. Well, here. This won't take very long. Man, I am so fucking. I'm the worst guest.
No, you're not at all. This is amazing. I barely got into my questions yet, and we're just vibing. It's not. You're amazing.
Professional sumo on Twitch appears to be finished. I got in touch with whoever, and she told me that Twitch has automation for detecting live sumo now.
What?
So they're on the radar.
What?
That's
ridiculous. I mean,
but
Midnight Sumo is awesome.
It's the best.
Yeah.
And Carla Sumois got canceled, or you know what I mean, kicked off, anything.
Yeah.
But Midnight Sumo, if I can shout them out.
They're
on YouTube. Midnight Sumo's doing stuff on YouTube, so you can find them there.
One thing about the Midnight Sumo is before they have the match, they have so many pre-sumo rituals that takes like 20 minutes. Like they're throwing rice, they're squatting 16 times, the guy's got a flag, and then they're giving high fives to people in the front row before they start. It's like, it's a whole process. Before I go on there, it's always the rituals. It's never the fights, it's just the rituals.
You know, honestly, that's what got me hooked on sumo, though, was the pageantry of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's very much like, in a way, like pro wrestling. Like,
true.
You definitely want to see the action, but you definitely also want to see you want to see Goldberg come to the ring.
Oh damn!
You know what I mean? You want to see Batista do his fireworks. You want to see whoever the fuck. You want to see the
Jesus.
Nice. beautiful. You want to see?
Can I just say, my sound guy added that in, and I was like, I don't know how you're ever going to use that tonight. And then he just squeezed in the first hour. So
Nice.
shout to him. Shout to him.
And Cena hits. Yeah. So, but I mean, the action's great. I still don't know any of the competitors. Like my friend in chat here, Moss World, knows every sumo. Knows every Rikishi's name, their kids.
Seriously?
Height, weight. No, I don't know about that.
Yerald Dad, your streaming
their
advice
backstory?
has really spoken
The
to
big
me, and
boss
for that
man,
I
sorry.
say thank
Oh,
you
yeah,
so
boss
much.
man.
Really
Smile.
spoken to me, and thank you for so much.
Yeah, Boss Man's just starting streaming himself. Boss Man's a legend.
Boss Man, if you want any more, it's $50 an hour.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
that's
no,
not cheap.
I'm just kidding.
It's just going straight to my debit card after he leaves.
Yeah.
It's going on debit. It's coming
Right?
straight out. So
So,
you gotta put money in.
yeah, exactly. Venmo me that.
Yeah, exactly. But speaking of
So
games, have you seen the game or the documentary? I'm sure you have, about the guy on Press Your Luck who would pause his TV to practice in his house every day. What do you think about that guy? That was insane. That documentary was nuts.
So honestly, I'm probably going to do that again soon. I usually do it around spring and fall, but I've showed that whole.
Oh,
I've showed
seriously?
the episode. I've showed the 2 episodes and the documentary, which you don't really need to do the 2 episodes, but I've done that twice. I think I did it because again, when I started the streaming thing, it pretty much started October 2022.
Okay.
And I think I ended up showing that November, and then again, maybe 6, 7, 8 months later. I don't know. I showed it again, but yeah, we've watched that a few times.
So
In
crazy.
fact, like, I mean, that guy's life sucked though.
Did it?
He took all that money, and they had a radio contest that said, like, not all of it, but like, if you can find this dollar bill with this serial number, we'll give you $10,000 or whatever. He went to the bank and got $3,000 worth of $1 bills.
Oh my God.
And him and his wife at that time looked at every single bill.
Jesus.
Every single bill. I think he got caught up in some sort of Ponzi scheme. I mean, yeah. I mean,
Well, didn't he get in trouble for kind of like gaming the system? Didn't they? No, he didn't. He kept the money.
Free and clear. Oh yeah, he got all the money.
I guess because it's like you can't be mad at him because he just knew the game better than them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was the thing. Like, because they tried to sue him, and the courts were like, he didn't cheat.
Yeah.
You guys he didn't cheat in any way. Know what I mean? Like, and they even talked, because the pattern was what it was. You know, it was, again, yeah, he would just record it, come home, and then he'd figure out all the stuff.
That's so crazy.
Then after that, oh yeah, all those singles. That's right, Moss. All those single dollar bills.
Are you serious?
Stolen from his house too. Yeah, like $3,000 worth of ones.
Oh my God.
Brutal.
That probably wasn't
brutal.
easy to steal.
Oh hell no.
Probably wasn't.
I need to look at what I'm doing here. I feel like I'm out of shot a bunch. So yeah, we've watched it a few times, and I had seen it a couple times before. Because again, Press Your Luck's my favorite show of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Peter Tamarkin's an amazing host. I mean, again, it's kind of the pageantry too of the board and the whammies and all. You know, there's so much going on, and for a little kid, it's who's overstimulated anyway. Like that's the shit you want to see. So.
I feel like they never got big money ever. That was so rare that they actually got big money. I mean, it seemed like the chances were like 1%.
Yeah, I feel like, every now and again, because I think at some point they had to, like, you could only win $25,000 and then you beat it, nerd. You know what I mean? Or more than that. Something like that. But, yeah, they ended up changing stuff. Or maybe he was a 5-day champion.
Yeah, because
I don't know. But,
I froze.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, you did freeze.
It happens. It happens. We're a professional program around here. We are. It's very professional. He's frozen as well. Okay, we're unfrozen. We're fine. We're back. That's just a little reoccurring bit we like to do on the show. It's like gives some people a real chuckle. It gives some people a real chuckle. It does. It does.
I love bits. I've loved bits like that. It's great.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
So, but yeah, it's a good. I mean, for if you like game shows and stuff like that, it's a good documentary. Especially like afterward, it's like, And the other two contestants, they talk to them, and it's so funny because the one guy contestant is like a preacher. And the whole time he's like, I can't believe this is happening. Wow. And then the lady in the other one is just like side-eyeing him the whole time, just like, you motherfucker, I know you know something. You know what I mean? Like, because when you get up to $110,000,
I know, that's ridiculous.
Like, well, yeah. So
it's like, get out of here. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. We're gonna have no money left.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Come on.
But yeah, Michael Larson, the legend, Michael Larson.
But I gotta say, you have the bid system on your stream. The bid system, which is something that is so fun when you're doing prices right and stuff like that. I don't know if you remember this. My first ever bid on your stream ever, I got on the money exactly.
Which game is that?
It was Prices Right on a bike.
On a bike.
Yes.
That's right.
And I guessed exactly $14.98. And when I got it, I was DMing people with the clip. I was so happy. I was like, look at this clip. I got it on the money. My first ever guess. Look at this. I was in all caps. I'm so happy right now.
And that's when you just retire, right?
Like, exactly. I want to know. On the money.
So I have to, speaking of people that have helped, so Forgotten VCR queued apps, all that stuff, the higher, lower, the bid system with Card Sharks and with Prices Right, all that stuff was made by a guy named Mathtronic.
All right.
I knew him from those other streams too. Danny Doesn't Love You, stuff like that. And when this stuff was happening, he hit me up. He's like, hey, these are things I can do. And I looked at what he put, and I'm like, dude, like I said, I pressed the button to say, I don't know anything about computers, nothing. So he put it up to me, and I was like, well, the bots I use, the bot I use is Stream Elements. And he took all the stuff he wrote and made it work for Stream Elements. And I have like 9 different things in Stream Elements that he wrote specifically for me. And he has another couple, but I don't know. So I really have to give him credit too, because he made the stream even like once the stream was already pretty interactive. But when that happened, it was so like I could see people vote stuff, right? And be like, oh, you won. But with that, it was just like, it was so seamless. And
it's so fun. It's so fun. It's just a chatter and being in there. It's like, it's a blast, like all those things. It is.
Oh yeah, the cards, all that stuff.
Don't think of man's 2 and 1 night since. That's how he gets you. That's how he gets you. And then you're hooked in. That's what happens.
I hate you all. Oh, I thought that was a U-Haul joke. Anyway, Mathtronic. Yep. Mathtronic's awesome. Very smart.
Oh, that guy right there. Welcome in, Mathtronic. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I tried to add to you, but I didn't think you were here. There you go. Yeah, the reason you got $14.98 on the button and it showed it is because that dude right there.
Thank you, Mathtronic. Thank you for making me feel like I did something successful in my life. Thank you. Felt like I did something good. Yeah. It did.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't 99. It had to be 98. 99 was 2 on the button. It had to be $1 lower. It had to be.
That's good. And he does he has an interactive music stream too, which is really fun. Yeah, it's really fun. You basically, we'll just go follow and
definitely give a shout to Mathtronic. I will right now.
All right. So, there's so many people that have helped along the way. Like I said, Queued Apps, Forgotten VCR, Mathtronic, and then everyone who's made emotes for me. Theora Jones, Mary Winks, Forgotten VCR, Nemo. There's so many. Who am I forgetting? I don't know, a bunch of people. There's so many people that helped me. And again, I think we were talking about this. Nobody can do it on their own.
No, not at all.
All these things that I have at my disposal or people have that we can use, like, again, I just press the button. I've made a few emotes and then like they suck. And I'm just like, hey, Theora, can you maybe clean these up for me, please? And it's boom. So,
for late night, we have a whole like private Discord room of 6 people that help me with questions. They help me with segments. Like we have Nambi's on the board. We have Tracy in the green room. I mean, we have, it's like, yeah, the more people involved, it helps. It helps. It makes it better. It really does.
Yep.
It really does.
Really does. Really does.
And might remind you guys, if you have any questions for your old dad, if I missed it, I apologize. Feel free. Feel free to drop it in the chat. I will ask as well. They will. But I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
On the Batsu game, the classic, which themed year is your favorite? What's your favorite themed year of the Batsu game?
Son of a bitch.
You got the hotel. You got the hotel, or I guess you got the hospital. You got the school.
Sorry, I gotta stretch for a second. God, I'm
No
so
problem.
unprofessional. Look at the hole in my fucking. Oh my God, I'm the worst.
You got mad one night and just put a bullet in the back, but you're just pissed. Shot it with a BB gun.
Yeah. My
Out of anger.
You know, at one point I thought it was the Space Rangers
Oh,
one.
that was a unique one. That was a pretty cool one.
That one was really unique. What's the one I watched the other day though, and I was like, this has to be the one.
They got Spies, Earth Defense Force.
Yeah, Earth Defense Force Spies. They have one where they are what we lovingly call the Thing. We don't talk about that. The emotes will be up in a second.
Yeah, hit the emotes.
Yeah, there it is. The one where they are cabin attendants.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That one's
God,
all
what
right.
else? There's some. Name some other ones. I can't.
So
think
we
of
got
them.
we got Hospital, Spy, Newspaper Agency, which is another really good early one.
Ooh, that one's really good.
That it is a really good one. Like they go in
That's
and
a
meet their
good
boss,
one.
and he's completely nude, and he shows off his crack
Yeah.
in the very beginning. Exactly. We got
What's
that
the
one.
newest one? Oh yeah, I have a Batsu. I have a Batsu emote, by the way.
Do
It's,
you?
Yeah, it's Tanaka when he's about to get tie kicked.
Oh,
On the
nice.
on the news reporter one. So or no, the spy one. Ooh, it might be the spy one. I don't know. That's like asking what my favorite number is,
Yeah, it's
which is
hard.
38. Never mind. It's like asking. I don't know. It's a tough one. There's some I like more than others.
And they're
There's some
very
I
different.
like way more. Yeah. I think some of them it's like. I don't know. Sometimes they get a little monotonous because it's like they're hitting you with like a foam noodle. The early ones, they had a kendo stick.
I know,
Singapore
seriously.
paint, and it was whack.
That was
You know, like-
ridiculous. Tanaka Alto, Tai Kiko. I mean, that's how it was. That's how it
I
was.
saw that shit. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, that's God. I'd have to think of all of them. What I really like is the Kiki series, the one where they
Oh,
taste things.
yes.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite.
I love how they even did a pack of cigarettes. They did one for that. They all smoked
yeah,
like
that was-
12 packs of cigarettes.
Yeah, that was one of their first 3 or 5, I think.
Yeah.
They did beer. They
Yeah.
did that.
They
Yeah,
did.
and then
They literally did like bread. Like, how do you do
Yeah,
bread? That's like
Yeah.
impossible.
What was one didn't they do like milk? I don't know. I love those ones too.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit's. I love that stuff. I love. It's just so funny to me.
Mhm.
It's so ridiculous. So.
And like Tanaka's or someone's always so confident, and then the thing rings, then some comes out with like a 30-foot fire hose or something, and they just get whacked in the eyeball. It's just like the weirdest
Right.
thing you think of. Some comes out with I don't know what. It's ridiculous.
Right.
It
Yeah,
is.
exactly. It's completely ridiculous. That's why I love it. Oh, fish sausage. That's one of them.
What's that?
Sausage made of fish.
Oh,
That's
fish
all I know.
sausage. I thought you said fish
Yeah.
sausage. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Jesus, what is that? That sounds kind of inappropriate. What the hell? Yo, what's up, Scooty Puff? How's it going? Some good-looking MFs on my screen right now. Scooty, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome into the season finale.
What's up, Scooty Puff Jr.?
Scooty
Been a
Puff's
long
a
time,
legend.
been a minute.
We
Scooty
had
Puff's
him on. He is the
sweet.
coolest fucking guy ever. He really is. Love hanging in his stream. Get a shout for Scooty Puff right now. Fuck. But this show is like, I've never done this. Is my first like collaboration kind of show ever, and I would have never expected. I've just like had so many people like yourself. They're like, I love to be on. When you first start things like that, you're like, no one's gonna say yes. There's no chance you're gonna have these people on, and then just how nice like just everyone who's want to be involved. It still blows me away to this day. Like season 1 has been, it's been packed. It really has been.
Great.
Yes,
that's awesome.
It's been crazy.
I haven't done one in a long time, but I've done game shows with 2 people.
Oh yeah, how's that go?
I've probably done 10. And a few of them I just did Discord voice because people were just like, I just don't want to do on cam, and I'm like, I respect it, it's fine. And then when Guest Star came out, that helped a lot. I think we've done 2 or 3 on Guest Star.
I still haven't figured out how that works. I haven't really messed with it at all.
It's not bad. It's pretty easy. It's pretty. I mean, I think it's really good too. I think it's just like you're controlling somebody else's OBS. I mean, it's
okay.
I think it's easier than Discord, honestly. But yeah, we've done that. We've done some Card Sharks. We've done, what else have we done? A lot of stuff with cards, because I have. Oh God! Don't do this.
I'm glad the internet lets me fold the map and make Montana Kiss
like redacted.
Oh, that's it. Make Montana Kiss redacted. What's redacted? With the Charles Nelson Riley at the end.
Yes. So we've done that. I've done about 10 of those. I probably haven't done one since last summer. It's been a long time.
Dude, you should bring those back.
I'm gonna. Because so I was writing questions the other day already for another show, but you know, again, because lately, you know, I there's a lot of people who've been lining me up for their shows, and that's, first of all, crazy nice. Like, I don't know, I'm never, maybe, I don't know, I'm never gonna get over that someone's gonna ask me to be on their stream, because who the fuck am I?
Your stream's awesome. Your stream's awesome. Come on.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much. I appreciate it very much.
It is.
It's so I don't know, one-dimensional in a way, though. So when I hear that, but I think that dimension's badass. You know what I mean? So when I hear that, it still fucks me up. But yeah, I'm gonna get people on the stream. I just need to bang out more questions. That's the hardest part. It's
questions.
Just thinking of
it's a bitch. It really is.
What to ask people, especially like, because I have to make sure. Like, if I read something that's like, what percentage of people like dogs over cats, and it says 60, I'm like, okay. It's like, but I have to find at least one more that agrees. And if it doesn't agree, next question. Like, I have to have 2 sources, even though, you know, one of the sources is Wikipedia. You know, and I need 2 things to say this, right? And that's just my thing. But yeah, I want to do more of those, and I'd love to have you on, Windbag, Leslie, P-Chops, fucking Sybil, Julie.
Oh damn, the art streamer.
Yeah,
Julie's channel's crazy.
I'm marked out like crazy,
dude.
I'm marked out like crazy.
I like just found her channel, and I was like, this is the most unique, crazy shit I've ever seen.
And that's what I said, except for I said it for like 15 minutes because I was fucking. I had a couple adult beverages too, but like I was just like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
And like she wants to do something, and I'm like, how do we do that?
I know. How
like,
do you do that? Exactly. Like, the watercolor streamer, Turbo, that one.
She's amazing. She's amazing. So, yeah, I mean, I want to. I feel like there's kind of this little circle that's happened of like, of people that I have fell into, which is weird because I never thought that. But there's this kind of, you know, you, Leslie, Sybil, Windbag, maybe that's it. I don't know. Few other people, like, you know.
And Civic too. I mean, you're in Civic's chat.
Civic, Crack Mother, and then people from Civics too. I can't remember. There's just this kind of little thing, but I mean, I don't know. I think one of the coolest things for me is if I go into a stream and I see one of my emotes, it fucks, like a stream I've never been to, and I see one of my emotes. I'm just like, what is happening? Like, why are
what's going on?
Like, why are you in a stream that has either 5 people or 5,000 people, and I see my dance emote? Like, what? Like, or I went into a stream the other day just to hang out and play some marbles on stream.
I have a
Yeah.
question for Yerald Dad, if they don't mind me asking that. I like to ask other streamers, how did you come up with your username?
1 second.
I don't know.
We have Boss Man shooting in a question with the TTS asking, I like to ask streamers, how do you come up with your username? How'd you come up with that name? That's a good question.
Oh boy.
Question. Is this a good story?
It's a halfway one. So
Okay.
I was in this band
Oh, damn.
with a bunch of these guys who are about 10 years younger than me. And I wasn't in the band at first,
Uh-huh.
but probably my best friend, we used to travel to go to shows. And sometimes just be me and him because everyone else lived there and we're the only ones who lived here. And I just like to get the fuck out of town.
Oh, what'd you play real quick?
I played tenor saxophone.
Oh, wow, that's sick.
That band always had horn players. And at one point we were talking and I was like, yeah, I played saxophone in high school. He's like, well, do you want to play in the band? And I was like, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got like a $220 saxophone off of eBay. That's actually super cheap.
Really?
Oh God. Yeah. Super cheap. And like the guy was selling 80 of them. And I was like, this doesn't seem legit, but okay. And I got it and I couldn't play it at first, but then I noticed there were so many air leaks. So I had to take like duct tape.
Oh my God.
To cover like 4 different things.
Yeah.
And then I could, I remembered how to play and stuff like that. So I'll skip some of that. So I started playing shows with them and we're traveling one night. And me and my buddy get there and we used to drink, if anyone's had Kessler.
I feel like I've heard of that. Isn't that German beer?
No, it's grain alcohol whiskey.
Okay.
It's it's name brand, but it's pretty dirty. So we get there and my buddy, because he's quarter Japanese, he can't drink beer or he gets super fucking red. So he only drinks liquor. And we get there and he comes up to our buddy and he's like, hey, do you want a shot? My buddy goes, your old dad's had enough. And I was just like, what did you just say?
Oh, damn.
And buddy of mine goes, it's kind of an inside joke. And I was like, and I heard all those people keep calling each other, your old dad, your old dad, your old dad, your old dad. And I picked up on it. Well, years later, I found out it wasn't even their joke. It's a person I've known longer than them.
What?
It's a guy we used to call the sheriff.
Okay.
And he hung out with them. It's that weird timeline in Back to the Future. And I brought it up to him because I'm your old dad on everything. Check the social media.
Exclamation point socials. In his chat.
Yeah.
Not here.
And I told him about it, and he's like, no, you can't say that. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I made that up. And I was like, what? And
That's my property.
And him and his buddies, like somebody'd be hammered and walk in the door and be like, your old dad's here. And I didn't even know that. I just heard everyone else. But at this point, some people know about the stream and this, that. They're like, no, you like it's yours now. You're your old dad. Like nobody else gets to claim it. So that's the story. I don't know if it's the best story ever, but
that's that's a cool story. It is.
Yeah. Basically, I stole it.
I mean, that's how everything comes from, isn't it? Well, would you mind coming back after the commercial break? Take a 1-minute commercial break and be right back here?
Of course.
Let's do it. 1-minute commercial break. 1-minute commercial break, and we'll be right back with your old dad. Stay tuned. Do you like cock? Is your sister going to be involved?
I'm not doing incest. Sorry. I know that's what you want to hear, but
no, come on.
Sound on Wheels. And if you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our Sweetheart 88. 3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Schooner's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate 5. After dinner, back to yesterday's via Executive Limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday.
And we're back.
Here's why
we're
local
back.
builders and their wives
cut the commercial. Cut the commercial. Cut the commercial.
Hello, I'm Frankie Harbin of Frankie Harbin Construction Company.
Oh, stop the commercial. Stop them. We're back. We're back. Thank you for holding. Thank you for holding. And welcome back from the commercial break. Welcome back.
Of course.
I gotta say that there's certain guests, like when you have some people on, you have to stick straight to the questions. But I love how since I've had you on, we're just talking. And I mean, I'm not even barely even going to the question. And I love that. I love that. I do.
I love answering questions. I don't mind riffing. I mean, I'm a big fan of riffing too. I won't lie, because I don't like people in real life, so I'd like to talk to people on Twitch.
Yeah.
No, people in real life are trash. Questions, riffing, doesn't matter to me. It's all great. It's all good.
Well, we create a game just for you. You ready for this game?
Oh no.
You ready for this game?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's see if we can get the game sorted. Get the game on the screen. Get it on the screen. The game is called. What's the game called again? What's the game called again? It is called Play or Nay. Play or Nay. I'm going to drop 5 Price is Right games, and you're going to tell me, play or nay. Do you like this game, or do you just... Thank you, there's the nay. Play or nay. And here's the first one. It's the Hill Climbers. It's the Hill Climbers.
So I got to talk about this a little bit. So many people my stream, this is their favorite game.
Really? It's a fun one. It's a really fun one to watch.
I gotta say play. I'll say play, but it's not my top. I mean, I like the music and the thing going up and stuff, but it's you know,
we got
it's
all
good.
Up arrows in the chat.
Yeah, it's good-ish.
That's good. I mean, I think the animation of him climbing is the best part. That's really the best part. Yoli guy.
That's
Look at all those ups. We have 1 down from Jones. 1 down. 1 down.
Well,
all right,
that's the arrow.
Let's get into the next game, and that is the golf game. What's this exact game's called? What's it called again?
Hole in One.
There it is.
2.
There it is. Raymond Star, welcome in.
I like the game when Bob putts it and makes it or misses it. As far as the show, most people fuck up the price. I mean,
I've never seen anyone make it. I haven't.
Take it or leave it. I mean, I used to play a lot of golf. I don't.
Some putt.
I mean, I would play it. Yeah, if we're sticking to that, I would play it for sure. For sure. Yeah.
Oh, what would you even put this game in the top 5? Or not really? No, not
at all.
Let's get to our next game, shall we?
I wouldn't say bottom 5 either, but
I feel like this is a very unique one. This is a unique one that I feel like not a lot of people talk about, and that's Master Key. Master Key. I think Master Key is pretty cool. I think it's cool.
I think it's crazy underrated.
It is. It really is, isn't it?
Crazy underrated.
Like no one remembers this one even exists.
Because like one key can get all of them.
Yes.
This is definitely a play. I think this show's this one's crazy underrated.
I feel like it's not really. I don't feel like they played a ton, do they? Do you see this one often? I feel like this is one they pull out every once in a while.
Well, here's the thing: this is dark hair Bob Barker when he was dying it still.
Okay.
When I show Price is Right, again, I'm picking things off YouTube. Some of them don't have great audio. Which shout out to Iceman. Iceman is big time mod, does a lot of things, cleans up audio for me when needed.
Oh, nice.
But there's some that are like, you can't, there's no amount in the world you can clean up. So, again, there's a million episodes of Price is Right, but there's some that are just like,
Just garbage
it's
VHS.
Mono,
That's
or
just,
it's you know. And I've played shitty ones before, but they're not that shitty. So, but yeah, that's a play for sure.
That's a guaranteed play, and one that needs to get more love. I feel like, is this one even made it to the Drew Carey variant, or they just can it? I don't think it exists anymore.
I don't know if it's still around.
I'm pretty sure
that's a Higgy Iceman thing.
You know that one Iceman? And Drew has done it, says Stella.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, cool.
By the way, what are your thoughts on Drew over Bob? I mean, Drew, he's all right.
I mean,
he's not Bob.
I mean, we did a game show tier list again.
Oh, you did?
Of where we rank. Oh yeah, we.
Thank God, because I was going to do that tonight. Thank God we didn't pick that.
Yeah, I actually have a in the tier list thing with all the people too. If you want, I can send it to you.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Bob Barker in everybody's, and we could do it. I don't know. In everybody's S tier, Bob Barker was there.
Of course.
It was like Bob, Bill Cullen. I don't remember.
Gene Rayburn. Would Gene Rayburn be up there?
Yeah, Gene. Oh yeah, Gene was up there.
I love Gene.
Maybe Trebek wasn't there. We had like 6 people up there, and everybody had Bob. Everybody. So I don't think. I mean, how do you follow up Bob Barker?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like how do you follow up?
Oh, Richard Dawson's a very good one. I love Richard Dawson.
Yeah, Richard. You know, and that's the thing too. Even Family Feud. How do you follow up Richard Dawson? Ray Combs did okay, but like, how do you follow that act? So,
all the Family Feuds are pretty different from each other, in my opinion.
For sure.
They feel very different.
Right. If I were to pick a GOAT of GOATs, it's either him or Bill Cullen. And Bill Cullen, just because, I mean, I don't know, you'd have to know more about him, but it's either him or Bill Cullen, and it's probably Bob, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could say Trebek for Jeopardy, and maybe say, you know, just longevity, but like Bob's the GOAT. You know what I mean? So, and again, I think Drew, you know, it was interesting when they picked him. I was like,
I know, I had no faith when they said Drew Carey. I was like, what the hell? Whose line is it anyway, guy? Give me a break.
Exactly. And then 20 minutes later, who was calling me from Spokane, Washington?
Rob Skins, welcome
I apologize.
No, answer.
So yeah, no, hell no. No, absolutely not. We tried that one night of me calling infomercial things called 1-800, and it ended up being really bad.
Oh my God.
So yeah, I think Drew, for the generation, you know, 20 years younger than me, maybe, like that's their Bob, like that's who they grew up with.
That's crazy.
So they don't even know about Bob Barker.
That's crazy to even think of.
Yeah. So
I feel like Price is Right's gonna outlast all of us. It really is. And this is a game. This is just an easy one. Everyone's gonna like this. Look how happy he is. Look how happy he is. There he is. There it is. It had to be. It's
the greatest game of all time. It's the greatest game of all time. There's so many. The money, of course. The way you get chips. The sound. The sound when that chip goes down. Just I don't even want to imitate it. And then like it'll go right about the 10,000, scoot by the 0, 10,000, 500. You know what I mean? It's another one of those like thrill of victory, agony of defeat, and just the sounds, the lights, I mean, it's the best. It's the best one.
Stuck pucks. Has that happened? Has there been stuck pucks?
Yeah.
Really? I've never seen a stuck puck.
It happened more when they didn't have the plastic parts on it, and it was different pegs. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, the Plinko stick. Let me get my Plinko stick. Exactly.
Really? Jeez, I'm missing out on that. I didn't see that. Has Plinko evolved over the years, or is it pretty much? I'm sure they probably made slight variants over the years, or is it pretty much the same?
Well, I mean, they upped the middle thing from being 5,000 to 10,000, 25,000, whatever. And yeah, originally it was just pegs. There was no. Or probably fiberglass or plastic, probably fiberglass things over it. It was just pegs.
Yeah. But
those things, I think, keep it from getting, I don't know. But essentially, the only thing that's changed is the board a little bit. But I mean, that's the GOAT show or the GOAT game. It's the best one.
It really is.
By far.
I mean, I looked up on website. I was trying to think. I was like, the top ones, and of course the website said Plinko. Do they butter the pegs? They probably should. They probably should. Do a little spray butter down the thing. Give me a break. Give me a break.
I'm also actually a real big fan of Punch a Bunch.
I almost added that one in here. I almost did, but I didn't. That was I was definitely gonna add that.
That's my number 2. I love that one.
That's a
and
fun
it's perfect
one.
for stream because you can be like, oh, they got $1,000. Should they go? And what do you think? You know what I mean? It's perfect. I love that one. There's some that are definitely like, ugh, this fucking.
What are some stinkers? What are some like the worst fucking ones?
The ones that are the worst are like, is it this price or that price?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my God. If I was on the show, I would just leave. I'd just leave.
Come on.
It's like, I can't go for a car or play Plinko or like golf. I'm just picking a price. Like,
and they'll scam you. It'll be like a desk. And it's like, oh, just King, this desk is from like Italy and handcrafted by a guy named Pablo who's made desks his whole life. It's worth worth 20,000.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't fuck with 97 either. A lot of people do, but nice.
That's just how it is. Have you ever heard of a show called Friend or Foe by any chance?
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I love Friend or Foe.
I've been wanting to show episodes of that.
You should.
Well, do I?
That is such a good show.
Game hashtag
there was
worst.
one. Do I want to talk about that? I don't know. No, there's one I remember where the guy, because they both talk like, okay, well, let's split it or whatever. And of course, the one guy doesn't split it.
Okay,
and the other guy who wanted to, he was like, on air, they showed it. He's like, I'm gonna be waiting for you in the parking lot.
Holy shit.
And he was dead ass.
Jesus.
I mean, he's staring him a hole through him like, I'm gonna be waiting for you in the parking lot.
Good Lord.
And then I saw a clip the other day. Some guy in their speech, he said, I'm gonna vote no. Straight up, I'm telling you, I'm gonna vote no.
Yeah, I've seen that one, I think.
But whatever happens, I will split this for you. Just don't vote no. And I don't know what the resolution was, but he straight up told the guy, like, he basically told the guy straight up, like, I'm gonna fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, just don't do it to me. You know.
Well, they also have they have the UK variant Golden Balls, which I kind of like even more. Have you seen that one? Yeah, that's like the UK Friend or Foe called Golden Balls, which I think had happened before Friend or Foe in the UK.
There's a lot of shows that happened. Not a lot. I don't know. There's shows that happened somewhere else, and somebody in America was like, "Oh, we can do that."
Yeah,
and we have a wider audience. But Friend or Foe. There's one that had
those are the best.
I don't want to talk about that. People get mad.
Well,
anyway,
the thing about Friend or Foe is that it's so boring until the very last 2 minutes.
Yeah,
it's like the questions and all of the games. It's like no one gives a shit. It's like we all just want to see the Friend or Foe. That's and it's in the last 2 minutes. So I mean, they just drag it out. They really drag it out. Golden Balls. It's a good ass show. I love Golden Balls.
Kennedy hosted that show. Oh man, that's crazy. I've thought about her in years.
Seriously, I haven't seen her since then. I'll be honest.
She's probably dead.
Oh come on.
Sorry.
Oh come on. She probably is.
No, Jesus. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Now, if you have questions for your old dad before we get him out of here, please drop your questions for the one and only your old dad on the hot seat. Were you a big Millionaire guy?
I'm a game show host, so I got to ask you a question real quick.
All right, go for it.
Top 3 wrestlers of all time.
Oh, that's easy. Number 1.
Mount Rushmore.
My number 1, Scott Hall. I think Scott Hall as Razor Ramon, NWO, the best promos. He was so good.
I have a Scott Hall.
I have a Scott Hall emote too. I do. Scott Hall emote in this piece. We got Scott Hall, Sting.
Scott Hall. Stinger?
Sting, I love.
Did you watch his last match?
I saw clips. I'm going to be honest. I really cannot stand AEW right now.
Fair enough.
It is.
Fair enough.
It has gone so... Because I went to the first episode in DC. I mean, I was the biggest AEW fan of all time. And then it just went so down the toilet, in my opinion. The storylines, abysmal. Like, they still had good wrestlers, but it was so bad.
Yes, the storylines did go down a little bit.
Yeah.
That card, the last, Will Ospreay and Takeshita killed it. The 3-way. Anyway, all right, keep going. Scott Hall,
I would say number 3, This is going to be tough. I kind of want to put Okada as number 3. I really like Okada. I think his matches are nuts.
That's so weird. It's like I have an Okada emote too.
You do? Oh, you have a what the hell? You want to hear an Okada story?
I'd love to hear an Okada story.
So New Japan, they were touring America, and they went to DC. And at the time, I was on a kick of buying a lot of cannabis edibles. I was. So we're going to the New Japan show. I'm like, I have to make a pit stop. We stop there. I get the bag of 250 milligrams each, which is a lot. A lot.
Yeah, if I take 10, which was a couple of years ago, I'm fucked.
So I took 250 then and there, and then we still have the Metro ride. We get inside. I take another. And then Okada shows up. I'm so excited. I take a third. As soon as I see Okada, I take a third. But before that, Jon Moxley came out, and I had his shirt on. And he walked through the audience right in front of me. I'm like, Jon Moxley, I'm wearing your shirt. Jon Moxley. And he didn't even look at me. But, yeah, I got way too demolished watching that match. But it was like Okada versus Tanahashi versus it was like so crazy of a card in DC. I was like, I have to go crazy. And I went to bed, woke up, I was stoned. I'm like, good Lord, I've never had this happen in my life.
Sure.
It was ridiculous.
Tanahashi's the most gorgeous man in wrestling. And
he's running New Japan now. What the hell? That's so crazy.
Yeah, and drop the strap. Anyway,
yes.
All right, your fourth one?
Fourth? Let me think.
And I'm trying to think of my four because I obviously have to say him.
This is going to be weird, but it's not. This is someone I just really liked as a kid. Not even because he's a good wrestler. I just loved Gangrel. I thought Gangrel was the coolest dude ever. Like, I thought he was... The first match I ever saw was Public Enemy versus The Brood. And,
God.
The Brood got covered in a bloodbath. This is like, I'm 6, and I see this. And I'm like, this is the coolest thing I've seen in my life. I mean...
That's outstanding.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I like Cody a lot, too. Cody's good.
I think Cody's the hottest thing in pro wrestling.
Is he going to win at WrestleMania?
Nope.
They're going to push it to SummerSlam to beat Hogan's record?
Maybe.
Dude, they better not. We'll they better
he's
not.
He's going to win 5 more Royal Rumbles and then finally win at WrestleMania 75. So
what worries me is they have the tag match on Saturday and the actual match on Sunday. So maybe they're going to give Cody the win on Saturday and the loss on Sunday or something.
That's what I'm thinking too.
That would be so bad.
I really don't watch a whole lot of wrestling anymore, based on the fact that there's so many fucking hours to watch.
Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
And AEW, and then there's still the Indies, which the Indies are pretty much dying a little bit. But
did you ever watch PWG back in the day when Kevin Owens or Kevin Steen and the Bucks were there? Dude, that was insane. Those pay-per-views were insane.
Actually, what I've been watching is, I don't know if they're on GCW.
Yeah, GCW is pretty nuts too.
So they have a Twitch channel that's showing.
Yeah, I follow it.
Yeah, they've been showing Chikara the last week, and that was my favorite promotion of all time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Of all time. And that's why we'll get to mine. My favorite wrestler of all time, and this is going to sound weird, maybe, of all time, is Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston's good.
Eddie Kingston is my favorite. Do I have an emo to him?
You got it.
I probably
finish the story, Scooty. I hope he does. You got King from Tekken. Oh, there you go.
Sorry,
there you go.
I put Eddie Kingston. I think he's like that Dusty Rhodes Common Man, but he works that All Japan Strong style.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's done promos like when he cut the promo on Mike Quackenbush for the Grand Championship about Larry Sweeney. I fucking bawled like a baby, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I love him. So I got to go with him. My second is. Wait, do I have an emo to this guy too?
You got emos out the wazoo.
Let go.
Tetsuya Naito.
Oh, nice.
I love Naito.
Dude, he never really. They always kept him away from the main belt.
No, he was the first double champ.
Was he?
He was the first. Yeah.
Maybe I wasn't watching yet.
He got screwed over by Okada at a Wrestle Kingdom. And then the next year they did 2 nights. And Naito didn't have a belt, and he had to wrestle Jay White for the Intercontinental.
Yeah.
Won that, then had to wrestle Okada for the the heavyweight, and he won it both. He was the first double champ.
God damn.
So Naito is definitely my second favorite ever. I don't have two others. No. Okay. This, in my opinion, this is the greatest wrestler of all time.
All right.
So I have to put him on the list. Terry Funk.
Oh,
Terry
man. Damn.
Terry Funk's the greatest wrestler of all time. He's been in every promotion.
What a classic.
Ever. Worked face and heel and got a belt.
Chainsaw
he's
Charlie.
The greatest of all time. Yeah, he's the greatest of all time. Like, I can't. People used to say Flair, Austin, maybe, but he's the greatest ever.
Oh, there he is.
And then maybe. Fuck.
That's hard.
No. There's two of them. I want to. It's either Jericho.
Okay.
Because I think his charisma is crazy and he's still doing it, or as a young dad who also used to smoke a lot of weed, there's a guy I really liked named Rob Van Dam.
Hell
I love
yeah.
RVD. I thought he's the best. So it's probably RVD. So.
I mean, my dad, he loved RVD. One of his top wrestlers, RVD, and he really liked Billy Kidman. You remember Billy Kidman?
I love
Billy Kidman is so cool.
I loved his. Remember when he had a run with Hogan?
I actually don't.
WC, they were billing him as like taking the strap off Hogan, and it was like, yeah, I don't believe it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
come on. I mean, because Billy Kidman, he did the whole like tank top and like jean shorts thing, but then he got into like, I think he got into Raven's flock. He got like caught up in some weird storyline.
Yeah,
that was just strange.
In the flock.
Yeah,
and then he got out of it and was like putting on a little bit of size, and he was wrestling for the U.S. title, not the cruiserweight. You know what I mean? Although him and Rey Mysterio are the last two ever cruiserweight tag team champions.
The holder of the jorts. I mean, he's the jort king. You know, they had action figure Billy Kidman where you could prop him up and he's shooting stars off of whatever you prop him up on. He had a shooting star action figure. That was the coolest thing. Yeah, I had as a kid. I would make him do backflips on everyone through tables.
Dude, I'm about to look that up.
It was so cool. It's like a classic WCW figure.
No, I loved him. I remember it was like WCW. Are we good on time or am I talking too much?
No, you're good.
Okay. I remember, let me just look over here for a second. Sorry, audio problems. I remember it was like WCW Saturday Night, and it was called the Battle of the Underdogs. And it was basically just two jobbers. Whoever wins, like, not gets a contract, but you see him. And I remember it was Billy Kidman versus who the fuck ever. And he gets on the top rope because his shooting star is so much better or so much different than Evan Bourne. Like, he jumps and does it, or Ricochet. Like, he does it more like a snowboarder where he just pops it. And I remember watching him pop that shooting star press. And I remember being like, this is like one of my favorite wrestlers ever.
Dude, he's a beast.
And he's so good. He was so good. And man, when he was in WWE, he didn't get a fair shake.
No, not even a little bit. He got like demolished in WWE, just like a lot of the other guys, except for like Scott Steiner. He's like one of the only ones that had like a pretty good run.
Dude, I watched his entrance at SummerSlam the other day where he kills Matt Hardy and Chris Davinsky.
Is that where he comes out? Was it Madison Square Garden?
Yes, because it's
my God.
Runway.
I think that's the biggest pop he ever got in his career.
Oh,
I don't think he ever got even the arena was chanting his name. I'm like, this has never happened to him, like ever. Like it was.
And I remember
it's crazy.
It's so funny because like his entrance song is so bland, but I fucking love it. Those drums, boom. Pow.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I can tell I've been drinking a little bit.
You can get a cameo of him for $100, and I'm very close to starting a sub goal to make him my new sub alert. Being Angry Squirrel 9's your hookup. Thank you for the subscription. I'm so close to doing it. I'm so close to doing it.
If you're gonna do it, you might as well have him do Steiner math, right?
Oh my God. You got a 23 and 2/3% chance of liking this channel. And that's what you gotta do.
I mean, so good. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, I still love wrestling. I just don't watch it as much anymore. I don't. I mean, and it's still good. Like, I look at WWE now and like, what's his name? Iliad, whatever.
What's his name?
Iliad something. He's the champ in NXT, whatever.
Oh, I don't watch really a lot
good.
of NXT.
Walter's good.
Walter's amazing.
I mean, there's so many good guys in there.
Scott Steiner's son is amazing.
Yeah,
Braun Breaker.
No, Rick Steiner's son. Yeah.
Oh, Rick Steiner's son. My bad.
Yeah, I always think like, why didn't they just call him Bob Steiner or whatever?
I know, just totally get rid of his whole family lineage and just give him like, come on.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, Gunther. Even though they changed his name 30 times. 30 times.
Yeah. Oh my God.
All right. Well, this is last call on questions for your old dad before we hop in to our second guest of the night. If you got any questions for the one and only Game Show King, feel free to drop them in the chat right now. Right now. Please do.
And yeah. Let me know, because if not, then we'll get to the more entertaining person that comes.
Oh, come on. I mean,
or just as entertaining. At least, right? They're probably better than me. Anyway,
I mean, so we're going from you, and then we have my friend that I've known my whole life, who was on episode 1 to end the season with the very first person, and then Ababox is going to close it out.
You kind of look like
Jeff.
My dad.
I was looking at Jeff's some of his YouTube stuff. I dig it.
Oh, really?
I dig it. Yeah, Jeff's good.
Dude, Jeff is a legend. I've known him since forever, my whole life. He's a legend.
Nice.
Has he ever been on a game show? That's a good question.
Not a real one.
Not a real one?
In like middle school. It's like, oh, it's Jeopardy. You know.
That kind of counts. Fuckface, he said, I think it was favorite game show is Press Your Luck.
Yeah,
Press Your Luck,
for sure.
Which is an amazing choice. It really is. What's the airspeed velocity of Swallow? That's aerial knowledge. What is that? Is that what is that? What is that?
Let's see. Yeah, let me know. Jeff, yeah, for sure. I think it was a couple days ago when we were doing this and the poster came out. I went to your YouTube and looked up some of your stuff. You are really good and entertaining. I highly suggest you check out Jeff Stone on YouTube.
Definitely. I mean, I remember he does short films, and he came over to my apartment to like film like a whole 4-day project in my apartment. Like, it was like the coolest experience. Yeah, they would do these short films, and he still does them. He does like film festivals and all this stuff. We're gonna get into it when you have him on, but Jeff is a legend. He's a legend.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's awesome.
The next modern day name a famous director.
Scorsese.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one. That one. Who's your favorite game show model? That's a good one.
It might be Tiffany Coyne on the Wayne Brady Let's Make a Deal.
Oh, damn.
Good.
She's Wayne
pretty
Brady
good. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of Barker's Beauties and stuff like that. I'm trying to rifle through shows real quick. Vanna White.
I mean, that's the classic. She's from it's escaping
Wheel
me.
of Fortune.
Yeah, she's the one who presses the things and makes the things appear.
It's Vanna White.
I mean, come on.
That was actually my first love of game shows. Was we would eat dinner, and Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune to come on, and we'd be eating. And according to my dad, I was like a little kid. Vanna always waved to the television, and I would wave back at her.
Oh, that's amazing.
And apparently, I thought like Vanna White was waving to me specifically. So I got.
And then someone next to you would wave and be like, "Cut it out. We have something together. Yeah. Stop getting into my shit."
Exactly.
This is between me and her. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't get involved.
Damn right.
If I could be on a game show, Bagger, what would it be? I want to be a millionaire. That's what I want to be.
Oh, Lab Girl. That's a good one too. The girl on Lingo.
Oh damn! I forgot about Lingo.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot all about that. There's so many game shows. It's ridiculous.
So many good ones. Broken my wrist watching Deal or No Deal. No. Damn, that's crazy.
I mean, that show is just like, hey, we've added $19 million on the board, and then they still lose.
Because again, we've talked about shows because they have to be interactive. We've watched shows like Sail the Century and Split Second, but they're too fast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and if I pause every time for each question, a 22-minute, 25-minute episode's gonna last a fucking hour. You know what I mean? And we got stuff to do. But Deal or No Deal? It's hardly a game show. It's just
it's
I mean, it is, but it's like it's not my style, and I could not do it on stream because what's the interactivity?
Yeah, there
Guess
really
what
isn't.
number it's in?
There really
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know.
Yo, what's up, Hammer Time? Welcome in. We Sail the Centuries. My favorite by far is Naked and Afraid, a game show. I don't even know what that is. I think
Naked and Afraid. I don't think that's a game show.
It's not just being naked in the woods.
It's a reality show. Yeah, it's just yeah.
That's just me on a Sunday night. Come on.
Yeah.
Give me a break. They were addicted and love. I mean, a lot of the Deal or No Deal girls, they had a good amount of wrestlers on there. They had, what was that one girl? She was always number 13. I remember this for some reason. And she used to be a wrestler. I don't remember her name, though. Was it Layla?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She was a
Divas champ. She was a Divas champ and won half of the Divas championship, which was a weird storyline they did.
Man, I could talk to you about wrestling all day. We need to have you back on for season 2. I could.
Yes.
I mean, I could talk wrestling forever. I fucking love wrestling so much. I do.
For sure. Yeah. We'll have to collaborate, or we'll have to talk, get something going where we're together again. This has been really fun. I've had a great time.
Seriously, it's like that's why I know it's gone good. When I'm barely touching the notes, we're just vibing and talking. That's what I enjoy the most. It is.
Great.
If you want to have me on a game show, I'll win.
Oh.
I'll win.
Yo, big talk. All right, I'm gonna put you up against Piggy or Armadillo or Ice Mountain.
All right, put me against your strongest competitors.
But for reals, everyone that came here for me or whatever, which is whoever, give a follow, drop a follow.
Thank you.
To Angry Scar,
Thank
please.
you. And thank you for the raid yesterday. Like a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
for
you.
Sure. Yeah.
We're watching BattleBots yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so sick.
Oh man. Good time. Good time. No, thank you so much for having me. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Congrats on your season 1 finale.
Yes.
Take a couple weeks off, recharge, get back at it, because you do a lot of different games. You do long streams.
Yeah.
And just get back to it. I can't wait to come back, whether it's on stream or just in chat. So
definitely.
Good stuff, dude.
Definitely. It's been a fun ass time. Thanks again. And I'll talk to you very soon. I will.
And I'll see you in Encino.
Fist bump right there. Hit it. Come on. All right. Now, commercial break. We'll be back in 1 minute with our second guest of the night, Jeff Stone. Hit the commercial. Hit the commercial right now. Hit the commercial. Do you like cock? Is your sister going to be involved?
I'm not doing incest. Sorry. I know that's what you want to hear, but
no, come on.
Sound on Wheels. If you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our Sweetheart 88. 3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Schooner's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate 5. After dinner, back to yesterday's via Executive Limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday.
Here's why local builders and their wives choose brick
And
for their
we
homes.
Hello,
are
I'm Frankie Harbin of
back.
Frankie Harbin
We're
Construction
back.
Company, and this is my wife, Angela Harbin.
We build with brick for 3 reasons. Lower maintenance.
Welcome one and all to our second guest of the night. February 10th, just says, okay. What'd you guys think of your old dad? What'd you think? Huh? I thought it was such a good time. Such a good time talking to him. It was a good conversation. I had a blast talking to him. I feel like I could talk to him for 3 more hours. That we went over time. I didn't want to stop. I didn't. But someone who started this show, the first guest ever on Late Night Tonight, the first guest that ever existed on this show is the one and only Jeff Stone. How's it going, Jeff? Welcome in.
Thank you. Man.
We're in. Let me get this restored. It's all fucked up. We're set. What's up, Jeff? How's it going?
It's going well. How are you, man?
It's going good. Now, this show would not be nothing if you didn't kick it off, I gotta say. And I gotta thank you for coming to that first episode. You set the foundation.
That first episode.
We were both nervous as shit.
That was awesome. That first episode was amazing, and it really kickstarted a lot of the stuff that I've been got going on lately. So
yeah, you told me like after you came on Late Night Tonight, it's Jeff. It is. If you haven't seen his YouTube page, you should. Rain Down, I agree. A lot of praise for the YouTube page. Link in the chat, please. Link it.
Thank you, Rain Down.
Now, what have you been up to since this last time you were on? I think that was like a month and a half ago, maybe even 2 months.
Yeah, what was it? It was like,
it was January something.
Yeah, but no, I've just been taking YouTube seriously, just trying to upload as often as I can. It really happened like after, I've always had the urge to like get YouTube going. I've been uploading things there for like 7 years, short films and stuff like you mentioned. Yeah, and quick shout out to your old dad. He crushed it. I accidentally called him your old dad in the comments, and I was like, he's not old, but yeah. But yeah, so but from there, like just seeing everything that you're doing and like listening to you talk about how you don't, it's like something that you're building constantly, and you're, like most important thing, like I always, whenever I check back in on your streams, like I see your community, and it's like so cool. So it really is kind of like, filmmakers that upload stuff to YouTube and Twitch streamers, there's like this weird,
Did they
the
coexist?
community is the thing that connects, and I just love the way that you work with your community and blend with them and just have fun with them. And so it was from there that I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna upload every day, even if it's shit.
Yeah, every single day? You upload every day?
No, for the last 2 weeks, yeah.
That's still insane. Are these like shorts or like full videos?
No, yeah, so it's a mix between some old skits that I've had saved up. Those are probably like 6 or 7 of the days.
Damn.
And then some like commentary on, like I did a freaking video on Ryan Gosling's performance.
Oh my God, I have a question about that.
Yeah, and then I've done some like F1 like race reactions from like a new fan, because I'm just addicted. And then a couple like how we filmed this or like an update on how I wrote my first script or things like that.
I love that stuff behind the scenes on filmmaking. I find that so cool. Like I was telling Dad, that just like being there and seeing the behind the scenes to the small subtle thing of like when it was like a scene with like a gun, and to get the light effect, you guys used the rotating light in my dining room and did it at the perfect time to make it simulate a muzzle flash. And I was like, that's such a smart idea and such a small thing, but it was so cool. I was like, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, the behind the scenes for the film stuff is really cool. That was Dylan Cuesta, who you met, of course, but he was also grew up in the surrounding neighborhoods and taught me filmmaking. So yeah.
Did he live on our street?
No, that was Steven.
Oh, yeah. Where was he?
Steven wrote that film.
Was he nearby, that guy?
Yeah, well, Steven wrote that film, so he was there co-directing with Dylan, and then there's some. I'll link them in a little bit if I can. There's some behind the scenes videos from filming at your.
There is?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I want to see that so bad.
Remember, there's one with where we took out your couch. You were like, you guys could film here, but you got to get rid of this couch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was my dad's doing. He told me that. He's like, you have to get rid of this. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's a big couch. I couldn't do it myself.
You let us use your location for some work. It's a good deal.
It was. That was such a good time. Like you guys being over. And then I remember I told this last time. They all got Chipotle. They all left. I ate all of their leftovers by myself at 2 in the morning. If you had a burrito bowl that was half gone, it was going to be mine that night. I don't care who it was. If it was there in my fridge, it was going to be in my belly that night. It was. You don't leave the scraps around when the bear's in town. All right, okay. Wait, all right, thank you. That's true. Hey, I see that, Tracy. I see that. You have to call me Bulbous. You have to call me Bulbous. Come on. What's up, King? How you doing? So, did you like the Oscars? Because it is like, it's a film thing, right? It's not the movie one. It's the film one.
Yeah, well, film, movies, yeah. So...
Oh, I meant to say TV, my bad. TV movies.
Yeah, TV's the Emmys.
Yeah.
But... yeah, I kind of mentioned this in my recent Barbie video, or I should call it a Ryan Gosling video, but where I just say, like, as a filmmaker, like, I guess it's like if like this stupid group of celebrities did the annual Twitch Awards,
Yeah.
you'd want to be there, but at the same time, it's like, who the fuck decides to give awards? So like, I guess I like seeing people win. I like the inspiration from that, but overall, the awards in art is kind of subjective. But then when Ryan Gosling came on, it was like, yeah, it was beautiful.
I mean, I saw clips of it. And then I heard Emma Stone was dancing so hard she popped her dress open. I'm like, Jesus, it must have been really good.
Yeah, well, what was so cool is they did a movie together back in 2016. People love it and hate it, but I love it. It's called La La Land. And so it was like in this Oscars, it's like art imitated life or life imitated art. Because she succeeded in acting and he succeeded in music. But
was that a musical, that movie? I feel like it had it was kind of musical, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then John Cena being naked, that's another good one, King. John Cena has been doing so many publicity stunts for this new movie. I've never seen him promote a film more in my life. The guy opened a John Cena OnlyFans page. He went on nude on the awards. This guy's going all out. Now that whistle is too loud. That one's too loud. But it's been ridiculous. Thank you, King. This guy's been promoting the hell. Have you seen the trailer for that movie that John Cena's promoting?
No, which one?
I can't remember what's called. Tracy, you know what I'm talking about? She sent me the thing like 2 seconds ago. Like the whatever it's called, trailer. The trailer. Which Ryan Gosling had old fans. Only fans. He didn't even spell it right, so it's not a big deal. I got 3 minutes in a La La Land and couldn't do it. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. But
Make it 5 and you'll see them give each other the finger and you're,
Who won the biggest awards? What was the movies that took it all?
Mainly it was Oppenheimer won Best Picture, and yeah, dude. But you gotta see the moment that Al Pacino announced their win. So I
love Al Pacino.
Normally they make a whole deal out of it, and they're like they go and whoever's announcing goes, here are the nominees, and then but he just goes up on stage and he's like, and for the winner, I got to go to this envelope. He skips all 10 nominees, and he's like, my eyes see Oppenheimer.
The guy he's barely awake. He's barely awake. He butchered it.
There's an audio.
What's up, Night-Ear?
There's an audio clip when the music starts playing and they start coming to the stage. He's like, you can hear him say what happened? Right after he announced.
I still haven't seen that movie. Is that a really good movie? The Oppenheimer movie?
It's amazing.
I mean, I've only heard good things, and it's on the websites where I can watch it. That's legal. Legal websites. It is. So you said you're getting into F1. What's your favorite F1 team?
Dude, so when I was first on and I was mentioning I was getting into it, I didn't have a team. It was kind of nice, you know? Because I feel like after I watched Tom Brady play all those seasons and win all those Super Bowls, I feel like my sport karma died because I didn't have a team. And so like started getting into F1 and then I became a Ferrari fan. Charles
Oh
Leclerc.
my God, Ferrari's cursed though. Ferrari is so cursed.
You know, it's exciting. Lewis Hamilton going next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting. But yeah, they do always somehow screw it up.
It's like they'll be ahead by a mile. Some guy, they'll get pole position every single qualifying. And then just something like it'll be someone in the pits has a strategy that's just abysmal. Or it's just they come in for tires too early. They always do one thing that just ruins the whole thing every time. I don't know how they do it. They have a curse. Yeah. They really do.
But with all that drama going on with Red Bull, there's all these like, I don't know, it could be fake news, but it's like these like I see these Instagram posts with seems like Ferrari's trying to steal some people from Red Bull, like the guy who designed the car and
that's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Because how many races are in the new season? I know the first one that Verstappen just demolished again. I wouldn't be surprised if this season's another Red Bull just domination.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
I kind of hate that.
Races. Yeah, but you're a Verstappen fan, right?
Yeah, but it's like you're a fan when he's an underdog. Then when he wins 25 races in a row, it's like, okay, I get it. I get it.
That's why I like the Ferrari driver Leclerc, because I started liking him, because he's he always like qualifies up there but never finishes it. And then it's interesting because like I said, my younger brother got me into the sport, so his favorite was Lewis Hamilton. So
damn.
So it was like perfect. I was like, this is perfect. Now they're on the same team, but then they compete against each other, which is like
Saudi Arabia. They did Saudi Arabia. Did he win Saudi Arabia as well?
Yeah, Verstappen
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's gonna be a one-side season, I tell you. Yeah. But when I first started watching Lewis, it was the opposite. Lewis won every race, and now he's just not really. I don't think he has a good car this season or the last season. He's just Mercedes has been shitting the pants in the garage. They just haven't been making their car fast. So that's what happens. And there's the horse. There it is. 1 horsepower that car. It really is. Now, what you started a podcast? You started a podcast.
Yeah.
Now you're the one asking questions on the damn podcast. How's that going?
So it's going well, actually. So it's kind of an interesting story, but I've always, asked questions because I've filmed documentaries, and so I guess I always feel most myself in interviews on the camera with the camera setup, and like just kind of like what you're doing. You get to like kind of dictate the conversation, talk about things that you're interested in and like learn about other people's stories. And so what better to do that than a podcast?
Seriously.
But so like I started one for the college I work at. So I did like the video production, photography, and social media on for the college I went to.
Yeah, you're big into like you like do all the college's video stuff, it seems like.
So that's it's coming to an end soon, but
oh shit.
Yeah, but because I learned filmmaking there. I like started their film program, shot a lot of short films, but recently, like I guess I kind of haven't, like that's kind of when this all started, when I was on your show and just started following your Twitch more and like,
Thank you.
Yeah. I feel like I've just people know how it is when you have a full-time job. You like kind of hold yourself back, especially if it's like creative. So this month will be my last month working there, and so
oh damn,
yeah, I started a podcast, but then it might die at the end of the month.
Well,
so I'm starting a kickback podcast.
Yeah, exactly. You can transition that into something different. That's what you have to do. Transition to something different, and you should damn stream it. You need to stream your damn podcast. You do.
Yeah.
You do. Come on.
Yeah, it's always. I love this, because but it's different. It's like with YouTube, if you see my stuff, you see it's edited. But with this, it's live, so you gotta like, it's some different pressure. But I love this at least because we're virtual, you know, I can have my like regular outfit up here and then like my Budweiser boxers down below.
I'm always in pajama pants on the lower half every day of my life. Every day of my life, pajama pants, lower bottom. That's just how it is.
It's cropped.
Yeah, it is. But I mean, Twitch is a whole different ball game. But I mean, you get more interactivity, and even if you don't, like, even if you're streaming it, it's like you have the opportunity for someone to come in, ask a new question, take it in a new direction.
Yeah.
They have a whole talk shows and in whatever category, which I feel like is an amazing category. I need to utilize it more. Yeah, it's less eyeballs on it though. But still.
Yeah. Because that's what the cool thing about podcasts or talk shows. It's like you feel like you're a part of the conversation, but with this, you're like the community actually is a part of the conversation. So it's dope. Yeah.
Now, what's it called? How do you do your questions over there on your podcast? How many questions do you whip up for one person? I'm curious.
It's similar. Like when we talked yours, because it's the same I do when I'm going in to do like a documentary on somebody, is like you kind of know the story about them, so you do a bit of research, but I always like to try to get it out authentically because, you know, when things are kind of too strict, you never know where the conversation can go. So that's why I really liked, you know, our first episode, and especially the one that you just did with your old dad, where you guys were just flowing.
And the thing is like, out of anyone, I wrote down so many damn notes to ask him. I wrote down like 90 questions, and I was like, fuck the questions. We're just talking and having a good time. I mean, that's
like the work, you know, is like once you kind of know the story about them, you're just vibing and trying to get that out, you know, and then see where it goes. Because you never know, there's like so many different directions a conversation can go. And that's like, you know, that's why I do love podcasts, because like if I had it my way, like we'd just go on for 3 hours, you know. But
dude, that's how it was when you first started. It was one guest for 3 hours. That's how it was for 2 episodes. One guest, 3-hour interviews. Now I think that was too much. I mean, that's just a long time. I mean, I'm not Joe Rogan. I can't pull off the 3 hours with one person. It's hard. It really is hard. Love being on Combat Live. Oh, I love what you do, Tracy. I love when you do. Give me a break. Now, you were a part of our Halo night, which was me getting demolished the whole time. I got my ass kicked by everyone. Halo's hard.
We were doing well.
We were doing good for a little bit. We were.
Matt was really carrying us.
That guy's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
The guy cannot play Halo for like 3 months and then like still just like get first place every time. It's ridiculous. All right, we get it. We got the fucking audience on laughing gas. There we go. Clear. Yeah, I know. Clear's ridiculous. He's ridiculous. The guy's too good at the game. It's too much. Really is too much. It's too much. But what games have you been playing? You still been into the simulation racing games?
Yeah, I really do want to try to get into iRacing, but I don't have a PC. I have a Mac for, you know, the film editing and stuff. But yeah, just F1.
Yeah.
You know, F1 23, training to beat my brother.
Oh, nice.
You know, they're pretty good, but yeah, it's cool. It really it brings back like the competitiveness I used to feel in sports, you know, because you know, people take it pretty seriously. I suck, but
it's so hard.
Yeah.
Those games are so hard, especially Monaco. Screw Monaco. Playing that game on Monaco, it's like you're not passing anyone. You're just going to be wrecking the walls. Do you play with damage on and all that shit?
Yeah.
I mean, if I barely could do it. I break my wing every 2 seconds. It's hard. It is.
Yeah.
But have you been playing anything besides that? I know, I mean, you're a big Halo fella. You are.
Yeah. Every now and then Halo, like that's why I looked forward so much when you did the community Halo day. But it's like FIFA with the boys. We'd play clubs where we all get on and use our little dudes and try to win. We suck at that too, but yeah.
Dude, some people with the packs, you know about that with the My Team when they pay like hundreds of dollars on the packs. It's ridiculous. I don't know how people do that.
Crazy.
And it resets every year.
Yeah, and you still lose to somebody else who's paid more.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, do you play games that are kind of like pay to win like that?
Not really. I mean, all I really play recently is Balatro. That's like all I play. I play Balatro. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't.
It's like
know
a poker. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a poker something, but it's addicting as hell, and I love it. You got Balatro, and I play fucking balloons. Where you're just a monkey popping balloons. That's it.
I've been playing 8-ball pool on the phone. You
Oh,
know?
damn. Hell yeah.
My wife and I play. She loses all her coins, so I
Dad
just
games.
bankroll
Oh,
her.
come on. Give me a break. But,
Yeah.
what's it called? What was I going to say about that? Did you ever play pool in real life much? Did you ever have a pool table anywhere? You want to have one?
No.
I mean, pool, it's hard as shit. My grandpa, every time I go to my grandparents' house, my grandpa had a pool table. He'd be like, let me show you how it's done. He would have his fucking, his tank top on and just go in there and slam all 8 balls, or like all the balls by himself. He did. My grandpa he was ridiculous. 8-ball pool gets him more pissed than FIFA. That's true. And FIFA's one toxic game. I'm sure it is.
Seriously.
I'm sure it is. I mean, I can't deal with you. I'll be honest. I don't even play a lot of multiplayer games anymore because people are just like so annoying and they just like ruin it.
Well, like Rice Bowl here. That's my wife, Senya. She's seen it. Like it's like it sucks to be competitive and suck at shit. Like you know, 'cause then, like you hate losing, but you lose all the time.
Yeah.
So
you're
I
just pissed
have
to yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So I just have to quit or get off.
I mean, that's like, what's it called? What was the game I'm thinking about? Oh yeah, Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike 2 came out, and I just muted my whole team. I didn't even want to hear a word they said, because it was just, every time it's just them yelling at you over everything. And it's like, I'm not even going to hear what anyone says. I don't care about the call-outs. I'd rather just not hear them yell. That would make me happy. Like Breakshot Polka, you can take your turn whenever you go around, rather than both opponents having to be on at the same time. I feel that, Hyde. I feel that. I mean, there is a lot of variance. I remember I used to watch people do trick-shotting pool. They had that on one of the sports networks. Trick-shotting pool, trick-shotting bowling. The guy's throwing 2 balls at once, hitting splits. That shit's ridiculous. It is. It is.
Have you played like Hell Let Loose?
Oh my god, that is all the craze right now. I've not played it, but like everyone in the world is playing it. It's the new PAL world.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool, but yeah, people take it really seriously. So sometimes you do have to kind of like just mute and go do your own thing, but that's not really the point, I guess.
What is the goal in that game? What's the goal of that?
It's like, I guess they call it like a military sim, you know, and so you're.
I know you kill
aliens. No, in Hell Let Loose, no, that's Helldivers.
Oh, Helldivers.
That I really.
Oh, they both have hell in the name. My bad. What's Hell Let? Oh, that's the war game. Oh,
yeah, the World War II sim. Like,
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never played that. I think you die in 1 bullet in that game, and that's ridiculous. Yeah, you die out of nowhere, 1 bullet.
Helldivers seems cool because it's like a live thing. Like it's like you're ongoing fighting the aliens, I guess. You know.
Yeah, I mean, apparently it's a cheap game and everyone loves it and everyone says how great it is. That's all I hear. In that game, you die out of nowhere. That's a fact. It's like Day of Defeat, which is another old war game. It is. Yo, what's up, Dia? Welcome in. Laren, welcome in. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The games are they're not enticed me as much as they used to recently. I play weird games. I play very weird games, like these poker games. I mean, it's strange. Yeah. It is. Well, you got any questions for Jeff Stone? Drop them in the chat right now. What future projects are you working on right now?
Really, just trying to bring some more things to the YouTube channel, like some more short films. I wrote a feature script, but trying to build the community on there. I see Steel Lilum. I just butchered that. He's subscribed. I appreciate the sub there, dude. I just hit 1K last night.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
It's crazy.
Hell yeah. And you got your Discord going too.
Yeah. I've been like looking for, I haven't been working that hard for 1K, but I've been looking forward to it. I've been always constantly checking, and seeing how videos do. How long did that take?
Because you've been grinding.
Yeah, I mean, I thought first uploaded a video 7 years ago,
Oh my
and
God.
then uploaded like almost 130 videos, and so, but no, like it really a flip kind of switched. Like I know I mentioned it a couple times, but just seeing like the success of these things is just kind of uploading all the time and
That's
like
true.
trying not to put pressure on the success of like
I know that's
a
hard.
past video, because I've put like not even lying, like I've put weeks, like tons of hours into films, like the writing, the producing, thousands of dollars, and then like you spend all this time editing, like all the
Yes, I
sound
hate
effects, all
editing.
the color, and then it can get like 300 views, and
Yeah.
it is a little bit demoralizing. And then I do like a reaction to Ryan Gosling's performance at Barbie last night, and it gets 3,500 views.
Oh
And
my
so,
God, seriously?
yeah, so it's
That's
just it's
awesome.
this weird, it's a weird balance with like, I guess, doing the things that like you really want to do, that you feel like being the artist, and then as well doing things that like maybe people are more inclined to click on or see,
Yeah,
and then trying to
you're
figure
playing
out.
off the meta. Like that was
Yeah,
like the hot topic.
yeah. And so I guess the people who do it really well are able to like balance both. And so, but the goal is really like try to get independent films made, get them bigger. Like I've been working on a big one on a script for 2 years now, and then
Jesus.
trying to like, figure out like how do you turn this thing I wrote into something better, and then try to find all the locations and all the actors and all that just to make it happen. Yeah.
I know, I can only imagine. It's a whole damn process, probably, just trying to get all that together. Like it is like years just like doing all of
Yeah.
it. I can only imagine. It's just probably a pain in the ass. Probably is, but it
Yeah.
pays off in the end. Have you ever considered uploading YouTube Shorts? I froze again. Look at that freeze. It's a good freeze. You ever tried YouTube Shorts?
Yeah, I've tried a couple. I need to double down on it because he's gone completely.
No, it's okay. Keep going.
The Elgato symbol.
Thank you.
So yeah, so I was like looking into like getting monetized, because it's going to be a long way before any of that stuff can happen. But I see a lot of people talk about like doing YouTube Shorts for a little bit because
Those things are
is a little
so
bit
good.
Yeah, so I've uploaded a couple just to test it out, but yeah.
But do you know a secret that's strange about YouTube Shorts? Literally, when you upload the video, the name of the file goes into the algorithm, and it makes a difference on people finding it.
Really?
It actually does. If you name your video like the file before you upload it, like funny and then the name of the game or whatever it is, it will actually help your algorithm having the file name. Not even the title. It's not even the title. The file name goes into the algorithm. It's so weird, but it's like small things.
That's a good secret because my file names suck. They're normally like the fucking number.
Yeah, it's just like 50 numbers.
The camera. It's like here's one 3FA 3F5A3610_3.
Well, the guy who searches that, he's gonna be in luck. He is.
Yeah. Some Star Wars codes and shit.
They gotta be like very short. They're like, if they're over like 20 seconds, they never do good for me. It has to be like 15, and like it has to be like a lot of people use subtitles too. It's very handy. A lot of subtitle users.
Yeah, but, and I saw this neat thing that Twitch does that really helps you get clips like right from the back end of Twitch. Like clip them, which is that's so handy to have too.
Yeah, the YouTube clipper's trash.
Yeah, I haven't even tried that. I just do it, switch it up in the editor.
Jeff, we have any final questions for Jeff? Because I'm not gonna lie, we're stretching our time limit a little thin right now. We're stretching a little thin. I mean, I overbooked, and we're over delivering. That's what we're doing. We overbooked and we over delivered, and that's what you want. That's what you want. It is. Jeff, thank you again for coming on. I've known you my whole life. My whole life.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's a pleasure, and yeah, I appreciate it.
There it is. Yellow Suco rocks. Thank you, Vita. Welcome in, Vita. Welcome in. What do you think of this? I got this off Amazon. Amazon suit. First time I've ever wore a suit my whole life. Never wore a suit.
I love it. Do you have the bottom half?
I do have the bottom half. I'm wearing pajama pants, so it's like fuck it. I'm not wearing that too.
You gotta do a live show and then wear that.
Oh my god, that would be sick. An actual live show with a desk and everything. That's the dream right there. That's the dream. And get some Eric Andre destroying desks. I mean, that would be sick. I would go full send with it. I would. But Jeff, I already know. I already know we're gonna have you on in season 2. Guarantee. We're definitely gonna have you on season 2. That's a fact. All right.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And Jeff, keep me posting the DMs. Everyone go follow Jeff's YouTube page. We're gonna cut to a commercial break and come back with a surprise guest. Surprise guest. Thank you again, Jeff. I'll talk to you very soon.
Absolutely.
Now, one moment. Hit that commercial break, will ya? Do you like cock? Is your sister gonna be involved?
I'm not doing incest. Sorry. I know that's what you want to hear, but
no, come on.
Sound on Wheels. If you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our sweetheart 88. 3 ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th. Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen
So
red
I
roses,
was outside
dinner for
getting
4
the
at Switzerland
newspaper
Restaurant.
this
With
morning
the
and all of a
nation's
sudden
#1
I
dance show,
heard
The Ultimate Five. After dinner, back to yesterday's via Executive Limo for a sizzling Ultimate 5 show. A hot night you'll never forget at yesterday.
Next thing I knew I was all moist.
Here's why local builders and their wives choose brick for their homes.
Hello, I'm Frankie Harbin of Frankie Harbin Construction Company, and this is my wife, Angela Harbin.
We build with brick for 3 reasons.
We're back.
Lower maintenance,
again.
Lower heating and cooling costs.
We're back again.
And the resale value on the houses is higher.
Cut that video. Cut the video. Cut the video. We're back. Again. Again. We have a few more guests remaining on the finale. A few more guests remaining. One of the guests coming in right now is Naomi. Welcome in, Naomi. My wife. It's a good commercial. It's a good commercial. It is. You there, Naomi? Shout, Naomi. Naomi will be here in a second. Be patient. Hit the music. Hit the music. Oh, she said she'll be right back in 1 minute. I just saw the message. But in the meantime, recam up. No, I think she's AFK. Thank you for the music. I think we're good. Thank you. But we have the headliner, the final guest of the whole season, ABBABOX, upcoming very soon. Very soon, ABBABOX will be here and will be our final guest. Our final guest of the season. The last one of the season. It will be. Which is crazy. I mean, we're going to be taking a 2-week break, which isn't that long. I mean, I'm still going to be live other days, but just late night tonight is taking a 2-week break. I mean, we're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you. Waiting on Naomi to come back. She'll be back in a second. Thank you. Join the Discord for all the times on Channel 9 shows. Thank you, Tracy. We're also working on Channel 9 merch, which I don't know how hard that is to deal with. We're going to have to ask her. I mean, that's a whole thing. That's what we have to do. Be ready in 10 minutes, boss. Thank you, Abba. Thank you. We got Naomi here in the Shadow Realm. She's in the Shadow Realm. There she is. What's up, Naomi? Yes, Channel 9 merch. Indeed. Hold on, let me turn you up a little bit.
Okay.
Welcome to the season finale. The season finale. Give me a test 1 2.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Can you
Coming in loud and clear. How's it going, Naomi? Thank you for being a part on such short notice. It is very short notice. It is.
Yeah, no worries. Happy to be here. Down to fill in anytime. And yeah, I mean, it's the season finale. Pretty big event down here.
It is. And so far, it's going swimmingly. If I might say, it's going swimmingly. Even though I'm not gonna lie, me and Euro, we're just vibing. I just wanted to talk. We're just talking. I was having such a good time talking to him. I was.
It was a great interview. I mean, it was fun to watch. I feel like when you guys are just vibing, it's like, I don't know, it's chill. I just had it on in the background, was enjoying it, and you guys were going on and on, but I didn't even notice, you know. It was
Time
interesting,
flies.
entertaining. Yeah.
And I feel like Abba would be the same way. We just vibing. We're just vibing. We do.
Jeff too is great.
I know Jeff is amazing. I love Jeff. I've known Jeff since I was 10 years old. And there's your old dad himself, the legend. Such a good time having him, and it was.
Did you guys? Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I've been practicing chess so hard because all the times you've beaten me in chess, it bothers me. It bothers me. I get bothered because it's like, okay, and no matter what I do, I can take 90 pieces. I can go up, I can go left, I can go right. I'm still gonna lose. It's not
true.
It's hard.
I do think you could win.
I mean, I need to watch more GM Hikaru. I think that's what I have to do.
Oh, yeah. He's good.
By the way, that guy casually got gifted 600 subs while he's playing chess. He's like, thank you. Like that was all he said.
On Kick? I think he's on Kick. Right?
Oh, he was on Twitch again. He was on Twitch.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. He got gifted subs and he just didn't. 600 subs and he's just like, oh yeah, thanks. He didn't give a shit. I'm like, damn. Holy crap. What a baller. What a baller.
I mean, Grandmaster.
I mean,
I think he probably makes a lot playing chess.
Probably. I wonder how many Grandmasters do you think there are in the world? Is there a lot? Or is that like a very small category of people?
I think it's pretty small. I think it takes a lot to qualify, but I'm not sure. Basically, I talk a lot of shit at chess, but I'm not actually like that good.
I know, but since I suck, it seems like you're the best.
Right. I guess. It's like, it would be like if you were playing any game that like you're really good at and, you know, all your friends are trying to play you and you're just like, just a little bit better, you know?
Stop the press.
Just better enough.
This is Naomi, our Channel 9 member. Naomi. In the house.
We're in the house. Channel 9 represent.
She's good. Don't let her fool you. That's a fact. I saw her on the internet once. I'm a huge fan. Naomi's a legend. Everyone loves Naomi. They do.
On the internet.
One of the best recruits at Channel 9 yet. And we have to get more.
I love Channel 9. Yeah. I mean, we got a good team though out here. We're building something awesome. So.
And I think we're gonna do that. What's it called? What is it? Oh yeah, that Guitar Hero thing with A2C in the beginning of April. I think that's like a big Channel 9 event that we have planned. That's coming up in April. It's gonna be good.
Will I need like a guitar for that or something?
I mean, if you want to play in the tournament, definitely you need a guitar. But those are overpriced as shit. I don't know if that's a solid investment. It is.
Yeah. I don't know if it's worth it
for a one-off.
I'll just maybe stick to chess.
Yeah, come on. You can come in. You can guest commentate.
Yeah, I'm down. I would love to. I would be a good commentator. I think.
I think you would.
for a rock band, yeah.
I mean, the guys are really good. I mean, on expert mode, I want to see. I know Vi's gonna be talking hella shit, and she's gonna be in the tournament.
Oh yeah, she's good too.
God damn.
She's perfect for the tournament.
Dude, that of course you are, Toy Machine. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, please pencil me in as a commentator.
I can't believe I saw Vi's clip just scrolling. Like, how random is that? That's like the most random thing in the world. I'm just in bed. I just woke up. And I just see Vi's clip on my feed. I'm like, what the fuck? And that's like 2.5 million views. I'm like, Jesus. That's crazy.
She's a legend.
She is.
I love her. Yeah.
Just play air guitar. Oh, come on. That doesn't. You know, they have professional air guitar.
I think commentating would be fun.
Yeah.
I do.
Well, we can easily do that. We'll pull out the desk. We'll make it happen.
Yeah.
Now, for the people, as it seems that Phil and some people, they haven't seen your show. What do you do over there on Froggy Talk, Internet Helpline, all of your shows you have?
Yeah, I definitely inspired by all my live Channel 9 homies. You know, we got some call-in shows. I would like to do, you know, I've been talking about doing like a weather show.
Yes.
I definitely want to do like on the ground coverage too. I did go to the Streamer Wars, but I totally pussied out. And
oh, come on. It's okay. It's okay.
You get it.
I get it. I've been there. I've done the exact thing before.
But yeah, so, but yeah, right now I'm mostly just doing like, Froggy Talk. I got this little frog hat actually out here.
No, the cat is real. The cat is real, Phil.
The cat is real.
Don't say it's fake. It's real.
Cat needs a name, though.
Bigelow.
Yeah, Bigelow.
Bigelow. I like that. Now, this is something I've not said to the masses. It's something I haven't said. I've had a lot of people say, it's not, don't say it's fake. A lot of people said, you need Andy Richter on the show. You need Andy Richter.
Ooh. Yeah.
Season 2 of Late Night Tonight. We're going to have Naomi over there on the couch, on the left, and she's going to be our Andy Richter to start off the season.
I'm down. I'm excited.
She is.
Hopefully I can do an okay job. I don't know. I'm nervous about it.
If you do bad, I'll can you. I'll can you.
Well, please don't can me. You could just like get someone else. I feel like there's a lot of good Andy Richters out there. I feel like I'm more of like a Robin. You know, I am more of like a Robin. Yeah. So either way.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I'm sure it's going to go good. Yeah. I'm sure it's going to go good. We'll see. Canceled. I'm not canceled. Give me a break. But yeah, season 2 is going to have a lot of different things, as in having an Andy Richter that may be interchangeable. I'm sure we're going to have different people on as Andy other episodes. And there's just going to be, we're going to have channel awards that affect behind me. I mean, there's going to be various stuff that's going to be involved. The suit was a season 2 thing, but I was like, whip it out for the finale. This thing is hotter. It is hot as hell. It is. That's
looks good though.
That's not necessary. Do not whistle at me. I'm not a piece of meat. I'm not a piece of meat. I'm a human being.
Wow.
Not a piece
of meat. Getting kind of spicy in here.
Not aiming for that. We got some people in the audience that are getting a little too wild. They're getting a little too wild. All right, yeah. Now get that. All right. Nothing's wrong with meat man. Nothing's wrong with meat. All right. Nothing's wrong. Now, what other shows? What are some aspirations? Some aspirations of some future shows that you would like to try, or go for, besides a call-in show, or even involved with a call-in show.
Yeah. So I got Froggy Talk. I do like Froggy Talk, Girl Talk. They're kind of just like call-in parody shows, and anyone can call in, whatever. I would like to do maybe some weather, some news. I think could be fun.
Yeah, that'd be
you know.
Good. Yeah. The news section of your Discord's been filling up.
I know. Yeah, like I actually need to just cover some of these stories.
Yes.
Like some of them are like, Channel 9 merch on the
Off to
horizon.
bed,
Like that's
Dad was
big
such
news.
amazing guest, so was Jeff Stone and Im
Oh, hell yeah.
Flying Bird.
TTS and Boss Man.
Also smiling.
Thank
so
you,
glad
Boss
I got
Man.
To catch the final season of Late Night Tonight. Good night to all.
Good night to you, Boss Man.
I can't wait for season
Good night, Boss
2.
Man.
Thank you, Boss Man. Can't wait for season 2 either. As you've seen on the commercial break, my late night competitor is going to be taking my time slot for 2 weeks with the Barry Show, which is probably going to be shit. It's going to be shit. The guy in the video has me with a cross through it. I don't know what I did to him. I've never met him. I don't know him. But he's going to be taking my slot the next 2 weeks, and I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. I don't. I really don't. Channel 9 war correspondent, we're not doing live war coverage, all right? We're not going to see Naomi with a bulletproof vest out there. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. That'll be too much.
That's too much.
Now,
there's already good journalists out there, but yeah.
Now, tell people about some of your inspirations real quick.
I mean, you're definitely a big inspiration. And yeah, and for season 2 or for Channel 9, I really like your vision of like there's always something on, like I'm like trying to make a website. I want to make a website and have like, it's either you or A2C or JDiz or me. Some kind of show is always going, And so yeah, so for next season, also, yeah, just related back to your like aspirational question, I would like to have like maybe like some sort of like news show before Late Night Tonight.
Yeah, we're talking about that. The before or after show. That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
And maybe like some commercials too, like
Yeah,
like Jeff really inspired me. He's got like how to make skits and stuff. Like I feel
Jeff is a legend.
I should actually watch some of his YouTube videos. Yeah, I was like, dang. Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, Jeff's been out here doing movie stuff for years. Years he's been doing it. Like he is like dedicated to the craft.
My name is Jeff.
Your name's Jeff too? What's up, Jeff? I thought your name was Jeremy. You want to do commercials? Anyone, if you want to submit a commercial, I've had other people just say, I want to make a weird, funny commercial. I will 100% use your commercial if you send me one. Without a doubt, I will. Come on.
Send it to Flying Beta.
Yeah, because we're going to have brand new commercials, brand new intro, brand new, like, everything. But the thing is I might change the set. I feel like the set's kind of iconic, though.
I mean, you could, like, upgrade it, Like, still have some of the iconic pieces and stuff, but...
Yeah. I mean, it would feel weird moving it. It would feel weird. It's just it. But I got to be honest. That when I saw a picture recently of Jimmy Fallon, I did. Eris with the rate of 35. Eris with the rate of 35. Bill, welcome in. Eris, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. This is the season finale of Late Night Tonight. We have Naomi on, Abba Box right after. This has been a hoot and a holler. I hope you had a great time watching Eris. What a legend. Love Eris.
Absolute legend.
One of your mods.
Yeah, one of my mods. Yeah.
Yes. And we are going to get him on season 2 of Late Night. I've already discussed that with him.
Ooh,
he's going to be on as a guest. That's a fact.
Yes. Cool. He'd be great.
Yeah, it's avoiding the puddle. Ready to be with 5,000 people. If that happened, I would start shaking uncontrollably and cry. That's what happened. I would shake uncontrollably and cry. Then I'll do a 24-hour stream until everyone left. And that's what I would do.
I think you could get there eventually, though. Like, I think Channel 9, like, like Hassan, Cutie Cinderella, they better watch out.
Yeah, get involved in their clique.
Channel 9's coming. Yeah, no, Channel 9's coming for the top spot.
Yeah, you're all dead. We have to get you back in here after the raid. Be like, hey, Harris, what's happening? What's happening? Harris gonna suplex me off the top turnbuckle. It's saying wrestling match. It's saying wrestling match, all right? It isn't. By the way, this suit has 2 buttons. I thought it was gonna have buttons all the way down the middle. It has 2 buttons at like the bottom that I'm just not even buttoning. I mean, there's no point. But,
gotta keep it loose and casual.
Yeah. I mean, the buttons, they just, it's like I'm getting squeezed in the belly the whole time. It's too much. It's a blazer. Is that what it is? I don't know. I got this off eBay. I looked up suit, and I chose orange because of Jim Carrey and Dumb and Dumber. That's why.
Oh, nice.
That's why.
It's a great color on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
So I'd stay loose, definitely. Definitely. I mean,
Do you think you...
I'll go on. No, you go.
Well, I was curious about wrestling. Like, if you would actually like wrestle anyone. Like, what if we did like a Channel 9 wrestle?
What, actual wrestling?
Yeah. Would you take on?
I would break my neck.
Is there anyone that could wrestle though, for real?
I don't know. Wrestling's hard.
I don't
That's
know.
not something you can just wing. Even though like we did as kids on trampolines, you would break something. You would. Exactly.
Yeah.
Lloyd Christmas. That's what I'm going for, Dadkins. I am. Eris says, I'm 5'3", of twisted steel and sex appeal, Scar. I'm going to do an Ultimate Warrior amount of cocaine and let my killer instinct go wild. Holy
see,
shit.
there you go. Those are fighting words.
Sound more like New Jack. Sound more like New Jack to me. So I was going to jump off a scaffolding. Good Lord. All right, New Jack. Give me a break. You want to wrestle Vita? I mean, we're going to have a war. We're going to have a whole pay-per-view, all right? We will.
Yeah.
He would spear you in the next week. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
But yeah, another thing I was thinking about actually was like, I'm excited about the Rock Band or the Guitar Hero event. And I was trying to pitch maybe like a Channel 9 poker tournament, you know?
Yes,
I think
yes.
Yeah.
What's the website Josh used?
I don't know, but honestly, it's not good.
Really? Is
It's
it
not
shit?
a good website. No, it's shit. It's absolute shit. I don't know why he uses it. It's not good. I mean, I'm down to try it if we need something, but man, there's got to be a better option.
I mean, just use Poker Stars. I mean, that's
Right?
why I've
Yeah,
played like on my whole life.
Yeah. There's got to be way, but I don't know. The whatever he uses is pretty sketchy, I think.
Jay is the only
Yeah,
can
I
use.
think
I
he might
mean,
be
I have to hit up
cheating.
Jay if he does. I'm down.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
But how'd you do
That's
in that? I only caught glimpses. I caught glimpses.
Mm.
Did you make it far?
Well, not really, but I have won before. I have won the whole tournament before. I've gotten all the like 25 subs or whatever. But this time, no. Jimmy actually won though.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
Damn.
He played really well.
That's
Like,
because I
he's like
wasn't
a
there.
Ooh, fighting words.
I'd beat his ass.
I mean, he played really well. I dropped out probably like halfway through. So
Yeah.
I did okay, but I had fun, you know.
I think you should play Balatro, dude. I'm recruiting everyone to play this game. I think you should play it. It's like poker related. I think you would. I think you would like it. It's a fun fucking game, and it's addicting. I just got, like, 2 weeks ago, I have 100 hours. Like, it's
Well,
ridiculous.
that's what I'm nervous about, though. I'm nervous that like I'll play it and get addicted.
You will.
And,
You will.
yeah, like I don't know if I'm ready for that. Or maybe it rules. I don't know.
Or it's like World of Warcraft. It's like, that's bad.
Yeah.
Chess, chess is kind of addicting. Like, I get urges.
is.
I don't know why. I always want to play chess when I'm right before I'm gonna pass out, when my brain is barely working. I don't know why that's when I have the urge, but that's every time I want to play it. It's that. I don't know why.
How do you do? How do you do?
I lose
during
every
that? Like,
game.
oh.
I've literally
You
the
probably
lowest
lose.
rating. It doesn't even go any lower. I lose at this point. It doesn't even go down. I mean, my rating is 100. And I lose and it just stays at 100. Comes so shit. That's sad. That's sad.
Okay, I don't have that good. I have a decent rating. It's not that good though. I'm not even close or approaching any sort of like grandmaster
You
situation.
got 800.
you know?
That's like 8 times my skill level. You're 8 times better than me.
It's like it's like chess and maybe poker, but not really even poker. But like chess is like the one game that I'm like okay at, you know? And so
Yeah.
I feel okay like talking shit. And I feel like I could like take on most people, but I'm not even that good. You know, I'm like Jimmy could kick my ass too. So
Once you start playing like chess and poker, did you start playing at a young age, or is that something you picked up recently?
yeah, I've been playing them for a long time. Like I've always loved chess as a game. Like even before it was like really popular on like Twitch, and like I feel like chess had like a there was like a chess renaissance. Like chess
Ask
came
her
back
if she
in a big
flossed
way.
her teeth today and if she ate any
But like I've
stinky
been playing
cheese.
since I was like a little kid.
We have Phil
Not
asking if
well.
you floss your teeth because you had stinky cheese. I don't know what that means. That might be a deep cut.
Oh.
You like stinky
I
cheese?
did floss my teeth today, but I don't eat cheese. I don't eat any dairy.
You go with the floss sticks or just a straight vintage floss?
I mix it up, but I do have the floss sticks.
I like the
do
sticks.
Yeah, the sticks are nice.
Sticks
they are
on
nice.
standby at all times.
Yeah,
You gotta
I got
have
some sticks
a pack
for
on your
sure.
desk just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, First move. Oh, first move in chess. I guess I'm just not at the level where it doesn't even matter. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I should just go back to checkers. I really should.
Well, you're good. You're good. I mentioned this on my stream too. The best way to get good is to just play, you know? So.
Because I taught myself recently. I didn't know how to play until like a year ago.
Oh, well, that's huge then. Like, if you just started, then
I just started.
You're good. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. It is hard. It
It
is.
is. It is. There's a lot of like weird rules, like weird niche one-off rules that are like.
The London opening, yeah, it's ridiculous. We gotta get you on me and Barbie's show. We gotta get you on that.
I would love
that'd be sick.
The supermarket sweep show.
Yeah, get some supermarket sweep in there.
I would love that. That was a great show. I had so much fun watching that.
I was so confident I was gonna win, and she just wiped the floor with me. It really made me question myself. It did. It did.
She's good.
I have a friend who couldn't learn chess because all I wanted to do was suckle the. All right, that's disgusting. They're not breasts. They're not breasts. This isn't Austin Powers. I've seen that part in Austin Powers. I have.
I mean, some of the pieces do look very enticing.
Disgusting, Phil. That's disgusting. All right, well, if we have any questions for Naomi, please drop them in the chat now.
I was gonna say, I know we're a little behind on time, so if you gotta catch up on stuff, like, you know, I mean, I'm happy to just come by and say hi.
No, definitely. You know? It was super last minute. Ask you when, and I mean, the schedule's all over the place. It's all over the place, but it's okay. It's okay.
That's all. Yeah.
It is.
Love it.
We should react to some Valve for sure. I like chess, but Magic the Gathering is funner. I mean, Magic the Gathering, you play against a blue deck, and they get rid of all your cards. Then you're not having fun. I tell you that. Then you're not having fun. You ever play Magic the Gathering?
Not really.
Magic's easy. That game's easy.
Is it easy?
I mean, I was a big Hearthstone guy, and I got the digital version. And the highest rank in the game is like Mythic or Legend. My first ever season, I got the highest rank in the game. And I just never played again. I'm like, all right.
Oh, maybe you're just like a Magic the Gathering savant, you know?
I guess. I just played like Red Goblin Rush deck. And I just beat everyone's ass. It was just that simple. And I got the highest rank in the game. I mean, come on.
Oh, yeah. You just got those skills.
I mean, I like card games. I'm a big card game man. I am. Naomi had a magic refrigerator to keep her favorite foods ready at all times. What would be in there? I like that question. That's a good question. You remember Red Goblin Rush decks? Dude, those decks are ridiculous. I would beat the shit out of people. Just straight to the face. Live or die in 5 turns. So true. So true. But go on, sorry.
No. I don't even know what food. I think it depends on like my mood, you know, and the weather. Like I like soup, I like ramen, I like you know, veggie stuff.
You a sushi person?
I mean like veggie rolls, you know, like I don't eat fish, but like I love like a vegetable roll. Yeah, avocado, yeah, pickles.
Oof.
All good.
What about California roll? That's imitation crab. I think that's still fish though.
I think they still make it with like some kind of fish.
Yeah, I think it's like some weird fish. It is.
It
goes, Crisp Clean War needs a steak. Come on. Meat is S tier. We all like meat. Now you're going to Outback Steakhouse. What is your cut of meat that you're gonna get?
Okay, well, if I go to Outback Steakhouse, I'm probably not gonna order anything, but the bloomin' onions though are pretty good. You know,
bloomin' onion's amazing. I mean,
that's probably what I would get is a bloomin' onion.
I mean, Texas Roadhouse. I went there recently. They have their own version called the Cactus Blossom. That's what their variant's called, and it is not as good. It's not.
Oh yeah, you can't really top the bloomin' onion.
No. I mean, it's just the way they make the cactus blossom. It's like the whole thing was deep fried 6 times over. There's so much breading on each piece of onion. It's just not the same at all. The blue cheese, oh my God, don't mention blue cheese. I hate blue cheese. You like blue cheese? You can see the visible mold. You can see the visible mold.
It adds flavor. It adds flavor.
Oh,
you know?
The cinnamon butter, Larry. Oh my goodness gracious. I took some of those buns home to have at 2 a.m. that night. Some heated up buns with that cinnamon brown sugar. That is delicious.
Mm-hmm.
That is delicious. It really is. So good. So good.
Would you say Texas Roadhouse? Is Texas Roadhouse your favorite restaurant? Or what's your favorite? What's your favorite?
Let me think. That's hard. I'm a big, I like Red Lobster a lot. I'm a big Red Lobster fella. I'll get the 3 shrimp trio. I'll have shrimp Alfredo. I'll shrimp scampi. Fried shrimp. I'll just get all the shrimp. I'll get all the shrimp. It's the best. It really is. What about bear meat? No, I'm not Bear Grylls. I don't think I would eat that or drink my urine. Love blue cheese. That's disgusting. What's your opinion on blue cheese? I think it's disgusting.
Well, I can't really eat cheese, but
oh yeah,
know,
you said that. Sorry.
But if there's some sort of like, you know, veggie blue cheese alternative, I'm down for it. Like I'm not anti blue cheese.
It's just that it's mold in it.
Like, yeah, it does. But the mold is like, you know, it's like good mold.
But that just freaks me out.
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
I'm eating mold right now.
Yeah.
Probably
I get that.
bugs inside of it. Can you bust open a bunch of nuts? Nope, no more nuts on the floor. We discussed this. No more nuts on the floor. They banned that. It's true. You used to be able to crack your nuts open and just throw the shells on the floor. Not anymore. Someone probably slipped and damaged themselves.
Someone probably did.
That has to be what happened. It has to be.
Yeah.
Blue cheese is the worst of them all. Thank you, Grape. Welcome in. Thank you.
Go ahead, Grape.
Thank you. Mold. It is mold. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
It's disgusting. All right, Naomi. Thank you for being here on this last minute having you on. You're going to see a lot more Naomi on season 2 as we're going to have guests on, and Naomi's going to be right over there on the couch also shooting. We're going to be tag teaming these guests. We're going to be tag teaming these guests. We are.
Thanks for having me, Star. Great
of
show,
course.
great
Thank you
interview.
for being here.
Love to see it.
And
anytime.
To wrap up the season, we're going to have on our final guest of season 1. Who is that? That's Abba Box. Right after this. Hit those commercials. Hit those commercials.
The real deal of a God. The music is tight. Come as you are. There's no cover charge. Jesus will be there. In jeans. It's a party every Sunday at 10 a.m. More fun than you thought was legal in church. Impact the Punchville. Rock and music, relevant messages, and personal ministry.
Alabama, the state of surprises.
Do you like cock? Is your sister going to be involved?
I'm not doing incest. Sorry. I know that's what you want to hear, but
no, come on.
Sound on Wheels. And if you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday.
And we are
where we
back.
are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you?
We're back.
You can be our sweetheart.
After our final commercial break of the season, let me get unmuted right now. We're back. We're back. Cut the commercials. Cut the commercials. Now it's time. The time. The headliner. Everyone's the headliner who comes on late night tonight. There's no openers. Everyone's a damn headliner. but the person to close out the season, the one, the only, AbbaBox. Bring him in. Bring him in. Abba, how's it going? Welcome in.
Yo, how loud am I?
You sound good.
This is a new computer.
Let me turn you up. You're actually
I'm not loud enough.
No, exactly.
I don't even know. I'm watching OBS and I'm seeing how you do things behind the scenes. Damn.
It's shitty. It's shitty. I need to get out of OBS.
Damn lesson here. I need some lessons. I got a new computer. I'm fucking overwhelmed, dude.
Do you have to like remake all your scenes and stuff?
I started fresh because my scenes were garbage and had garbage in them, and I was really bad at my organization. So I'm trying to redo everything from scratch.
Well, what about the car?
All I'm doing is car. I had to get the green screen scene for that. I haven't set that up yet. I just made the base scenes. I made all the same scenes. Every same one. I'm worried that everyone's going to think when I come back with this new computer that it's going to be the good thing is it won't slow down. It can handle a lot. I can play games, but I'm still overwhelmed by the sheer power.
Is it like night and day? Because you said you had some shitty computer before. You said it was like
$600.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how much it cost, and 4 years old.
Oh damn!
At the time, it was probably old as fuck too.
I tried to play Elden Ring one night
on it. I tried to play Elden Ring one night on it. Jesus Christ, it looked like everyone was calling it a potato.
Oh
it
my
looked
God.
so shitty.
Just
I
2
saw a
FPS.
skull on the ground. I thought it was a potato. I couldn't tell.
Zilch, welcome in. Welcome in. There he is. Stephen Poop saying hello. Hello.
I did put preparing to change the fundamental structure of the Twitchosphere on Twitter/X, and all I've done is remade all the same scenes.
That's what we call innovation.
We'll figure it out.
I mean, but that is
12-year-old computer, Phil? I don't know. Mine wasn't that bad, but it was pretty bad for streaming.
You said you had so many like just browser sources up the ass, because that's how my scene right now. I mean, if you see it, it's just scrolling for days of just useless garbage.
Oh yeah, you put stuff in there from before that you used one time and you kept it in the scene instead of making a new scene. That's what mine were like. Yes.
And then once you get to that point, you open your streaming software. It's like 90% usage. It's like holy shit.
Yeah, I was like looking at my CPU usage when it used to be when I run Discord and do OBS and stuff. It'd be up in like 70s, 80s.
Yeah.
Now it's like 10%.
What?
8%.
It's that big of a difference?
Yeah.
Holy
like, what
shit.
the fuck? Yeah. I'm like scared.
That's a night and day difference. Have you tried
power for this man?
Have you tried playing Crysis? I think that's what they say is the most HD video game. At least it used to be.
No, I just turned up all of the settings on WWE 2K24,
damn.
dude.
How you
which
liking
is mostly what I've been doing. I think what's great about those games is every once in a while they're slowly doing new things and trying to tweak things, right? But they have to rush it out every year.
Yeah.
And then finally, after a few 3-4 years, you get a more completed version, right? And I think that this is what that one is right now.
I feel
it feels good. The good flow.
Have you touched the character creation mode yet? Because tomorrow night we have a part in Discord where everyone submits what they want me to make. And I'm sure I will make a character for you. But,
yeah, I want to do something like that, but doesn't it get crazy when you have to add the face scan?
Oh, yeah, that's a
thing,
whole different thing. You have to like go on their website, and it's like uploading. You have to connect your Steam to the website.
Way?
It's a pain in the ass. It really is.
That's how annoying it was for fucking when you're on console.
Yeah, it's still the same.
You have to
still the same. I know. They haven't found a way to innovate that. I remember playing Rainbow Six Vegas on Xbox 360, and you could do it in the game, and that was like 15 years ago. But
I thought that it would be much easier now. That's fuck, man. That's a pain in the tuchus.
Yeah,
that's a pain in the tuchus.
It is. It is. But I mean, the faces when you upload them, it looks so good. When you get the actual face in there, it looks insane.
Yeah, that'd be ideal. Like to put some of my characters, make fellow streamer friends, and run a little fad like your BBW.
Yes.
I mean, I used to do that shit on my own back in the day. I get super fucking before I streamed or anything. Get super high. Have some alcoholic beverages, make my cast of characters. One of them's name was AbbaBox. He wore a suit, a mask with bunny ears. He did sliced bread number 2 off the top.
Oh, damn.
That was the finisher.
That's a good move.
And I run him through all of the gauntlets of universe, try to get all the belts on him and shit. So I'm excited to try to bring that back, but we'll see if I can. The character creation is still intimidating to get back into. I'm sure it's even crazier.
Apparently, from what I've seen, it looks like it's completely different. Like,
Really?
I spent all this time in the last one because I made so many characters. I made like 10 custom belts, a custom arena for BBW. And like, it was like, I got used to that. It's going to be a relearning experience tomorrow night when I make all the characters. It's going to, we'll see how it is. I'm going to put it through the ringer
You have original
tomorrow.
characters that you always make, like, or you do streamers or people in your community?
We do people in chat mostly, a lot of people in chat. But also we'll go to downloads and look for people with 0 downloaded characters, like the weirdest things that no one likes.
I like that shit too.
Yes.
Look at the weird ones that they make. That,
Yes.
Like they put up. That's like their guy they make every year or
Yeah.
something like that. That they've run through the gauntlet of the universe mode or my career mode and shit. Yeah, that's good too.
And it's like we had one called Huxtable Flats, whereas he was literally, they found a way to flatten a character's head like a pancake side view. It was like a pancake head. I don't know how they did it. I don't think we can replicate in the new one. We had that. We had Hot Dog Man. He's just a giant hot dog. We had Snickers Man. His head's just a Snickers bar. You look on the back, you can see the calories on the back of his head. You can see how much sugar they went that deep with Snickers Man. I mean, it was...
That makes it more intimidating to try to create when these people are masters at it.
It's true.
You
What's
know
up,
what I mean?
SV?
We're gonna have to... Got to watch some tutorials. I remember back in 2006 mode, I'd go on forums and it'd give you the numbers.
Oh,
that you
yeah,
had to
yeah.
put the sliders at, dude, to make
Yeah.
like Samoa Joe and all these characters.
Hell yeah.
I'd be like, I'd spend
I'm
all
just
day
a
doing
Huxley
that.
boy.
But
I'm
There
not
it
your
is.
Hux toy.
I wonder if I can pull this up on stream real quick. So there's a guy out here. I wonder if I still have the tab open. There's this guy who's making custom. Oh, I made that disappear. Who's making like custom characters right now. And there's some of the best custom characters I've ever seen. Let's see if I can pull this up right here in the middle. I'll pop up right
Kill
here.
me.
Now look at that Vampiro. Look how good that looks. That's a custom made character.
Is it? Sometimes it's if it's the angle looks good, right? But then other angles don't. Sometimes you know what I'm saying?
Probably. Yeah.
That's all I'd worry about. Like you get like a good ass looking CM Punk from the front, but
Yeah,
you see him
yeah.
from the side or something like that, and it looked like he'd been in a car crash, like after Mark Hamill got in
Yeah.
a car crash, and he did Empire Strikes Back.
I mean, we have a
It looked
CM
completely
Punk.
different.
It looks pretty good. I mean, they face scanned him and everything. But he's gonna be in the
No,
first
he's
DLC,
DLC.
pack. So
Yeah.
like
I'll have
we're
to-
just
yeah.
we're getting a little early.
You have to get that too to get to do certain creator wrestler stuff, right? You have to get the
I mean,
DLC.
Kinda. There's some things that are restrained because I remember in BBW I didn't have that. People would submit the wrestlers. It's like you can't get them because you don't have Triple H elbow pad number 4.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you
Yes,
serious?
exactly.
I can't get it because the
That's the
Triple H
shit.
elbow pad. That was.
They're always trying to get you.
They are, but I figured it'd be beneficial to get the deluxe edition to stream it early, so there's less people in the category. So it'd be like more beneficial to stream it. That was my
Yeah,
whole.
I watched you stream
I was
it. That's what made
justifying
me want
it.
to get it.
I
I watched
appreciate
you
it.
and I was like, this shit look good.
Yeah,
Scar
Scooty
making
was
this
saying the
look
same.
good.
I think Scooty's gonna get it too.
Oh, sweet. Then we could do some big ass kind of event then. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
We can all do some type of faction
Oh
wars.
damn! Triple threat Hell in a Cell.
I want to do one where it's all dead wrestlers, but maybe that's
Oh,
been done
damn.
before though. I want to bring the Von Erichs back.
Yo, what's up, Civic
wanna run
TV?
'em.
Welcome in. Oh my God, with Iron Claw. I was talking about in chat. We're talking about that. I've never seen a more depressing movie in my whole entire life, except for the
Dude,
Green
like
Mile.
I was telling you, they left one of the littlest brother out of it, who also killed himself.
That is
It's crazy because there's enough pain and suffering in that movie that they were like they left one of the fucking brothers out too. It is the documentaries on that are wild.
I have to
mean,
watch
You got to
that.
get into that. Yeah. There's like a 3-hour one on. It covers all of World Class 2 on YouTube. It's like 360p, but it's got a lot of information that the movie didn't really cover. But the movie's just a family drama mostly, right?
Yeah. And like, I'm not gonna lie, before I saw the movie, I thought WCCW was just a precursor of WCW. I thought it was just them and they cut a letter off and made it WCW. I know it was a whole different promotion.
It's so crazy. They were at the forefront of like cutting edge TV, and I think a lot of what WWF ended up doing is ripping them off.
Mm-hmm.
Like with the style of how they would cut the program and the camera angles they would use and stuff that was really cutting edge for that time in the Texas territory. And it's crazy to think.
What years
early,
was that? Was that 70s?
It was like
early 70s?
No, it was early 80s.
Early
but
80s.
It went into like WrestleMania time, 85, 86.
Wow, they're still
NWA.
around.
Yeah, NWA. Ric Flair was still the NWA champion around that time.
There he
Still
is.
Harley Race, I think, early 80s.
Mm-hmm. Harley Race, a playable character in 24. He is.
Like I said, that one guy who played him in the Iron Claw had this hard ass dad bod.
He was good.
Reminded me of my dad. He had like muscles and he had like a belly, but the belly was like hard. Like, you know what I mean? Like
like
I don't
a
know
barrel.
what's going on.
He had a barrel body.
Like you would touch it and it wouldn't. Like mine, you can almost stick your hand into it. It's so jelly. But his was like hard. Yeah, his was, you could play the drums on it almost, and it would there'd be no pushback.
But the Ric Flair they had, I could not buy into it. I couldn't buy into the Ric Flair.
Got through. I don't understand why they chose that guy. It's
so weird.
It's a wrestling fan thing. Maybe they didn't see it at the time, but if it had any real wrestling fan involved in the editing of that or something, I mean, come on, it was maybe a little bit in the scene where he comes in after the match. It was better, but that promo was not good.
No, it was like, this is corny as shit. It was like, what's
the hardest part about that shit is you have to recast everyone, and then the wrestling scenes, it was good, but still, it's like the crowd is the worst part. It's almost like playing WWE 2K24. Don't look at the crowd too much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're just actors or they're just flat little cardboard guys. Still, that's what they are.
Some of those matches, though, the way they put them together, some of them are pretty damn enticing. The way they would like have like the drama and all that stuff, like the match and the guy doing the claw.
They did a good job. I think there's something too when they film it in front of an actual live audience.
Yeah.
Like they did with that one movie about Paige or whatever. I think they did some stuff during After Raw, but I don't know.
What would be your top wrestling movie out there? Because there's various wrestling movies. Do you have a top one? I mean, Ready to Rumble. You got a bunch of them out there. There is.
The Wrestler was
good.
The
Wrestler with fucking, what's his name?
As far as good movies, Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke, exactly.
What's up, Ginger Beard Man?
You know, he was supposed to have a match at WrestleMania to promote that, and he pulled out.
Wait, didn't they?
I think
they did some.
They had a whole angle with him, and then he didn't end up having the match, and someone else filled the spot.
It was Chris Jericho versus Three Legends, but then at the end, Mickey Rourke slapped him from the crowd, right?
Really?
Something like that?
Something like that.
I think that's what happened.
I think he was supposed to be more involved, though, and he just wasn't. So
yeah, he was supposed to get in the ring, but instead they just did a dumb gimmick where he slapped the guy. He slapped Chris Jericho at the end of the match.
Was he Stephanie McMahon? Give me a break. Stephanie McMahon slapped more people than I've ever seen in my life.
You think that all the McMahons? You think that Vince McMahon is now like alienated from his entire family?
That's kind of weird. I'm not sure because a lot of people are rumoring that since the whole. When he went back, Stephanie immediately left again. And people are saying that seems like she knew what was happening.
Some weird shit during that time period where there was succession-like moves, right, going on. And in retrospect, looking back on it now, maybe they've kind of figured out what he was doing, and they were like, oh, fuck, Dad. We got to make a move now.
And
we got to stab you in the back.
With Brock Lesnar, he's literally playable in 3 matches in the WrestleMania showcase, but you can't play him outside of that. Because of that.
Really?
He's not in the normal roster. You can't play him in the exhibition. You only can play him in the WrestleMania mode that he's locked into. You can't get him outside of it, which is insane.
No Holds Barred was a good one. I want to see a Succession style show with what's happened in the WWE. I hope that comes out in like 5-10 years, dude.
That'd be
cool. I want to see a drama about all this shit. Fuck.
What was that behind the scenes one where it was like Mick Foley getting hit with a chair 19 times in front of his kids? What was that?
Beyond the Mat.
Oh yeah, that one too. That's a good one.
That's actually good. That's a good wrestling movie documentary.
Ready to Rumble, though, growing up as a WCW kid, I was like, this is the best thing ever. I watched it like 20,000 times. David Arquette.
I gotta revisit it. So I wasn't into WCW that much, so at that time. I watched early WCW, like mornings, Saturday mornings, it was on a station. But I went to the theater and saw Suburban Commando.
What's that? I haven't heard of that.
It's a Hulk Hogan movie where
Hulk
he's
Hogan
alien
movie?
from outer space.
What the hell?
I think it has Christopher Lloyd in it, maybe.
Seriously?
Something like that. Yeah, and the Undertaker's in it, and he plays one of the aliens that comes down. And it was just funny because as a kid, you're like, why is the Undertaker in this movie?
It was
as
Christopher
an
Lloyd.
actor? Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it was pretty. It was enjoyable at that time period of my life when I was 10 years old. But I've all shit. Anything was good to me. You know what I mean? I had no taste.
Oh, come on. But
No
that's
taste.
I wonder if he got in trouble for. Oh, I guess that was before they were getting mad. Was he in WCW? You're saying Hogan? Was he? Or wait, no,
At
he's
that
in
time
WWF
that movie came out,
still.
it was in WWF. He was
Yeah.
in WWF when Suburban Commando came out, but
I remember when they fired fucking Sergeant Slaughter over a G.I. Joe or something like that because they didn't want him doing like
Yeah,
any
they didn't-
outside stuff.
so I think when he was in he went back to AWA and then he was able to have a G.I. Joe, they allowed him over there. But Vince wanted total action figure control, right?
Yeah.
But that's such a good crossover.
I know.
Why would you not want one? Yeah.
Like Sergeant Slaughter would be perfect. I mean, give me a break.
And he was awesome, G.I. Joe. He was in the G.I. Joe fucking movie, dude.
Yeah.
He was like a main character in that. Damn.
Have you seen the action figure wrestlers in the new game?
Yeah, I saw you play the Cody Rhodes one,
Dude.
or Cody Rhodes. I was like, what's going on with that?
Yeah, I
That
just
shit
got the
looked
John
kinda
Cena
fire.
one too. They need to make a whole game of just action figure wrestling. They need that so
Is it
bad.
the first time they did it?
They did it last game, but they had it like locked where you couldn't really play them in the actual game, just in the card mode, and everyone was mad. But eventually they
who
have it
fucks with that
playable.
mode?
Dude, that mode
My
is
faction.
shit. No one plays
Yeah.
it. They're trying so
one
hard to
d-
get people to play it now by letting the wrestlers be in matches that you unlock in My Faction. But it's garbage.
So it's just it's their heavy monetization way to addict you to the game with
Yeah.
the fucking card packs and
It's like
stuff
the
like that.
the FIFA My Team, basically that equivalent. It seems like.
It's always so confusing to me. I go right to it because it seems like it's got all these dopamine bells and whistles, and then I start doing it. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like,
I mean, they have a thing
avoid
though.
it.
To unlock the John Cena, all you have to do is go into that mode and put in a code, and you just unlock them. And it's a free code anyone can do. If you want to get the action figure John Cena, you can.
I do. I want that. I want it all.
But just
I want
imagine
them-
like a wrestling action figure game where you can rip someone's arm off, their plastic arm out of the socket, and just beat them with it.
Wait, does that happen in the game?
No. But I
You're
wish.
saying this is the ideal. This is
Yeah,
the
this
ideal
is
situation.
if it was only action figures, like a whole action figure game, just the classic action figures from like all the times are brought back to life into a wrestling game, and it's like
any hardcore matches, and they can pull up that when it gets red enough, it falls off.
yeah, exactly.
You
Like
can-
Celebrity Deathmatch, they'll be jumping with one leg.
You can't do suplexes. You can't do you can do top rope moves. You can punch or kick.
Yeah,
But you're like limited. Damn, that's be nasty.
that would
as
be
hell.
cool. Yeah, they did have a Celebrity Deathmatch game.
I played the Celebrity Deathmatch game for PlayStation on stream
Yeah.
once, but I never figured out that part of it. I didn't know you could pull the body parts off
Oh
of
my
it, guys.
god. You play as
I
Carrot
didn't
Top,
get
you can rip
that
someone's
into
chest
it.
off and play the xylophone on their ribs.
You can really in Celebrity Goddamn Deathmatch. You can pull the fucking
Yes,
limbs off.
yes.
Why did we never figure that out?
You can.
Shit.
What's up, A2C? What's up, Edgar?
WWE 2K24
Lego
Lego
edition. That would be cool. That would be cool. But yeah, Ann Nicole Smith, her tits would just squeeze someone to death, and they would just get flattened by Ann Nicole Smith's tits.
I didn't even see that. Now I want to go back and play that. I played that one night, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But
Yeah,
if you
It's like-
you can squeeze someone to death with your tits in
you
it,
can. It's like the fatality move that they have. Like they all have different fatalities, kinda. Like Mortal
damn, I
Kombat.
didn't know it got that. All right, I
Like-
didn't know at the time.
The Backstreet Boys, that when their fatality, they all jump in the ring, grab a different body part, and just pull. And it's just like, good lord. There's just a torso left after the NSYNC hops in the ring. Or Backstreet Boys.
I gotta get it back. I gotta get it back now. I need to get that back.
That was a one of a kind. Have you been playing anything else besides wrestling on the new computer?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's exciting. I got a free code for the Marvel game called Midnight Suns.
Oh, I've heard about that game. How is that? I've heard people mention
it's like XCOM, so it's
turn-based
strategy, and I'm not great at it, but it's got a really good story and really good acting and it's got like everybody's in it. Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, Wolverine, Captain America, they all start popping in. Deadpool DLC, so it's fun to see their takes on all the characters. Yeah. It's like turn-based strategy. You get cards, and then you can do certain moves with the cards you get. You draw. It's just kind of fun.
I played a mobile game like that. I was like addicted to for a while. I think it was Disney, and I was beating people's ass with Goofy. It was a good time.
Wait, wasn't there a game like that with cards, but you would scan them or something, and you get an action figure. Then your action figure would show up on the
the one with the grocery store scanners?
The Doctor Who was in it, Mickey Mouse, and
what was that?
Maybe even Lego characters and shit.
I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name.
2010s maybe or some shit. They're trying to get you to buy action figures to like play in a video game.
Oh, was it Disney Infinity? Is that what it was? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. And then
some weird little thing.
That was Skylanders also did that, I think, where you had the actual physical thing and you put it on there and made a character. That's just the way
like animated your action figure. They thought that was going to be something.
They thought that was the future. The next 3D glasses.
Your action figure. Skylanders started it, and then Disney just ripped it off. I get it now. That's usually what happens, right?
I mean, Disney, they have to get a piece of everything. They're going to have wrestling games soon. They are, and I'm going to buy it.
I really thought they were going to buy WWE.
Oh, there was rumors about that, wasn't there?
Didn't it make sense of like having like a amusement park, WWE, like whole section of Disney
my
Land
God, that would
World?
be so cool.
I think that and then like the Hall of Fame could have a physical entity somewhere.
And then like every 2 hours they have like one of those shows, and then someone from the audience gets 3D through a table
with holographic.
Yeah, I'm like me, put me through the table. I want to know what it feels like to go through a table. I really do.
Listen, I did too. For this movie my friends and I were making, the final scene was supposed to be I was supposed to go through a table, but we all chickened out.
Oh no.
We all chickened out, dude. Because it's like once we finally got to that point, we're like, where are we getting the table? How are we gonna do this? You really want me to go off the ladder? We're gonna kill one of us. We can't do this.
And then you seen Hardcore Holly that took the most basic table bump ever, and his back like would turn to a fountain. You seen that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was disgusting. That was ridiculous.
You don't want to get staph infection either. Shit.
I mean, you hated Skylanders. I mean, it didn't look like a game I would ever get into. I'll be honest. That wasn't not my kind of game. You'll throw me through a table, Jay. I appreciate it. You don't put me through a table. My dad put me through a table at Chuck E. Cheese once.
What? Your dad has a lot of lore that I'd like to dig into, including that one came in randomly to the stream and watched one random food reviewer, and you said that guy.
Oh my God!
Your dad wanted him to stay with you.
That was the weirdest shit ever.
Condo.
That was the weirdest shit ever. Like
your dad was so into one food reviewer that he was like obsessed with and thought was the best. That almost brought him into your life. You had to live with him for a week.
And the precursor to that, which I didn't even mention, is he came through my line at the grocery store buying some weird, wacky items. And then I was like, are you that guy? Like, I checked him out before at my store. I was like, wow. Is that you? And then all of a sudden, the thing with my dad came up right up after. And it was like this guy reviewing Taco Bell is about to have an 8-day vacation in the side room. I shut that down. If I didn't say no, I would have done it.
How did he put you through the table at Chuck E. Cheese?
No,
I'm sorry that we moved around.
No,
there.
It's okay. It's we're big wrestling fans. We're big wrestling fans, and
he's goofing about.
And we're just goofing around, and then a power bomb on a table. The bottom actually breaks because it wasn't one with the legs. It was one with the stable steel thing in the middle. So like the thing
picked you up.
Yes.
And how hard did he put you down on?
Right in front of the salad bar.
Oh my god, dude. Your dad's out of control.
No, I was fine. I was. I mean, I can take a bump. I was a kid, but I got some
faster.
I got some gusto in me. I mean,
there was a kids wrestling federation where they used to wrestle. I forgot the name of it. There was weird DVDs out of it. These kids started like their own organization, and I don't know if they did tables and shit. But how weird is that? Just a bunch of kids wrestling, and people could go see them and cheer them on. But like,
I literally got a Instagram ad for a backyard wrestling, like kid wrestling promotion. An Instagram ad actually showed up.
So it's still out there.
I mean, yeah, and it was like kids like on trampolines fighting, and they said recruiting new wrestlers. And I had the idea in my head: what if I figured out how to IRL stream and went down there and wrestled with these people? And I was like, that's out of my price range. I don't have any IRL, but that would be so sick. Just
would that be TOS?
I don't know. Would it? Me just beating up kids?
I don't know.
Am I allowed to do that? It's just for
I don't
fun.
know.
They're okay with it.
If it's a work or it's quote unquote fake.
I don't know. I might work myself into a shoot with one of those 8-year-olds. He steps on my foot.
You got to be careful when you're up on the top rope and you're power bombing them onto one of those mini. What were those little things we also rode around? Those like little fucking. God damn, I don't know what the names were. You would pedal them, and they're like
I know what you're talking
cars.
about. Those,
I forgot what we called them.
I think they're just pedal cars.
Pedal cars things, yeah.
M-Dog 20. I remember playing as him in the backyard wrestling game. I played as that guy.
Big Wheels, I think. Is that what they're called?
Big Wheels. Hell yeah, Big Wheels were sick. A trike. You ever play the backyard wrestling games? Those were so insane. They had the ICP in there. Oh my god.
They had good rosters, but they was like shit.
Yeah, the gameplay was ass. It was ass.
You had like New Jack, you had ICP, and like
What's this?
Sick Nick Mondo.
What this poll just came up that said, did Scar cry when his dad put 3D'd him through a table at Chuck E. Cheese? Do not vote on that poll. Do not vote on that poll. I don't condone that poll. I didn't cry. I didn't cry.
You probably held your tears in.
I want.
You no-sold it.
I did.
No-sold it to your dad. You were like, I'm not gonna.
I came right off the table. I'm like, let's go to the ball pit. Just like that. I didn't skip a beat. Let's go to the ball pit. That's what I did.
Finish this in the ball pit, goddammit, it, Dad. Me and you in the ball pit.
Dude, I found something valuable in the ball pit before at the Chuck E. Cheese. It was like some piece of jewelry that we found in the ball pit.
That makes sense.
It was like the place is empty on a Tuesday when no one was there. It must have been there from days ago. And then my dad's like, he's like, let's go to the pawn shop. And I'm like, all right.
Did you pocket it?
We pocketed it.
And you brought it to the pawn?
Did.
Damn. Your dad again at it again.
$300.
Did not
went straight to Toys R Us.
Damn, and you got to go to Toys R Us?
Yes, I found it. I was the excavator from the ball pit. I was.
That's a fucking dad. That's a based ass dad.
Hey, he
was. Based ass dad is bad. That's good.
Yeah.
Bad dad.
Bad like Michael Jackson bad.
Yeah, like capital B-A-D, but you say bad.
Exactly.
Bad.
I mean, the ball pits, they were disgusting. I mean, they really were very disgusting. Full of crumbs.
I think I went in a couple times, but mostly it just seemed like scary. Something about it was scary to get in them.
Like a drowning was
balls.
possible.
Dirty ass fucking balls in there.
Haven't watched Big Little Brawlers. I've never heard of that. Yeah, it's like that one scene in Saw with all the needles in the
Big
pit.
Little Brawlers is the Micro Federation, right? We used to watch them on Media Share. They're getting kind of big now. They have where is it in Tennessee again? Where Dolly Parton is? They have like their own arena place you can go watch them wrestle. And
it's that even in Tennessee?
It's Little People Wrestling, but they have their own like little home base.
Those guys out
Pigeon Forge.
They like beat AEW in the ratings a week or two ago.
Yeah, because it's like a Discovery Channel reality show.
Yeah,
and that melds the best with wrestling because reality shows manipulated and fake, right? And then they can just work their own angles, and you get to see the behind the scenes of all the wrestlers. Two of them are together; they got a kid, and there's like drama between the top guy.
It's like Little Ozzy is pissed at a Road Warrior guy.
There's like one guy, he's like a little redneck guy. He's like a Stone Cold type, and he's like the top guy over there. And he's always getting in people's faces about stepping up their game. There's like a Michael Jackson one. Little Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah.
Oh my! I saw a video of the Little Ozzy Osbourne falling on his ass entering into the arena. And I watched it like 30 times over. It was the funniest. It was just because the guy in the front row laughed so funny at it. He had like a funny chuckle, and it just like set me. I could not stop. It was something like that. Something like that. It was ridiculous. Dollywood.
Yo, Stone Cold ET is one of the all-time greatest things I've seen.
Oh
on
my
YouTube.
God. We had a Stone Cold ET wrestler in BBW.
Fuck, that'd be the best, dude.
They have to have him in the new game in the custom.
How's it? Does the ET face look good?
It looked okay. It's kind of hard to make that look good because you can't really
I was
shape
gonna
it.
say.
You can't shape the head.
You just have to go like big eyes, small mouth, and like weird wrinkles.
I mean, usually the technique to like get a decent face is they have like a mask, like a whole like a pantyhose thing you put over the face. Then you put the picture on that, and so it like avoids. And that's like the best way to get a picture on a face that looks decent.
I gotta write this shit down.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's the strategy. That's a strategy. It is. Stone Cold ET was a beast in BBW. We had a whole alien faction. We did the faction wars as well. We had like all Red Dead characters versus all aliens versus slashers like Jason and Freddy.
Did you do universe mode so that
I didn't touch universe mode at all?
Because random shit can happen with that through the like turns can happen and stuff, but yeah, babyface turn pro. I think there was promos too and stuff like that, and random run-ins.
Yeah,
I always liked it.
A lot of people said that was like the best mode. That's mode everyone played, but I don't know why. I played 400 hours on the last game. I didn't play it once. That's it.
It's a commitment though, because you just, I mean, you're grinding to get to shit.
Yeah,
you can simulate though, but
there's a way. What's a wrestling game you feel like was your top tier, best one out there? What do you think? Because there's so many.
I know everyone likes No Mercy, and I didn't play many of the 64 ones.
Yeah, me neither. I never actually played No Mercy.
The first SmackDown versus Raw, and then 2006 SmackDown versus Raw are the ones I played the shit out of.
Those are amazing. What's up, Poncho McDuckett? WCW
I never
versus
played that one.
NWO. That's a PS1 one, I think. But
I never played any
I
of those.
loved in those SmackDown vs. Raws, you could make the apartments. I loved that. It was like The Sims. Like, you remember that?
You were talking about that. That's a little bit, maybe I want to say,
I think it was
2009, 10 or something.
It was
08,
07. 07.
07? Okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah, your cell phone.
Yes. You got a message from Carlito. Oh, what's up, dude? That thing you did was not very cool. And it's just that. It's like, all right.
Here Comes the Pain's good in arcade, but I didn't come across that until after I got into SmackDown vs. Raw and SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
You know,
but that is a great roster in it.
People have modded Here Comes the Pain to make the roster with current wrestlers involved.
I saw that, and I was intrigued by that, but I don't know how to start.
I have no idea.
It's just like an emulator thing. You just get the file, and I'm worried about getting viruses.
Seriously, I'm so scared to get like. I used to sail the 7 seas of video games. I really did. I used to sail the 7 seas, go on all of the websites that are totally legal these days. But on ever since I got my new computer, I haven't touched it. I'm so scared to just.
I had so many viruses on my first couple laptops.
Yeah.
That I have nightmares and dreams of pop-ups and blue screens of death.
Jesus.
And basically on its last legs and old ass, like, I don't even know. It was from like 2002.
Oh, that was like your LimeWire computer.
Yeah, I'd have to fucking close out all these weird virus programs and I could still get to my porn folder. And the monitor was broken, so I'd be lying on the ground. This is too much information.
No, keep going.
This is too much information.
Yeah, with the porn folder that's named
after that.
It's named Summer Pictures 25. It's just not related. It's named like. All right, you don't have to whistle at me. That's all much. Thank you for the follows. People just followed. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Jim,
what folder?
Any of we're talking cat calls tonight.
We're talking about a porn.
Handsome.
People have folders that have. Let's get to the next question.
There was a back in the day before. Listen, this is back in the day of LimeWire and all that shit. You could have a folder of. Before that, there was clip sites, and that's what we used to use before porn was so free, like it is now, for whatever reason.
It's true. It's infecting the youth. It probably
I can't even believe if you're a kid.
Oh my God!
Puberty growing up now. It's
I
like
wouldn't
your
have a cock
fingertips,
anymore.
Anything and everything. You wouldn't have a cock anymore.
Hey, come on.
Back in the day. Dawn, sorry, we're talking some bad, dirty stuff, Dawn. Good to see you.
Dawn, you can't. I'm sorry, Dawn. I'm sorry. Was Dawn in here?
I wonder the first dirty magazine that Dawn found in Josh Belmar's bedroom. If we should have learned that during the dating show.
All right, that's all much. No, not the spring. Not the spring. Jesus.
My mom found Playboys, and I had Playboy underneath my Drew Barrymore Playboy underneath my mattress. How dumb is that to put it in the place where everyone always puts it?
Yeah,
I didn't know where else to put it.
It was like she is doing the sheets. She's lifting up the corners, and you just sees like, what is this? What is this?
And then I heard my parents talking about it too.
Oh my God! Seriously?
That's how bad it was. I found a Playboy underneath there. My dad said something like he's just jerking his meat in there.
He's cranking his hog.
Something like that. Some fucking 1950s, 60s way to say it. Holy moly.
You got a story, Dawn? Drop it, Dawn. Drop it. Tell us about the time when Belmar, he was in the back room.
When you found Playboy Playmate Centerfold VHS in the VCR. Him and his friends were watching that one night at the birthday party.
Oh my God! Not with the white worms. Don't bring that word back. I hate that. I hate that.
He loves
I
it.
hate it.
Paris loves
fucking
it.
white
he wants
worms
to catch on.
Oh my God!
I don't know if I'm putting that on a T-shirt.
It's
We were talking about merch earlier.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
Whoa! Is that exclusive? Look at that.
This is official.
Dude, that is so cool.
We have the
I love
Fourth
that.
Wall merch. Clubhouse T-shirts. I fucking farted T-shirt.
Oh no way! Seriously?
Yeah, it's on. I put it up. You got to go to the profile on my Twitch page, and then I got to do the Nightbot command for
That
it.
is fire. It's
It
awesome.
should come up, or the Nightbot command might work too. But we're gonna be pushing out some beautiful merch from Fourth Wall. That's where you got to go.
Yeah, what's the process? You go to them and they take care of it?
Not hard. They give you a percentage of it. You can set the percentage, and different. It's almost overwhelming, the choices on that site. But
Yeah.
Thank you, Zilch.
I mean, we just want like a Channel 9 logo mug and shirt. That's it. Just the logo. Just right in the middle. That's it.
The
That'd be
quality's
simple.
good.
It looks like it looks good. And front and back.
I turned down this printing on the back is a little shiny. But it's stronger than the Streamlabs shit, which looked like they ironed it on over Streamlabs. It's a better quality than that.
I
for sure.
love
Thanks,
quality.
guys, for putting that up in the. Thank you.
There you
guys.
go.
This
Tracy.
is exclusive.
Hell yeah, Tracy.
Tracy.
Hell yeah.
There's an
And
exclusive debut right on your screen
That's
for your
badass.
finale.
Thank you. Thank you. Streamlabs stuff was hot dog shit. Well, they half-ass it, I think. They really do. They half-ass it.
No, and then I was putting this shit out, and I saw the Judge Abisher. It looked like, you could run your fingernails off of it on Streamlabs one and just sort of rip it,
Yeah.
because it looked like a sticker was put on it and shit.
Like one time through the wash, and it just looks like it's broken into 1,000 pieces, the logo. Just like...
Okay, if those fade, I have shirts like that. These
Yeah.
will probably fade after a while.
Uh-huh.
Just it doesn't look super cheap. This Fourth Wall stuff's good.
Is it expensive to get shirts on there, or do you order them in advance, or are they per order?
It just depends on. So there's cheaper shirts. It just depends on how much you want to add to it for your commission, right? You know what I'm saying? So there's just the big.
I feel you.
You could still make money off with a $25 shirt with lower. Some shirts are
45?
cheaper.
Oh my god, dude! Honcho McDuckett was on Belmar's poker stream and was kicking ass. You see him on
I
there?
saw that. I was rooting for him.
I think
but
he was in the final too. Honcho was over there about to win the whole damn thing. He was.
I don't know. I saw Floppy Jimmy asking his chat questions about certain cards to play.
The guy was he was cheating.
I saw and I'm a not can anyone but the man upstairs.
Oh, you're cutting out a
I
little
swear.
bit. Hold on, let me see if
I
it's
am?
my Discord. I might see if I'm low quality. I think we're good.
Check.
All right, we're good now. We're good. It was just cutting out a little bit there. We're good. We're saved.
I
So
don't know if
close.
that was me.
He cheated. I never got paid. It was just a bunch of shady dudes. Back alley
I
dealings.
don't know how to play I don't know how to play poker, Dawn. So the reason Josh didn't have me on is because I would have derailed everything and just turned and fucked everything up and distracted and
I asked him to be on. He'd be like, "You can be a filler." I'm like, "All right, that's fine. I'll be a filler." But no one ever backed out. No one backed out. So it didn't work out. I would have beat their ass too. When I was 15, I want to be a pro poker player. I played nonstop.
Shit.
That was like my whole thing. 15 to 16, I played poker every day because I want to be a pro.
I know the basics of it. I just don't know the betting mechanic really. And and I'm not gonna read how to. Excuse me. I saw Josh saying to read Poker for 5-Car Stud, Poker for Dummies book. How'd that invest to go read that?
I know. It's like, what the hell? I'm not doing homework to learn how to play this shit. Can teach you. Yeah, it's not too hard. It's not. It's a lot of mind games. It really is with the blinds and the what is it, bluffing and stuff. It is.
That sounds more intriguing to me. That kind of part of it, but
yeah, it's like you have the worst hand in the world, but you bet like you have double aces and just make everyone fold because they're scared. And when you pull it off, it feels amazing. You're like, I'm the smartest person ever. But
children are playing poker. How many children?
Hey,
the number one game is poker? I don't think so.
There's no way.
It's Roblox. Is there poker in Roblox?
The scar was I can play rummy, and what is rummy? I've heard of it.
I know all those. Huckleberry. Dawn, what the hell is Huckleberry?
I know. Do you have to be in Tombstone to play that game?
Yeah, you gotta be in the Wild Wild West.
Is Wide Earp shoot the loser? I mean, holy moly.
Oh, you got a time travel machine? I can play Go Fish, your old dad. I can play Go Fish with you all day long.
For real.
A couple mixed drinks.
A blackjack.
Sit back,
fun.
relax.
Blackjack's real fun. It's
I
hard.
know blackjack.
Yeah. So I went once to a roulette table that had, instead of black and white, it had 4 different colors. It was a 1 in 4 chance. And that was so fun. I'll just go 1 in 4.
Where was that?
It was in Atlantic City. And
what are the odds like in Atlantic City? That better than Vegas?
I don't know. I mean, Atlantic City, when I went for my 21st birthday, and the place was a dump. I'm going to be honest. But we went to, there's a famous comedy place down there. At the Borgata. We saw Seinfeld at the Borgata.
I was heard Artie Lang talk about that on Stern.
Yeah, because it's only like one state over from New York. It's down in New Jersey. But the guy next to me at the Seinfeld thing was very drunk. And he started yelling at Jerry. He started yelling, and they cut the spotlight, bang, right on my face with him right next to me. And it's like I'm involved in a fight with Jerry because I'm right next to this fucking guy screaming at him. And I was freaking out.
How did Seinfeld put down the heckler? I've never seen Seinfeld deal with a heckler.
I don't remember. I mean, this was a while ago. He probably was just like, shut the fuck up. That's probably what he said. I don't know.
That's it. Shut the fuck up. This is my Seinfeld. Shut the fuck up.
That's it. It was straight to the point. Do you like the show Seinfeld? Were you big into watching Seinfeld?
Listen, I'm not. This is one of my. It's not a hot take here. I know that Seinfeld's a very popular show. I know it's funny. Just during that time, my parents were watching it and laughing, and I'd be in my room watching all this other more obscure stuff that I found and was more nerdy about. So I just kind of I just was like, I don't really like Seinfeld. I like Mr. Show. I like The State, Kids in the Hall, and all that. But I got into Curb Your Enthusiasm, and I really liked that.
Nice.
But
R.I.P. Richard Lewis.
Yes.
God damn.
Legend.
He was a legend.
I was on the Winbag stream doing a dead comedian special, and
oh, seriously?
He did a dead comedian special, and I was showing him some obscure media I had with some dead comedians in it. that I don't think he even knew about. I was proud to blow the windbag's mind.
Out of nowhere, he asked me, I'm going to be on the windbag tomorrow.
There we go.
I am. I'll be on Force the Wire stream on Friday. I'm going to be everywhere in this bitch.
I didn't set that up on purpose, I swear.
It was a setup. It was a setup.
You did not DM that to me, and I did not set it up.
I told him to set it
on purpose. That was all organic.
Your dad loves Seinfeld. I mean, it's a dad show, Seinfeld, I feel like. It kind of is. You're supposed to be on that too, but couldn't make it for work. Are you, I'm the backup? I'm the backup? Is that what you're saying?
Was I the backup?
You're the backup to me.
Wait a minute. Which one's the backup? What's
we're all,
saying?
We're all the backup.
Today special or tomorrow?
We're all dad's
Which one
backup.
Of us is the backup? Your old dad?
Abba's the backup. Oh, shit.
I was the backup.
Oh, no.
It's okay. I'll take it.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
I still hit it out of the park.
He's kidding. He's kidding.
It's all right. That's the way it goes in the Twitchosphere.
I mean, it's true.
I love the windbag. Ain't no thing but chicken wing. I was glad to finally have him on during the trial of Abba Box.
Oh, yeah. Seriously.
One of the craziest streams I've ever done in my life. And when I was about to fall asleep, and then he came on, and I woke the fuck up. I'll tell you that much. He was the god of chaos. And
I mean, he's shot out of a cannon, that guy. He's shot out of a cannon. He really is.
Where are we going to stay? Atlantic City, Dawn?
Yeah, you want to get together? I mean, I could. Barbie 2, no floppy.
No floppy.
No floppy.
No floppy. Okay. I'd like to dissect that another time.
We're all back up, so it's true, Lair Bear. I broke the dam. You did, Dio. You did. Now,
this is another day in the Twitchosphere, man.
That's true.
There's a streamer board every second.
It's true. And like you asked me, you're like, where'd you come from? It's like,
I didn't know that you even, and you have an illustrious, you've been doing it for like the same as me, I thought, right? Something like that, a few years.
It's been
right?
like a year and some change, like a year and a half, a year and something.
Yeah, you're popping up good, man. You're coming down strong.
I'm doing my best.
You're building a fundamental. You're making all the right moves. Like I said, you have the best and the brightest on the show.
That's true. That's true. And I'm in the phase right now where I'm throwing things at the wall left and right. I'm just coming up with ideas, throwing them at the wall. If they go good, we'll keep them. If they don't, we can them.
I'm intrigued by this Barry
process.
stream. Those promos
oh my God.
I'm very intrigued by the Barry stream. If Barry needs me,
that's going to be next week. The 2 weeks that Late Night isn't going to be here, the Barry show is going to take the spot. And he's apparently the anti-Late Night.
Vibes. I'm catching some Stern vibes from him.
That's true. I mean, Barry was on tour. Like that night, he went on Leslie's show. Went on even.
I saw that little clip.
Went on Cupid show. He was everywhere. He was everywhere.
Barry was on Cupid?
Yes, I was on there.
Damn,
Barry was on there.
Barry do?
He was on there for a good while. He did good. He did good. I was everywhere. I was. He was. Damn it! I'm not Barry.
Barry looks like he could be your second cousin.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Barry was so fun. I just did not want to stop after Leslie. I was like, I want to keep going. Barry's just a blast. Barry's a blast.
You found a niche. You found a new character for yourself. We can break kayfabe.
I'm breaking kayfabe right here and now. I am.
Okay.
I am. Barry's exposed. Do not say that. When the glasses are on, there's a different man inside the shell. Okay.
Have we seen Barry's outfit yet? I just seen face.
Oh my God, John Cena! Good Lord! Good Lord, Nightyear! Good Lord, Nightyear! The sound alerts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now I can imagine, Abba. Can you imagine the future of this program where we don't have things like that? Can you imagine that?
You want it. You need it. You need that there. You want it.
I don't need it. I don't need it.
You want it and you need it. Trust me.
But should we take a glimpse? Should we see? What would the future of Late Night be? What would it be like?
What would it be like? That's a great question.
I don't know.
If there was a way that we could make it happen, there's some way we could go into the future.
If there was, I doubt it. I doubt there is, but I mean, we can try.
Ground circuits on. Flux capacitor. Fluxing. Engine running. Right. This time, come on. Please, come on.
Bucks, how's it going? How's it going?
Hey, good to see you.
I mean, it's been.
You know what I like?
Your dick's small.
I enjoy a nice thread count on a comforter or blanket set. I like a good, heavy thread count. Do you like thread counts?
I like threads. I like. You mean like knitting a sweater?
No, like when you go to get some sheets, you want a high thread count. You want something soft and luxurious for your wrinkly body.
I can understand.
You know what I'm saying?
I need a heating pad on my body at all times, or I'm in pain. So I mean.
Oh, I've got something in lower back. They're still trying to figure it out.
It's all lower back. Always lower back.
They want to go in there, and they've been injecting me with these shots, and. You know, luckily I can still walk. I don't need a walker. I can still move pretty well, but let me tell you something. It sucks getting old. It does. It hurts.
I mean, I barely can hold this thing up anymore. My arm is literally, it's a stick. It's a stick.
You know, you're like me. Lost your hair too, huh?
I mean, I still have some
hair too.
I still have some on the sides. I have some on the sides.
I just shave it. Just shave it.
No.
Yeah, let go.
The ladies like my side hair. They like my side hair. Give me a break.
What ladies have told you that?
Ethel.
What ladies?
Ethel down at the retirement community. We play Baccarat. We play Baccarat together.
You can get mad poontang down there.
That's true.
That's where I go usually.
That's true.
I hit them about 3 or 4 one day.
I mean, you
just
get
go
some
to
of
the
that.
rooms.
Some of that tapioca pudding in them, and
this man desperately needs a
knock
haircut.
on the door with a little pixie cup of champagne and some tapioca pudding, and it's on, baby. It's on.
I mean,
pop one of those little pills they got. Hims. You on Hims?
The Blue Chews.
Blue Chew. I do Hims.
I get the Rhino from the gas station. Rhino number 36. That's what I go for. The unregulated.
That gets my heart pumping a little too fast. So.
But that's what I need.
I got a stint in there. About six months ago, so I got to be careful with that kind of stuff. But yeah, retirement home, man, get mad poontang, sexy ladies down there.
I've heard that you're psychic. Is that a thing? You're psychic or something like that? What?
Yeah, I have certain powers to see the future. I can tell exactly when a celebrity's gonna die.
What?
Yeah.
Like, Jesus. Do we have the next celebrity that's going to perish lined up? Do you have one for us?
Move to the villages.
Yes.
All the old poon you can handle.
Justin Bieber.
Try smoking
Justin
horny
Bieber?
goat weed.
No.
I'm sorry to tell you.
He's 68 now, but still, he's only 68.
He didn't take care of himself. Look at him. He's got that big old gut, little man titties.
I mean,
he's got that weird hunch. You know what I'm saying? All the drug problems and the tattoos on the face now, half the tattooed face. He's not taking care of himself. He's like the Bam Margera of 2052.
And once he got that Food Network show, it all went downhill for him. I don't know what it was. When he got that Food Network show, it was just, the guy was just enlarging. He looked like Veruca Salt.
I don't like that kind of a show where it's like, is it cake or is it real? I can't believe he did that. You know, when they take a football out and you got to guess if it's a real football or it's cake. And then at the end of it, he'd eat every one of the cakes.
He would. He would wonder why it's going straight to his fucking, his heart. The guy has palpitations now, but it happens. Heard he eats raw meats. He probably does. We have a TTS
I could love you
from
and
Phil.
treat you with class.
What?
And have babies falling all
well,
out
I think
your
we
ass.
have a Justin
but
Bieber
thinking
line.
about that. I feel I'd rather kill you, cause I got you in my car, and you ain't going nowhere, bitch. You're dead.
Skin flaps.
Every day. I got one right here.
Up top, that's even worse. How do you hide it? I can at least tuck mine in, but damn, if you got it up top, you might as well start wearing a bandana like Hulkster.
I probably should. Do you remember when Hulkster took off his bandana during wrestling? He was bald as shit.
Oh goddamn! When I was a little bitty kid and I loved the Hulkster.
That was a long time ago.
Oh, such a long time ago, but I didn't care at that point. But yeah, when he took the bandana off, I still said to myself, "Wow, he's kind of bald." But then he would do the. And I would just mark the hell out and cheer in my little living room, scream and yell and sing along with Real American.
You think you could rip a shirt off with your bare hands?
I've tried it on occasion. It's not as simple. I think a lot of those were pre-gimmicked. They must have put something in there, like a slight tear you couldn't see, or I don't know.
I mean, it's a real shame that after all these years, the only wrestling company left is TNA. Like, I expected WWE.
Who would have saw that coming?
I know,
Who would have
TNA.
saw that coming?
Out of all the things, AEW goes under, or WWE goes under after that big scandal. We're not going to talk about it. But
who would have known that the greatest champion of our time was Frankie Kazarian? I mean, who saw that coming?
It was right under. I mean, he's literally today's Ric Flair, and that's he deserves it.
No one gave him any fair due, and he rose to the ranks after the wrestling wars when TNA was bought by Disney.
Yeah,
and it was on Disney Plus, and they had the money, and they brought in Goldberg and. A clone of Ric Flair. I mean, things got really insane. That Ric Flair clone was a little screwy.
I think the AI robots is really what killed WWE. They would get the AI robots in the ring. People thought that they wanted to see oil leaking from these robots' heads. They wanted to see them getting busted open, leaking oil.
It didn't really work good.
That is literally the downfall.
Ric Flair clone would hump them.
Yeah, we don't want.
He'd hump them, and
that was.
I like the hologram part where they had the holograms in there, where they had Andre the Giant fight Kerry Von Erich.
That was good.
WrestleMania 72.
I mean,
does that match up with the timeline?
No, WrestleMania 72 was good, but I mean, as we all know, 88 was the last one they did. That is the last one they did. That is the one where Roman Reigns' fifth son won the belt.
Yes.
His fifth son.
Bloodline's still alive. Bloodline's still alive in TNA. Now WrestleMania takes place at TNA.
It does. I mean, that's a storyline that is unkillable. It really is.
They bought up all the properties. Disney owns them all now, and TNA is their brand.
And then you remember back when we were kids, they had the Kiss wrestler. Now these days they're introducing the Mickey Mouse wrestler.
Oh, we gotta love the Mickey Mouse wrestler. Remember when he went hardcore for a bit there?
I do.
He came out. Remember when the ghost of Mick Foley handed him the barbed wire baseball bat, and everyone went, "Take it, take it, take it." And then fucking Mickey Mouse had that barbed wire baseball bat, and he put on a headband that said, "Fuck 'em all." And he beat the hell out of those AI robot clones.
I mean, I thought
Diamond Dallas Page.
Why was Mickey so involved in the tax? I mean, I never understood how that was part of his character. He always had the tax.
You gotta get over with the crowd. You gotta get over with the crowd. And Mickey could take the thumbtacks just like Abyss or Mick Foley, you know, he could just he could sell the shit out of that, and especially getting his tail too.
Yeah.
Remember when he'd get up and his whole tail would be layered with thumbtacks and little drippings of blood? I mean, that's good shit.
That was disgusting. Honestly, that's when I told my 19 children to close their eyes. I told them all to close their eyes, go back into the other room. We're eating slop for dinner. That's why I told them. Because
I let my kids watch it. I let my kids watch whatever for the most part, because you can't stop them now anyways. Now that they've got the contact lenses with the internet in the eyeballs, you don't even know what they're watching anymore. So might as well just say fuck it, because they're everywhere. They're watching Pokemon porn. They're watching ASMR videos where people eat live jellyfish, and it's just the way it is. We just accept it now.
I mean,
just the way it is.
I walked in my son. This is kind of graphic. I don't know if you want me to bring this up. This is kind of graphic. I walked in on my son. He was having coitus. Is that? I'll say that. with a hologram.
Coitus or coitus?
I think Coitus. I just froze. I think Coitus was that person that opened up for Nickelback in 2042.
Oh, that was a good opening band.
Right? We're in the future, but the cameras have not gotten better. That's one thing that they have not.
We gotta get you a new PC.
It's true. It's true. They have not advanced over years. It's still shit.
You know what you got to do is you got to get one of those holographic projector programs that you can run off a Disney server. I think it's like $69.99 a month.
Yeah.
And basically they just project an image of you. It's like a VTuber almost of your own human face. It's a lot cheaper than running your own internet and your own stream. You should look into it, actually.
I mean, I'm not really supporting Disney until they force us all to get those tattoos on the back of our neck. I'm not doing that.
I got a barcode back there. It's not a big deal.
But I don't like Walt having a barcode on me. But we don't have a choice. But
you get so many discounts. It's just a tattoo, bro. Loosen up a bit. The future is now.
I don't like being on the grid. Which is it's kind of possibly
there's no way to fight it now. They register all your purchases, and every advertisement is skewered to you to perfection.
It is.
But basically, you can order your groceries just by saying, "Order me groceries." They'll know exactly what you want.
But
get a barcode. Don't be such a putz.
I'm not. Don't call me. That's an old term. That's like over 100 years old. That term.
It's on the comeback.
It's not on the
don't know
comeback.
that?
It's not on the comeback.
It
isn't.
The comeback.
It isn't. I miss the old days. I miss the old days. I miss the old days of late night when I had barcodes, when stuff was good and life was better. That's what I miss. That's what I miss. That's what I miss.
This is what you are.
Time circuits on. Flux capacitor. Fluxing. Engine running. Right. This time, come on. Ease. Come on.
Just had like a vision. I had like a vision, dude.
What'd you put in my drink? Did you put something in my drink?
I just sent you a little sample of some ayahuasca that I found in the forest.
I don't want to try that.
That's all.
I took a sip and I was thinking about barcodes on necks.
We saw images of what the future holds. We can now use this to make ourselves wealthy and powerful. What the hell's your problem, you pots?
Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I can see that being popular again in 90 years. I can, but not now. It's still out of date.
I think it's on the comeback. We got started now, and it'll probably slowly grow.
I don't think so. I mean, it's not a chia pet. The word isn't a chia pet. It's not. You ever have a chia pet?
I have somewhere a Jonah Hill chia pet from Superbad that
No,
I never.
Seriously? Are you serious?
Bought through the boot cut board back in the day when we played boot cut. We roll dice to decide what we do. A lot of times it was just buy something on Amazon for $10 or $15 or less, and I somehow ended up with a Jonah Hill. You know, he had that fro, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It'd be the top. It would grow the fro out. It
That's
didn't
amazing.
look like Jonah Hill. It looked fucking dumb and funny.
Do they
You know
even
what I
still
mean?
make chia pets?
Yeah, I remember. It's like I remember one time for Christmas, I didn't know what to get my mom when I was a kid, and I bought her a chia pet like 3 years in a row, and she still brings it up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Not a good gift to give your mom, folks. Don't give her a chia pet 3 years, no matter what age you are. 3 years in a row.
Did you give her like the Snoopy variant or something? I know they had a Snoopy.
Just the most basic bitch.
The OG. the nothing
Same
on it.
Basic bitch chia pet. Nothing,
Straight out the
not
factory.
A Yoda one. Not a Yoda one. Not a Jonah Hill. Ice Spice chia pet.
Oh, that would be perfect. That would be perfect. Holy shit. That would be
franchised out.
Maybe it grew weed. It probably did. The Weird Al one. Now that'd be good. Weird Al's a legend. He's a legend.
Would you want the one with the mustache? So you could do mustache.
That'd be cool.
Again? Actually, you can eat it. I think you can eat what's on that.
You can eat chia pets?
Yeah, right. What grows on it? It's something edible that you can eat and put in your salads.
It's a cilantro? You got
Not
cilantro?
but some type of a. What the hell is it? What is it? Oh, it's chia, because that's what the seeds come. Chia seeds are in smoothie stuff.
What the hell?
You can eat it.
I'm not eating that
It's
shit.
good for you too.
Not eating
it's
that
good for you.
It's weed. I'm not getting stoned.
You can smoke it. You can smoke it.
You want to hang out and smoke some chia pet hair together?
Let's put a little catnip in there too. Let's get exciting with it. Let's get catnip and chia. Like, let's pretend we're like 12 years old and we don't have anyone to get us weed, and we're gonna just make a concoction and smoke it in the garage, me and you.
Do you remember your first weed experience? Do you remember that? Do you have a story with that?
Strip club.
Okay, strip club.
First time at a strip club. I was kind of a nerd in high school, so I was hanging with these folks. I got a little cool senior year, and I was hanging with these guys, and we get blasted and shit-faced, and then they take me to the strip club, and they gave me my first lap dance from a pregnant stripper.
Oh my God, Jesus. Good Lord, it's like you got a double lap dance.
I remember she smelled good, and she's very attractive, but she was pregnant, and we were talking a full belly.
Jesus.
Not the super mid. I'd say mid pregnancy.
About 6 months in.
Probably something like that.
Jesus.
And then after that, I went into the car of this Jay and Silent Bob style dudes, and they let me hit a bowl, and I was so drunk I don't ever remember feeling it did anything.
Oh God. Well, do you remember like when you first start? Because I feel like a lot of people when they first start, it's like the first time it's nothing, but the second time it's like they're gone. Do you have an experience like that?
It used to be bad. Yeah, because I used to do it then in college. We'd go out in this like one area. This is when it was still illegal. It was like there's only a door into the dormitory, and then there was like an open common area, so you could watch both sections for whatever, adults or RAs or something like that. And we'd hit it, and then I would just basically like Larry David. I always tell the story. Larry David in Curb Your Enthusiasm stares at himself in the mirror in one of the episodes and just starts berating himself neurotically about everything that's wrong with him.
Good
Usually
Lord.
that's what happens to me every time I got stoned during that time period.
That doesn't sound fun.
Unless I was watching a crazy movie or something that could distract my brain, it would be a lot of negative thoughts.
A double lap dance. It's true. It's true, Dad. Talk about how ABBABOX has a Michael Madison vibe. I don't know who that is.
I have not heard Michael Madison, but
who is that?
Your old dad will put it on. He was in Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, damn. I love Reservoir Dogs. I'm sure I know who he is if I see the picture.
Usually I get Jeffrey Jones, Alex Jones. I've been getting Donald Trump lately. Burger Planet.
Oh my God, I don't think that's a good one.
Pedro Pascal as dressed as a woman.
Oh come on, Mr. Blunt. He's the guy who cuts the ear off. Oh, that guy's a legend.
Yeah,
that guy's a legend.
Kill Bill and
damn, I just watched Kill Bill for the first time like a month or two ago, and it was amazing. I still haven't seen part 2.
Man, I love. At that point, I was so into exploitation movies and like the soundtrack stuff he used. I was already like downloading MP3s of that kind of music. I love that Italian exploitation movie score stuff. That's one of the reasons I got into buying vinyl.
Oh man, you got big into vinyl? I was a huge vinyl person.
My fucking friend bought me a record player, but it was a cheap ass one. And and he bought me some Italian like exploitation movie. Like this one composer, Riz Ortolani, and I would play it on this cheap ass $40, $50 thing he bought me, and it scratched them all up. And then I was still buying records, and I was like, oh my God, now I'm in this.
Yeah.
Now I need to get a better record player. I ended up spending like $250 on a good one. I went down the rabbit hole with the vinyl shit and blew a lot of money. Every once in a while I'll buy something, but I don't really purchase much anymore. Because I have like probably 100 records from that time period.
Because it's like with the record player, it's like you have to get a, what is it, an audio interface to plug it in, like an amp. At least the one I had. You had to get an amp.
This one has it. The old ones have that problem, but this one that I have, you just got to plug 2 speakers in. That's all there. It's all there.
Shit.
I forget what the name of it is. This one I have right now has lasted. No problems with the needles.
Yeah.
Everything sounds good. I have like 2 decent $100 speakers, but I don't ever fucking listen to it enough is the thing. It's right next to me in here, but I'm too lazy to flip it.
I feel that.
I'm so lazy.
No, but it's a pain. It is a pain.
Next to me, and I still don't want to flip it.
You could do a night where you just listen to records. That would be fun.
I did that on stream once.
Oh, you did?
Back when I was reviewing basically everything in my apartment was my meta on stream. Just I thought holding something up and talking about it, like hold the DVD up and talk about it.
Yeah.
That would bring viewers.
I mean, it is good. It is. But Julie from Trailer Park Boys, shit. Thank you, Harsh Media.
That another one I look like? I see a bit of Julian from Trailer Park.
You gotta go to record store and go through recent and used records. Oh my god! I remember when I first got into it, I would go to the $1 to $5 section. Now it's just mass buy because I bought them not really to listen leisurely because I would sample them for music. I would like if there was a good drum break or a synthesizer, I would like cut out that part and have like because when you record a sample of vinyl, it just sounds so much better. Like you got the crackles in the background. It has like the low end has it like different like it's just better. I don't know how to describe it. It just sounds really good.
There is a good feeling with some good speakers and playing a vinyl, some type of earthiness or something. I don't know how to explain it. Maybe it's all, but there is some technical term for it, but it is rewarding when I do it. Sometimes when I do it, I'll be sipping on a nice alcoholic beverage and just chilling with the music.
Man, and I mean, like, going to the record store and just buying blind is really fun, too. Just going off, like, a picture or, like, the album cover. I'm like, that looks cool. And now just buy it and just have no idea what you're getting into. And it's just a surprise when you get home. I love that
That's
aspect.
The best when you go to the used section and old records and bands that you never would have gave a shot for $5 or something like that and take it home. And you can be surprised. I've never done that enough, though. I buy them off, like, Amazon. I go to if I'm on like vacation and I'm at some fancy record store.
Record stores are kind of dying though. They're few and far between. Like all the ones I used to go to are just gone.
Yeah, I mean, they have them at FYE.
Yeah.
They had
that place still exists?
Yeah, my mom still does.
Well, so the record store before it had an amazing spot on the corner. And then they had to sell that spot. Now they sell records underneath. You walk into a SunTrust Bank. You go into the SunTrust Bank elevator, go down to the basement floor. And it's just a record store underneath of the SunTrust Bank.
What?
I swear to God, that is where the record store moved to, is underneath a SunTrust Bank.
So, wasn't that dangerous for criminals and robbers that could get inside the bank?
Maybe.
Via the docks?
I guess.
Underneath the record store? Oh, man, you got me thinking now. If streaming doesn't work out, we got to hit that up.
For real, I know the spot. I know the spot. What's up, Marshall? Welcome back, Marshall. What's happening? What's happening? Five in Vancouver have been open for a few decades.
Good night, Paris. Take care of your white worms before you go to sleep,
not with the white worms.
Your white worms.
Not with the white worms.
He loves the white worms. You could give him. I'll make a T-shirt just for him.
White worms.
I'll make $50 off white worms just for Paris Sedaris. I will.
Jesus. Good Lord.
There's money on the table. Money on the table.
I mean, it's true. It is true. Gotta get those worms out. It's true, Lair Bear. You do.
Gotta get those.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
It is absolutely visceral and disgusting.
It's like we own worms in Dumb and Dumber. I don't know why it reminds me.
We did a Mad Lib on stream, a dirty Mad Lib, and someone put that in there. And when I read this dirty Mad Lib, it was so disgusting. And one of the last parts of it was the white worms part.
You're like, I'm done.
Holy shit.
I'm done.
It gets inside you.
Dude, Mad Libs is fun. It's a blast. It's a hoot and a holler. It really is.
Yeah, I just like finding the dirty ones, but sometimes they're a little scuffed.
You ever get the Where's Waldo books?
Yeah, we tried to do that on stream too.
Oh, seriously?
For a bootcut spot, just like find Waldo channel prediction. Can Ebba find all the Waldos within a certain amount of time?
Well, they have a Sega Genesis game that's Where's Waldo, except it's a game.
Is that for kids or is
Yeah,
that
I think it is
everyone?
for kids. I played as a
little
damn
kids?
baby. Yeah, that was a fun game.
What's the
It actually
purpose
was.
of Waldo? Is it good for your brains to find him?
I feel like it is. And then you have I Spy, which is like Waldo taken to the next level. I Spy was like, it was just better than Waldo. It really was.
I don't remember that.
Dude, I Spy was so sick. It was also books where you have to find stuff, but it was just a whole different take on it with like live pictures. It was really cool. He's too old to know I Spy. Don't say that. Come on. Give me a break.
I am too old to know. It's okay. It's true. It's true. That's
You remember
why I
I
don't know it.
Spy? Well, Marshall knows it. Love finding stuff. It's fun. It's fun.
That was the evolution of Where's Waldo.
It was. It really was, though. It really was. Now, this is something I wish we could do in the wrestling game together. I wish we could set up the WCW triple ring. You remember that with the 3 cages on top of each other, the stacked cages.
That was for like what pay-per-view? World War pay-per-view or something. They did that.
They straight stole it out of Ready to Rumble and made it an actual thing, and that's where David Arquette won the fucking belt.
Didn't they do? They tried to up a Royal Rumble with 2 rings.
Yeah, I was never a big fan of the double ring. I always thought the double ring was kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I know they brought back War Games, but yeah, double ring just looks like too much. And there's double ring in War Games, right?
It's just like gimmicky, yeah. I think it was War Games, was it? What's up, Dragon Ball?
It doesn't look. It doesn't look good to see
No.
2 rings.
It's ugly, and it's like these days. 3 rings, 60 wrestlers. You must just make it 8 rings. Just make the whole arena rings from top to
It's
bottom.
hard enough if you're in the arena and they have a cage up and it's the fence cage to sort of see what's going on in the ring. You start adding 2 fences and 2 rings. It's just like
that's too much.
Gotta focus your attention on just the ring.
Man, I remember when Elimination Chamber first came out. That was like so hyped up and so sick. Like you had Eric Bischoff go inside the ring with like a stick, hitting all the metal parts, saying like, "This is 2 miles of steel. 2 miles of steel." He's just beating
Some
on
of
shit.
those early Elimination Chamber matches were really good.
Oh my God, Goldberg got fucked
Sick.
so hard. That made me so
Some
pissed.
sick spots.
You know I'm talking about when Goldberg was supposed to win and Ric Flair snuck in the sledgehammer at Triple H?
Did he spear through one of the pods?
He speared someone through the pod, but I know Triple H, he got the sledgehammer, hit him in the head, and stole it from Goldberg because he's from WCW and Vince hates WCW.
So you were cheering on Goldberg's
Yes.
run in WWE during that time.
Well, at least because I was with my dad was the biggest fan of Goldberg, so I had to be on. You'll never forget that.
I always hated him because I was a WWF guy,
come on.
and
Come on.
and even someone in this chat saw a Stone Cold Steve Austin Super Bowl commercial and thought it was Goldberg in it, and it was
come
Steve
on.
Austin. And
Give me a
that
break.
you can't lie to me and tell me that they looked so similar on purpose. They had the same trunks, the same look. It was meant to confuse the audience. Goldberg did get over, but goddamn it, if you had a Goldberg and an Austin figure right next to one another,
That's true.
they have the same stylistic approach.
And it really sucks they never had a match. That really does suck.
Did you watch they did an interview? It was Austin and Goldberg on his podcast on WWE Network. It's weird.
Was that
Goldberg's
years
a weird
ago?
guy. Yeah, it was a few years ago, I think, but Goldberg, I mean, there's a little bit of tension there because they were both saying that Goldberg said like something like, "Sometimes I get mistaken at airports for you," and I think Austin said the same thing. So there's still that little
They just,
bit
like,
of
hate each
tension
other.
about. Yeah, they're trying to get it out. And also, Goldberg really is not good at having matches.
No, he literally
So
ruined.
He's a little
he ended
spoiled
Bret Hart's
fucking
career.
baby. He's a spoiled baby of a wrestler in that he never had to truly learn the craft all the way. I put him as far as wrestling technique a little bit above the Ultimate Warrior.
Oh,
Shots fired.
I hated the Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior sucked. I'm gonna be honest. I did not.
All my
like the
friends
Ultimate-
loved him.
I don't understand it because he's just. He was just like, "Rah!" Like that was his
He
whole
scared
thing.
the shit out of me. He scared the shit out of me. When I was a kid, he didn't make
Robert,
any
welcome
sense, and
in.
I was a Hulkamaniac.
I mean, he just wasn't good.
Bret Hart,
He
Bret
wasn't
Hart
good.
is still crying about what Goldberg did to him. And
He
I
is.
don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. I was
He
never a
just
big
hates
Bret Hart
him.
guy. I'm being straight up.
I don't hate him as much as Bret
didn't.
Hart. I don't hate him as much as Bret Hart does.
I was
He
super into
seems to
French.
really
What's up,
hate him.
Shatter Skull? Welcome in. I mean, the thing
What's
is,
up?
just Bret Hart. He was very technical, and as a kid, I feel like that's not really something that grabs you in. Is the technical?
Kind of boring. I
Yeah,
didn't like him
exactly.
until Attitude Era when he turned into Canada versus USA
Yeah.
in WWF programming.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to cheer when, like, I told the story once when I went to a show in like '97 at Stone Cold's height of rising
Oh
up.
my God, that
where
was
he
probably
beat
insane.
the fuck out of Bret Hart in a wheelchair.
Oh my God, Jesus! Good
with
Lord!
a steel chair, just like. And
Good Lord!
And the crowd, I've never heard a pop like it. Like I've said, if Stone Cold Steve Austin told us to go out on the streets, turn cars over, kick the mayor of the town, and rip it limb from limb, we would have done it.
I don't know. I mean, some of the pops from the 80s, because I went back and watched some of the classic Von Erich matches after watching Iron Claw. That was like the most explosive crowd I've ever seen in my life. They're all like jumping, screaming every second of the match. They're like
They
on fire.
believed that they were living
Yeah, they
in
did.
those crowds, yeah.
Like that was like such a crazy time. I really need to see more of that shit.
And how over those kids were, damn.
Oh my God. And then like when
This-
was it David Von Erich took the mic and just cut the craziest promo ever? Oh my
Yeah, he was the
goodness.
promo guy.
He was so
Then like
good.
the high flyer type was the surviving one. I
The one
forget.
with
What's
one
the
foot. Is that the one?
And then that was Kerry. It was all, and I never knew that as a kid. The Texas Tornado. First he came in, Kerry Von Erich, Texas Tornado. Then of course Vince changed his name just to Texas Tornado.
Yeah.
But he was hot. Like he seemed like a top. He was at least upper mid card.
And he wrestled
Back
that
when I
whole
was
time
a-
with one leg and no one knew.
Never knew it.
No,
Never
one
knew that
foot.
till 2008 or something.
How insane is that? Like to just be able to wrestle that good on a prosthetic foot to the point where no one can even realize for your whole life until you die is when people find out. That's insane. That's insane.
It's wild.
It is. It is.
I don't know how many, if there's any other wrestler that's done that.
Still, we do
Mad-
kind of have
Mad
Dumb and
Dog
Dumber
Vachon.
suits. We kind of do have like we're we're walking into the charity owl thing. And I'm about to shoot the cork and knock out the owl.
Man, I should have matched her suit then. I could have an orange jacket too. Fuck.
That was good. I was thinking about asking you that. I was thinking about it. I haven't even tried it on yet. We do got the Dumb and Dumber vibes going. That is a good call. It is. It is. I love that movie
I'll
so
take
much.
it.
I love
I'll take it.
That's like one of my top movies of all time. It really is.
What about the sequel? What about the
Oh
prequel?
my God, they're all garbage after the original. They're all garbage. I mean, I've seen them all, but
Did the Fairley Brothers do the sequel?
well, they did the prequel, which was so weird. Though the only good part about it was what's the guy who hosted what's his name? He directed Dirty Work. Bob Saget. That was
yeah.
when he walked into the room and was like, "It's full of shit. There's shit on the walls." That was the only good part about it. That was the only thing that made me chuckle. And then the new
It's
one.
like around the
it was
same
just-
time they did the Three Stooges that recast.
Oh
the
my
Three
God, with
Stooges.
Will Sasso.
Like what the fuck?
Oh my God, that was like the biggest flop ever. I think.
Was that Fairley Brothers too? The Three Stooges were recast.
It might have been. It might have been. There were some bad.
I'm sorry.
Some bad ones around there. Some bad remakes. There really was.
Rest in peace, Bob Saget.
Oh my God, it's so sad. Bob Saget died. Like he literally tweeted like the night before that I'm falling back in love with comedy again, and then that happens the
And
next
boom.
day. It's like the saddest thing ever.
It's like when the Ultimate Warrior cut that promo in the middle
Oh
of the
my
ring.
God,
Remember, right after
seriously.
he got inducted Hall of Fame, and he looked like he was going to explode.
He literally
Then
said
just
goodbye
kinda
to everyone.
exploded.
Eh,
Yeah, it was fucking weird as fuck. It was creepy.
It was. You remember back
watched that
when Vince McMahon died because he got in a limo and he died? You remember that?
Yeah, and Paul London laughed.
And exploded. It did.
He got in trouble. Then, like I said, I think we've talked about it where a week later, Chris Benoit murders happened.
Jesus, it really happened a week later? I forgot
swear,
about
something
that.
like that. Look
That's
it up.
insane.
There's something like that.
That is ridiculous.
Larry David was in the Three Stooges
He
movie?
was?
Or was it Larry? What character did Larry David play?
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then Benoit died. I'm right. And then Vince came back to life. Yep.
He was
And
the
then
nun?
They had a
What the fuck?
Larry David was in the fucking Three Stooges.
I thought he was more of a shemp. No, I'm just kidding. He's not. He's not a shemp. The Canadian Buzzsaw. I mean,
was that Tajiri mixed with
Lance
Benoit?
Lance Storm?
I never liked Lance Storm that much. There's some matches in ECW, and I'm kind of a guy. I like good wrestling, but I like characters first.
I 100% agree. So
it was hard for me to get into Ring of Honor, unless I saw a good angle or something. Just to watch a DVD without any promos or angles of just good matches is hard.
I'm kind of guilty of this. I don't know if you feel the same way. Is that when you watch clips of Raw, I literally only watch the promos and don't watch any of the matches. That's how I am these days when I watch Raw. Clips
that's what I do. I watch the main promo segments for the Rock and Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins thing and Reigns. I'm just keeping track of that. Pretty pumped about that, but I don't sit and watch a whole Raw. I used to do that with friends and beer and cheese and cracker platter, but it's been a while.
It's too long. It should have never been 3 hours, but everyone says that.
Well, maybe if it's on Netflix, you can forward.
I know.
Shit.
What's up with that? That's actually crazy. It's gonna be on Netflix. The MTV. Oh, what is that MTV wrestling show? I know what you're talking about. It was like extreme. There was like exploding
Wrestling
caskets.
Society X.
Yes.
30-minute
I watched
episodes.
that.
It's pretty tight for the 30 minutes. It's pretty tight, and then it's really over the top. They'll do they'll add effects in post. Explosion matches and shit.
The whole screen will shake.
Yeah, they'll do a bunch of gimmicky shit like that, but it was entertaining. I have it all on a DVD set.
They had like the main heel was like some demon guy.
The Vampiro was in that.
Yeah, they had Vampiro. X-Pac was in it.
Seth Rollins was in it.
Seth was in that?
X-Pac. He was in one match we saw.
Whoa, I know Seth was in that. That's crazy. Repo Man. Oh my God.
Human Tornado. You ever watch him?
No, I never heard.
He came out in like a Superfly, like Dolomite outfit.
Seriously?
And he would wrestle in like take his suit jacket off, but he'd wrestle in like suit pants. And he was like a super high flyer, dangerous high flyer.
God damn.
Jack Evans.
Oh, I know Jack Evans. Jack Evans is underrated. I feel like he never really had time to shine. He was
like an Eminem thing.
He was in you watch Lucha Underground?
I never got into that. PWG Human.
Oh, I love PWG.
I have a PWG DVD that has a Japanese comedy match with his name was Eba-san.
What the
It's
hell?
one of the most entertaining things.
Is that the guy who
you
shows his
recognize the man.
DVDs?
He's like a weird giant ear mask.
Oh, what the fuck?
And like a weird caricature face.
I don't know
I
that.
think he has a different name now though. But yeah.
That's Yano. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I love Yano when he always plugs his DVD and brings it out to the ring. And he had a match with Colt Cabana where they tried
That's
to...
the comedy wrestler from New Japan?
Yeah.
Yano? Yeah.
And they like exchanged DVDs and both went to the audience and sold it for real money to people in the crowd during the match. And he just like stuck in his trunks. Yeah, it was the funniest shit ever. It was so funny.
What the fuck is Colt Cabana doing?
I don't know. I mean, he was in AEW for a little bit, and then
Can he go back on now that Punk's on? Can't they put him back on TV?
I mean, I don't know what AEW's doing.
They got too much talent over there. But they
AEW
have 3 shows now.
I went from being the biggest absolute fan and hating WWE because I'm like, this is the best wrestling ever.
I was
to being
the same.
the opposite. Now I'm just
I was the same.
It's sad. I have multiple AEW shirts. It's just, I don't know.
I do too. I have AEW green tea that says AEW on it that I got in Boston.
I feel like they wrote the first year very good.
We got
and
to watch
after that,
Being the Elite. We got to watch.
Oh
every
my God,
episode of
that's so
Being the
true.
Elite.
That's true. So true, Heedy. So true. He's like, yeah, to get the full story, you have to watch the YouTube show. It's like, fuck yourself. How about,
It's Being the Elite. It's like a YouTube show with the Young Bucks, and it really maps out to the stories, or is it just like a behind the scenes? They goof about.
I mean, I feel like
do
in the
their own
beginning,
shit.
it more played into the stories, but over time, it didn't as much. In the very beginning, it was like you would get key plot points to the stories and like the matches off Being the Elite.
It seems hard to match it all out. I don't know.
It was so dumb. It was so dumb.
I watched some Being the Elites at the beginning. I wasn't.
Yeah, it was good
Being
at
the Elite
first.
is Dark Order.
Oh, Dark Order.
I
Dark
never
Order
cared
wasn't a
about
lot of
them.
it.
I'm sorry.
No,
I never cared about them.
No, except
They
for
look
when
like chumps.
when Maki Ito showed up. I love Maki Ito. It's just one Japanese wrestler that
I know of her. I haven't watched.
She's the
many,
one who just does the
her
middle
matches.
finger at everyone.
This is like a pop idol that's got a tude.
Yeah, exactly. And she like sings her damn K-pop song to the ring. That's my shit.
Oh,
right
she
there.
does. She does the dance.
Yeah, she used to. At least
I
in
like
some
that.
matches, she went
I like
all
when
out.
they do that. Like when we watched Stardom, they used at the beginning when I watched Stardom, which is another Japanese wrestling promotion, they would do choreographed dances.
Oh, I love that. The
It's
factions
kinda
would have a
awesome.
dance off. That's like some Michael Jackson just beat it music
Like
video.
when they came out, they would do like a dance and shit. Like there was this Oedo type faction. They get in the ring and they'd all have like a fucking dance.
I
move.
love that. That's so good.
It really got you pumped, kind of.
I love that.
I mean, I want more. I want to see that in WWE more. I want to see him come out and dance a little bit. Get me excited. No,
Of
I'm not
course,
talking Jeff
Robert.
Hardy dance. I'm not talking
No,
the
not
Jeff
that.
Hardy dance. I'm talking a choreographed faction dance.
Dude, I went to Six Flags as a kid. We're just hanging out at Six Flags. It's a normal day. We're about to ride some roller coasters. And then without knowing anything, over the intercom, the announce speaker, it says the Hardy Boys meet and greet is starting in 30 minutes. We had no idea they were going to be there. No
And
idea.
you and your dad were running.
Yes, yes. And
You had a cool dad.
I did. My dad's awesome. He was in the chat earlier. I think he went to bed though. But
really?
yeah, Rob Skins. Right there. But so listen to this. I get the signature. That's good. We take the picture. You know how on the old developed cameras, how like some of the last pictures they would just be like
This shit was
ruined?
free.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
was
free.
just-
It was free.
Damn. Okay.
Like some of the old pictures would just be like a blur. Like it was just not processable. So the picture was just ruined. And
They
then
didn't give a shit.
my grandma went in my room one day while I was at school. Was like, "Your room's a mess." She threw away the signature, thinking it was scribble. So all recalling of that event is all tarnished and ruined. The picture ruined. The
You
the
just have
signature
the story
gone.
now.
Exactly.
And people I'm actually right now, Angry Scar, I'm gonna call you a fucking liar.
Oh,
'cause you
come
have no
on.
proof.
Come on.
You have no
Come on.
You made this story up.
Give me a
Thank you,
break.
Zombies.
Give me
You
a
made
break.
the story up because you have no damn proof.
Come on.
What? He's got no proof.
I hung out with Jeff. He offered me some Jack Daniels. He did.
He did, really?
Yeah, I was like 8.
He did?
I was 8, and he was like, "You want to hang out?"
Fucking really, dude?
Yeah, and then he said he's gonna go drive somewhere after. I was like, "Don't do it, don't do it," but he did anyways.
It's crazy that he was all fucked up and then he's offering a kid. That's the deep, dark secret of professional wrestling right there. That's dark side of the ring territory that you were exposed to. Dawn, have a beautiful
You too,
evening.
Dawn.
Have a
You
delicious
too, Dawn.
glass of champagne before you go to sleep.
A little bit of
Or
sherry.
wine, whatever you enjoy. Sherry.
A bit of sherry.
He really offered you Jack Daniels and you're 8 years old.
Nah, I mean, it was just a funnel cake, but it was basically Jack Daniels to a kid. It was basically Jack Daniels to a kid. Funnel cake sucks. I'm gonna say that right now. Funnel cake sucks. It doesn't taste good.
It's very it's like good at the fair maybe, but not really.
It's just
This
gross.
is the fair food.
It's just like
It's not something I'd want. It's not something I'd want.
Hey, I got the
to
chat in
eat. I crave
uproar.
it.
I got the chat in uproar. They're pissed. They're pissed. I gotta say,
How about fried
calm
dough?
down.
Huh?
Calm
Any
down.
Fried dough fans? Any fried dough fans?
Funnel cake at the fair is good. It's not an everyday thing. So I have
I
not
always
had
remember fried dough more. It was like a piece of fucking.
It's just like a ball?
basically pizza dough that they would put sugar and powdered sugar on and cinnamon, and you eat it.
You ever had one
I
of
had
those-
more of that.
Everyone hypes up the deep fried like candy bars, like a Snickers bar, Oreo deep fried. I never had any of that shit.
I never did it. It seemed like too much for me.
I know it does seem
but-
like too much. Fried bread is good. Dough boys, fried bread is life. I mean, everyone. Fried dough over funnel cake. Okay, I'll take it. Funnel
What
cake.
happens to the Oreo? Does it get softer?
But they even
Like,
do that
what
to.
makes it special?
They do it to ice cream. They'll deep fry ice cream in a ball, and I'm like, how does
Oh, I
that
fuck
work?
with that.
How does that
with
work?
that.
Does the ice cream
Gotta
exist
eat it
after that? You probably do have to eat it.
If I was
quick.
about to say fried butter, Civic, but I can't believe that that's true.
No way.
I mean, I like butter, but what you're eating is just the breading with melted butter?
That sounds horrible.
know.
That sounds so bad.
Scary.
It does. Deep fried
It
ice
softens
cream.
the cookie. It softens the cookie. Okay.
You ever?
All right, then I'm interested.
You like going to fairs back? I always was too scared to ride the fair rides. I knew they just constructed it in like 2 hours, so it always freaked me
Yeah,
out.
there was one called the Himalaya, I think it was called.
That's intimidating.
and it was one of those ones with just the bars go down.
Yeah.
And it would play music from like a local pop rock station, really loud, and you'd zoom you around. And I remember always getting whipped around in it. Like there were no seatbelts or anything. You just be sliding. And I still have dreams that I'm on it and I'm almost sliding off of it and grabbing onto the bars and shit.
That probably happened to various people. It probably did. I mean, they had no safety
Himalaya
precautions.
Was what it was called. It probably might have came to a local fair.
I mean,
I remember it.
The fair's like the
big
spinning
circle.
one.
It was a big circle.
Is that what we're talking about? The spinning one?
Yeah, it was a circle, but you were in like a cart, but it whipped around like a track.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
they have one of those at Hershey Park.
And you just went down, and it went fast. Damn. And it whipped, and this one didn't have no seatbelt, and just get whipped around by different names, different places. Maybe it's called the Himalaya. Multiple cars. Yep.
Those are kind of fun, though. I like those. Those were fun.
I always went on it, even though I was scared shitless. It was fun, but sometimes it hurt you.
Were you a big roller coaster guy, or are you scared of the roller coasters? I feel like with age, I'm getting more scared of roller coasters by the year.
The ones that go upside down, I was always scared I would lose my keys or my wallet.
Yeah.
Or my glasses would fall off. I didn't know how physics worked.
It's true.
And then, so I liked the ones that just went up and down, but then the wooden ones would be jerky as hell.
Oh my God, wooden ones are rough.
And I went on one called the Superman.
Oh, where was that at?
It was Six Flags.
Was it
New York.
Oh, dude, there's one like right near me. Would they have like a really huge incline?
It went way up.
Oh, dude,
it was scary as hell.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
Because I guess they had that at multiple Six Flags. Because the one near me had the same shit, and I
think it's gone now.
Bribed.
They're DC related, but I would just feel good when it was over.
Yeah.
Like I never enjoyed it while it was happening. When it was over, you had like a light adrenaline rush, and you'd be like, "Stop, we feel good now." But I wasn't having fun at the time, really. You know what I mean?
You're like, man, I need to go get a $12 small drink after that. I really do. I do.
Yeah, I never. You know what I always wanted to do at the fair is go. Now I'm old enough to go to the beer tent, but I still have not done that yet. I have not gone to the fair and drink alcohol and went on the Himalaya.
Oh my God, that sounds scary. That's like Final Destination 4 with the roller coasters.
I used to go to the freak shows a lot too.
The freak shows.
A freak show.
The person, the bearded lady.
Oh, they take you in this little. The one that I used to go to, they take is like a Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Oh, damn!
And they have something in a jar.
Yes.
And it was like a crocodile
this is a fetus.
Baby. Yeah, they somehow added to a baby crocodile parts. Maybe it was clay or something like that. And then they'd have like the bone of the biggest man ever.
Oh my God!
They'd say they had all these relics.
Yeah,
and it was all bullshit. But I ate it right up. I ate it up. The Fiji mermaid. You know what's up? They got it was like almost like Ripley's Believe It or Not. If you've ever been there, if you've been to a touristy area.
Yeah, they had one of those at the boardwalk. I'm sure AskV knows about that. Ocean City on the boardwalk. They had Ripley's Believe It or Not place. A whale penis. They had a whale penis? Now I'm going back. They've updated it. I'm going back. Holy shit, what am I missing out on? That's not fair.
Oh, what does a whale's penis look like? I gotta look this up right now.
Probably the size of me. It probably is. The largest PP on the plan. I like that.
On the plan. Nice, Nombies. Nombies just killing it again. Let's hear it for Nombies.
Round of applause for Nombies. He's going to be on the Barry Show and be the actual fucking Fred. He's going to be the actual Fred.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I got to check out this Barry Show. This sounds FDAF.
Next Tuesday. I don't condone it because he's talking shit about me. He says he's the king of late night. We're going to have to see how that goes. We're going to have to see how Barry, if he sinks or swims.
Battling with yourself.
Yeah, we have a WCW WWF rivalry on late night right now. We do.
Damn, this is smart. I had an idea like this once too, and this is really smart. We're in the same mindset here.
I mean, we've done it before with QBC and Tech Talk at the point where I'm breaking kayfabe right now.
Yeah, but, sorry, yes. Behind the scenes.
Yeah, this is with Steven Andrews and QBC. This is totally different. Me and Barry hate each other. That's real. but I pre-recorded myself as Stephen Andrews to show up on the computer screen of me as Tech Talk, and I recorded a whole 2-minute conversation of us going back and forth yelling at each other.
That's hard. I've always wanted to try to do that. I'm scared of trying to time it out with arguing with yourself and planning the pauses.
It was
I've
hard.
thought about that as someone who does characters, because you can't ever. I make like mini movies before I start my my 24-hour streams. That's when I do it. But that's amazing that you did that.
It's so fun.
You're fucking inspiration. You're an inspiration.
I try.
There's bones inside them damn. There's bones inside those whale penises. Them bones.
Alice in Chains. I think that's what he was singing about, is whale penises in that song. Alice in Chains. It really, now I understand the song.
That's what they're talking about? Whale penises and them bones?
I think that's what that was about.
I feel so alone, coming home to big old pile of them whale penises.
Exactly. Oh, come on.
Thank you, zombies.
Feet long and foot in diameter. Good Lord. Good Lord. That sounds like a good Friday afternoon. Abascar collab again when? I mean,
we're going to try to do something with the WWE 2K.
Yeah, exactly. But this is one thing I'm worried about, is because the last wrestling games, I remember the online, the connection was ass. And I have to really test that and make sure it's not abysmal. I mean, hopefully,
like we're gonna get like we can create a lobby. Hopefully, right? We're not gonna get disconnected from each other.
Hopefully, like maybe I can add you on Steam. You can invite me private or something like that, and it will lag
that's probably
out.
The way.
That is probably the way. But I remember public queuing. It was just a nightmare. It was so bad.
If we can get like if Scooty does get it or something like that, and we can go to war with each other.
That would be so cool.
And we could do commentary too.
Mm-hmm.
We could do the 3-man booth commentary in the corner or something like that, like with a little announce guest. They're fucking dope, dude.
Like ASAP, please. You know what, Abba, do you want to know something about your old dad and you that I both love, and multiple guests I've had? That I prepare all these notes. I don't even need them because we just vibe. We just talk.
What is on? Oh, we have since.
I literally haven't touched my notes at all. Not since we've gotten here. I haven't said one thing off my notes. I really haven't.
You really do notes? I feel like I never.
I write paragraphs.
Enough.
I write paragraphs for each person. Your old dad, I wrote so many questions because I'm like, we've never talked before. I don't know how it's gonna go. And then we just vibed and hit it off and talked. Like, I didn't want to stop talking to the guy. I made his interview longer than it was supposed to be, but I didn't care. It was good. It was fun.
Like old friends. Like
exactly.
I've always known you.
Now I want to answer the questions too. Well, I got to most of your questions. I got the most of them. But one thing, the Four Loco podcast is something on my list. Good Lord, that was a nightmare.
Oh, let's get into that.
That was a nightmare.
Josh Belmar's Four Loco podcast during whatever day of his never-ending subathon. I had already done my own little tiny subathon in comparison to all the subathons of the universe.
The Dongathon.
And against the Dad's Dongathon that I had a vacation from work. And it died when I fell asleep. And then the next day I did Civic TV. I didn't sleep much. I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I took like a 2-hour nap, and I only ate chicken wings. and then I woke up and started drinking Four Loco.
Oh my God.
And
Jesus.
I don't remember much.
Seriously?
I remember it kind of, but I just remember. This is no shade thrown. It's just I wasn't in the mood to deal with lots of drunk, screaming, non-professional drinkers.
I can
okay, like I know that's the gimmick of it. I understand it, the nature of what Josh was trying to create. But slowly, I lost all of my will to be there.
So true. So true.
And
after 2 hours,
to get
it was
the fuck out.
Yes.
And then I just remember. Number one, I went in the room with Richard, and he was more wasted than me, trying to do a bit with him. And it was mostly drunk talk of "I love you, man."
Oh my God!
You know what I mean? And I was right back with it too. So
yeah.
And then I'm like waiting to be let go, and of course he's going through all of the other people before and saves me for last.
Hold on, real quick to interject, Richard. We are working on a collaboration coming up. We are. I gotta get Richard on this shit. I do. It's true. Richard is a legend. He is a legend. But you were the last.
I think at the end I just started saying, "Josh, you took advantage of people or something." I was just mad. I was like, "You just knew these people would get really drunk fast. And you took advantage of them."
That's true.
So I remember saying that, and then I felt bad, and then I drunkenly gifted him a bunch of subs to extend his subathon timer.
Hell yeah! I mean, I was DMing people. I
can't go back and watch that.
No,
I can't go back and watch that.
I mean, I was pretty quiet. I'm usually a very talkative person, but I'm not one to. I don't want to just yell and interject over 6 people talking. That's just not my vibe. And that's all that was happening.
It was much worse than the first one.
Was it?
It was much worse than the first one. The first one was kind of fun, but this one, like, at some point, I lost even knowing if I was on live on the stream or not.
Jesus.
Kept getting bounced around to different rooms.
Yeah.
And I just was like, didn't know what was real.
I'm gonna be honest, I watched the first one. I tuned out. I couldn't stand all the talking. I'm gonna be straight up.
I mean, yeah, it gets bad because everyone wants to talk at the same time. There's no flow.
Now, this is when we have the follow-up question right here. This is what it is. You ready for this? This is a good question.
Let's go.
When are we going to make our own podcast that's going to kick ass and knock that out of the damn park? That drunken mess.
I've been trying to think about it. I got the power now to have multiple guests. But, I was thinking about this at work today at Arby's. I'm like, do you have to have the format of do we have to talk? Like Josh always has these cutting edge questions, about the streamer awards or something.
Yeah.
Can we just talk? We have to have I guess we do have to have some foundation, but if we're all grooving like this, we don't need to have any. We just can roll with whatever, right?
I feel like they're a good backup just in case. Because when I had Sybil on, I mean, she was giving me nothing. It's like I would ask her a question, then she'd just go silent because she just wanted to see me drown. I swear. She wanted to see me drown. But we had a whole very good... It was so funny. Because I was like playing into it, and it was really hilarious. But
she was setting you up to fail, and she wanted to see you take you out of the. She took the goldfish out of the water and watched it flop around.
She did,
and then she'd put you back in the water.
She literally did that. But I loved it. I survived. I swam. I did. Sybil's awesome.
I gotta watch that one.
She is.
Yeah, she was on Free Media Share 24-hour and the 24-hour trial of Abivax.
Hell yeah. But she's on such a weird time zone. Unless you're doing the 24-hour thing, like we had to shift
That's why it worked.
We had to do like the 5 p.m. late night tonight when the sun was still up to get her on.
Yeah, I can't ever catch her because of that. So 24-hour streams, I try to hit her up now.
Yeah,
to get that. I want to become a 24-hour streamer. I really think the only thing that could save me, but people are concerned about my health with that, so
it's so hard.
I probably
doing
won't do it, but
I don't know how you could even.
At it.
I mean, I did a mini subathon months ago, and I went 16 hours, and I was like, I have to sleep. I have to. And the timer was running out. I was like, I'm going to bed, and I'm not sleeping.
The subathon thing was harder because I just couldn't sleep with the feeling of I'm still attached to this live, even though I went into my bedroom to sleep.
Yeah.
I left the camera on in this room, and I'd be like watching the fucking timer on I'm half asleep and shit. I'd wake up and look at the stream, and I wasn't getting any sleep. And I was drinking a little bit because I was on vacation. So I was just like,
I mean, you got to enjoy the vacation. Just quit your job. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if that'll, it's easier said than done with the kind of money you guaranteed can make on this. Maybe if I get some guns that shoot stuff at me.
Yeah, exactly.
Then I can survive.
I was going to use my inhaler and shout out Sybil. I mean, we were at the point, I ran through my list so fast on Sybil because, like I said, she was letting me drown. I was at the point where I was asking, what's it like to have an inhaler? And then she pulled out her inhaler and took a puff. And we're at that point.
She got asthma?
I guess. She does the inhalers. I'm like, you get stoned off that? And she was like, it's a prescription. And it was the whole thing. Do they have fucking weed inhalers? Oh my God.
That sounds awesome.
We didn't invent that. That sounds like our new invention.
That sounds like something that's like the new dab. Like some devious device. Yeah, yes. Your old dad. Some devious half device that you get a Delta 9 fucking inhaler.
Jesus.
Fucking shoots right into your
It shoots 50 milligrams right down into the fucking bloodstream.
Damn, you'd be fucked up and you're coughing.
Jesus.
It's an inhaler that makes you cough.
I mean, that sounds like a gap in the market. It really does.
Somebody must have it. Thank you, Nobbies. I appreciate that very much.
Of course, Nobby's the GOAT. Nobby's the GOAT. Josh is a genius way to sleep. Oh, the new UFO thing he did, that was really cool. If we're talking about that, Qual, that thing's
I saw some
crazy.
of the green screen stuff he was doing. He planned this shit out really well. I mean, he's a very smart and innovative streamer. He loves streaming and he thinks about it a lot. And he's very innovative, and that's why the subathon is still going strong.
I mean, I think if it wasn't for Josh Belmar and Leslie Tanner on episode 3, both saying yes to come on, I really feel like we wouldn't have gotten a lot of people as guests, because it was like, once we had them on, I feel like
that's when I tuned in.
It kind of opened the gates.
Cut of your jib.
Yes, like that was really like an important them both to do that on just like a whim. I had zero credibility. The show was like nothing, and they really just like set the doors on fire. They really did. Like I'm
then you slowly just
forever
got all
thankful.
of the best and the brightest on your show.
I mean, it snowballs with the guests. It snowballs.
Now you have the clout of the best and the brightest. Now you just need you have to keep riding the clout up and up and up the ladder of clout.
And that's not going to be easy. That's not.
Did you make your OTK top streamer video?
I don't want to be.
Come on, we got to do it.
But the thing is if I joined OTK, then I want to outshine them all. I don't want to outshine them. I'd feel bad. I would.
I got a theory about that too. Yeah, I got a theory about that. Let's not talk about it right now.
I don't want to see them all drop to the.
I don't think they allowed themselves to be outshined. Is what I'll say.
You think so? You know what? I believe that. I believe that. They get
everyone's got their spots. Like wrestling, you don't want to give up your top spot. You don't want to be outshined.
I'm on the baddest motherfucker
of
all
me
time.
and you.
Al, thank you for the tier 1.
You've ever seen.
Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. You watch those? What big streamers? Do you have any streamers you watch that are like enormous, like fucking OTK 20,000 plus people? You watch any people like that?
No, I mean, before I started streaming, I watched a lot of Twitch. I watched a lot of IRL. I watched Andy Milonakis. Got to be on his show early on in my streaming journey.
You're on.
That's how I met Josh Belmar.
What? Seriously?
Andy couldn't do IRL, so he did this Adopt an Affiliate show where he would stream with the winner of the show.
What?
And I put in an application for that, and Josh was on that, and then that made me go into Josh's stream.
That's
and
badass.
I liked the bit he was doing, and then we got in calls together, and that fostered with Honcho McDuckett, we used to do content together as a comedy troupe called the Sky Crew.
What year was that?
This happened 2021.
Wow, that's during the boom. During the Twitch
Andy
boom.
bought this chair for me.
He did?
He bought the camera, yeah.
That is too cool. What the hell?
Goal.
That is too cool. I never knew
I used
that.
to watch IRL. I used to watch EXPC. They're super funny, still going strong Korean couple that did IRL. And
you watched Train Wrecks? He did crazy IRL back before he was just a gambling guy.
I would check in on his podcast or something.
Oh, his podcast. He has like 30 people on at once. That's too much.
I watched a Hearthstone streamer called Asmongold when I was playing Hearthstone to learn how to play Hearthstone better. No, it wasn't Asmongold. What was his name? That's the big guy. That's the big guy.
Forsen?
Something like that. I need to get my Twitch thing up. Asmo Die TV was his name. He's still doing Hearthstone. These guys can't leave Hearthstone.
I mean, the game
Asmo Die.
It's like Kriparian. Remember Kriparian?
Yeah, I did watch him a little bit.
I love Kriparian.
I was really into Hearthstone. I was really into Hearthstone.
My first time I ever subbed to a streamer was on Hearthstone. I subbed to the streamer the day after my account got hacked.
Oh shit, dude.
Conspiracy. And then that account was used to spam ads to like various channels, like buy follow bots, and then it got banned. And then the account was just gone. It was fucked up.
Weird. That happened to me with my Instagram.
Yeah.
Yellow Spoon Girl's another streamer that I really liked that I saw that would just sit in front of the camera and be funny and entertaining with personality. And I said, oh shit, you can just do that? Maybe, I've played a video game. So,
I mean, when you first started streaming, did you start with games or did you just hop right in and just chatting?
I was on a fucking MacBook Air.
Uh-huh.
I couldn't do much.
Yeah.
I had to use my TV as a second monitor. I would probably drink about 4 beers before I even started. I would start at 2 a.m., dude.
Damn.
2 a.m.
Jesus.
2 a.m.
Getting those Australian viewers.
Yeah, I had a lot of Australian viewers at the time. And just get drunk, and I didn't know what I was doing. Then I said, I didn't know. I was like, made this promise to myself to not give it up because I've given up so many things. And just focus on it, and I made this mantra for myself that it will come true if I keep doing it. And now we're 4 years, and I took 12 days off. I hope people still remember who I am.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I mean, just chatting, as going from games to just chatting, it's very intimidating. At least it scared the shit out of me. That just like, with the game, you have something that you can always talk about. When it's just chatting, it's just you. And that's, as someone who's never done that, it is very scary. It really is.
It's just forced myself to do it. And then I was holding the DVDs up because that would trigger stories in my head or whatever. And then I started doing boot cut, and then characters grew out of that, and then weird food streams, and I put sad clown paint on, and then I would paint and be weird at that, and I don't know, just kept fucking around with it.
My biggest fear is not streaming for 5 days last month. I wonder if people would still know me. I mean, I feel like that after 2 days on the weekend. I'm like, all right, I should have kept. I mean, it's just the anxiety inside of all of us. I feel like it's just a thing.
It's a crowded field, dude. And I took 12 days off, and you look at that sidebar of all these people, and you start comparing yourself. And
it's true. It's hard not
sometimes
to.
It gets rough for me, and it's hard to explain. Everyone will just say, "We love you, Abba. We love you. Don't worry about it." But God damn it, I've really been trying to be the funniest, most entertaining me I can be.
Yeah.
And it still feels like it's never enough. And I go, well, look at this. This person's doing this. You got to have this. You need to do this.
I mean, it's always
rough.
something.
It can get rough.
It is. It's like I try not to compare myself to people. It's hard though. It really is. Are me and Abba the same person? I mean, I think so. I think you are. You need to go on his stream too. I feel like if he's gonna have people on.
Suits too.
Don't you dare look at analytics.
I know. I don't look at analytics anymore. I used to be obsessed with looking at analytics every stream, every single dip in viewers and rise. I would analyze it, and it was the worst mental state I was in my life. It was horrible, but I haven't done that in months. That was so bad. That was so bad.
Oh no, so I'll get flack for the suits. I'm trying to figure out some new look. I don't know what it'll be. I was wearing capes during the Dongathon.
I'll take off my shirt in 6 months. I'm not taking my shirt off. I'm not.
Got to be shirtless with a cape.
Not doing it. Listen to your smart voice. Thank you, Venture. We liked your cardigans. What's a cardigan? Isn't that just a suit jacket?
No, it's like a sweater, open sweater with buttons.
What do you think of this thing, by the way? Let me show it off. I got this off Amazon. Look at this.
Probably got the same one, dude.
Look at that.
Yeah, I've got the same one. It's got.
Seriously?
I keep buying from it comes with the. Was it just the top, or did you get pants?
I got pants too. They came in a bag.
Yeah, I bet you we got the same fucking one, or maybe mine's more orange, but Mogo or something like that.
Right off Amazon. That's what I'm talking about.
That's where I get mine.
I mean, that's what. But people, your old dad said he got suit jackets at the fucking thrift store for $8. I'm like, this thing costs.
That's how it started. I used to wear a lot of what was it? Corduroy jackets that I get at thrift stores. That look didn't seem to take off on stream. So
the white lie on the pocket. Oh my god!
I
it's because I have something inside of it still. I have a. Wait, is this thing sewed shut?
No, it's stuck in there. It's stuck.
It's not a real pocket.
No, you gotta cut that out. It annoys me.
What the hell?
I don't like the white there. Cut it right out with scissors. Get your scissors out.
Jesus.
And just cut it right out. I forgot to do it with this one. Just cut it right out. It's fucking annoying.
What
it's
the
fucking
hell?
fake. It's fake.
Assholes. Dude, I got some, they gave cufflinks with this that are like stars. Like I'm gonna fucking go in and have a shoot off with someone at
fake
the
pocket.
saloon.
You got cufflinks?
Welcome
they
to
gave
every
me
girl's
cufflinks
world.
with this thing. You want me to get the cufflinks? I'll show them off if you want. They're right over there.
I'll cut it out live, Nambi. I'm not scared.
Yeah, cut it out.
Nambies.
Cut it out.
I'm not scared, Nambies.
I've nose hair trimmers. Let me use those. These trim nose hairs. Will that work?
Gotta be careful. That might not work.
I should bring back jorts and visor
to
fanny
do when
pack.
you're not wearing it. You gotta be careful not to cut the seam.
These things are too dull. They're too dull. They're meant for nose hairs. They're not meant for people. They're not.
Damn it, this is hard to do with live on the air.
Oh, come on. Venture, live fast, die wet. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear.
Die wet.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, you can keep going. I'll just cut it while you're talking.
Just don't take your finger off.
No, I just don't want to cut the suit. Is the problem right now.
Now, do you want me to break? I'm about to break kayfabe for a minute.
Go ahead.
The Barry Show is going to be heavy bits. It's going to be all bits. That's going to be everything. Like, I plan on the first episode to bring in a mentalist to
what?
Yes, like a mentalist. Is someone going to act like they got turned to like a chicken or something? Because it's something I saw on Stern. It is. And that's going to be...
This is a good idea. I'm excited about this, Barry. I mean, trying to do like a parody Stern show.
Yes.
If anybody can pull it off, you might be able to do it.
I mean, I already have my Robin. I already got my Fred set up.
Some big kabungas?
Oh, dude, I bought those, but I'm scared. I don't know why I'm self-conscious. I literally bought fake tits. I own them. But I'm scared to put them on because originally I had a plan to go on late night. But listen to this. Usually I get at least some new people from late night. I do. I get new followers. Imagine you go from late night. The next stream you see me, I got a big fat pair of tits. And I'm jiggling them from subs. That doesn't transition well. It doesn't transition well. It really doesn't.
It worked, though.
It doesn't transition. I don't think it... I mean, I haven't tried it yet. They're still in the box.
Just need a simple gimmick like bubbles.
Tits do get viewers. They do.
I got bubbles.
Oh, subbles for bubbles.
Bubbles for the subbles.
Bubbles for subbles.
Bubbles for the subs.
Yes.
Bubble for the subbles. Bubble for the subs.
I'm not putting my tits on. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Abba looks dapper today. He always looks dapper. The guy was born dapper.
What's up, Sarah? I'm just wearing an unwashed suit.
Do you wash suits? I figured you just don't wash them.
They get a little ripe. The shirt is clean, but the suit jacket is not.
I feel like I'm never going to wash this thing ever. A dry? No,
gotta take them to a dry cleaner.
Fucking dry cleaners. What year is this? We just go back in time.
Sometimes my butt crack sticks out because I'm against belts. It's against my religion.
I hate belts, and as you said, it's a prop butt crack. It's a prop.
It's fake. It's plaster.
It's you buy those at Spencer's. You can buy a top crack from Spencer's.
Yeah, you can get them at the Spirit Halloween store.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's very common. It's very common, honestly. It is. I haven't heard about what was that?
I never heard that one before.
That one freaked me out. He got applause after it. He did. Scar, you dry them. I'm not drying or wetting my fake tits. Okay. I would look dapper and crapper. What are you saying? He looks good shitting? What does that mean? You guys are freaking me out.
A compliment. I think it's a compliment. It means no matter what, I look good.
Belts hurt my hip bones. Belts are painful. They are. They're painful.
I almost bought a muscle suit. So I had a character.
Oh, that would be sick. That'd be sick.
And I just want him to look as like Stephen Warrior, the son of the Ultimate Warrior.
Michael said Abba farted. Do you fart?
I fucking farted, Mike.
You farted?
That's a catchphrase we're working on here. Fucking farted.
I love how much it bothers Josh. That's the best part about it. He hates it.
I don't know why he's anti-fart comedy, but you
know
can shoot
there's
him with
something
silly
I've not
string
done
and
yet.
Squirt guns and stuff like that. But
the show would not be the same. This is our reoccurring joke of the show. We've done it every single episode. Is pull this up. We're talking about him. Bring him up. We pulled this up every episode of the show so far. Every episode.
Happened live during a podcast I was doing with him and Honcho, a reunion show for my partner anniversary. He was pulling this fucking bit, and I had no idea what was going on. I kept hearing some weird noise. He's always got a gambit going. He's got always a hidden gambit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And then I rewatched the stream, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
We've been waiting. I almost forgot, Tracy. I'll be honest. What happened? Yeah, what is the lore? What's the lore? When did he just get wrapped up when you were doing that?
I don't know. He pre-recorded it, I think. Breaking kayfabe again, if we want to talk brass tacks. He pre-recorded it and then would cut to it. Or
my God, what the hell's that? That's not what I meant to pull up. What the fuck is that?
What?
I'm sorry. That is on my created wrestlers.
That's Magneto, micro wrestler.
I didn't mean to pull that up. Good Lord, look at that. Jesus.
Damn.
That's what you get when you scan the face in. That's what you get.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah, that's me. That's me scanned into the game.
Your face is all pulled out and flattened out.
I did it on purpose.
I did not recognize that as you until you zoomed in a little bit. I can only tell from the scar, honestly. That's all I can really tell.
There it is.
It does not look like you.
That was me. That was a
Damn,
knockoff.
I'm gonna have some version of me. Now, can I take this Josh Belmar here and use
Oh
that
my God,
image
please.
somehow?
Please. Use that
Let's
as a
do that.
wrestler. Oh my God.
Let's make that into a wrestler.
That's such a good idea. Make him come out with like a loincloth, but he has a rag in his mouth.
What are they gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's too busy counting his bits.
He is. He is. He's, over
He's
there
not
doing,
gonna care if I create a wrestler of him and beat him in the ring. 1, 2, 3.
I put him through a flaming table just for fun.
With a gag in his mouth.
Yeah.
It's a little risque, maybe.
It is. It's kind of sexual. It kind of is. I feel like someone paid money for that on pay-per-view. I feel like someone would.
Might be. That might be an angle too. Some really like weird, sexual, deviant creator wrestlers. Cross that line a little bit. That dabble around it on the TOS. See what you can do.
Like they got leather straps to cover everything except everything. All right, get your boner away.
That's right.
Get your boner away. Don't tell me that was you. Don't do that.
Me.
Don't do that. Look. Don't do that. Come on. Come on.
I don't know how to make puppets, Tracy. I just buy them. I drew some puppets out, but I don't know how to do that. I used to do paper bag puppets.
Oh damn, that's the classic. That's the classic. Abba's a wrestler. I mean, as a wrestler, we're gonna have. This is a idea someone had. Every late night guest is a wrestler. Now that's a lot of work. That would take time, but I feel like I would love to do that. I would. I would
like to, at least make a few streamer friends and then some characters, like a mixture of lore and then like streamer people and then maybe like some dead wrestlers.
And the thing is if I make the wrestler, I can upload it so you can download it if you want to use it. If you like
there
my wrestler.
Go. That's how we can share.
Yes, exactly. I would do that for all my old wrestlers. You type in BBW on 2K23, you get the Toad PhD character. You get him. What's your opinions on Toad PhD? Too? I did.
I didn't watch much of him. One time I tuned into his stream and he was playing the original version of it wasn't Let's Get It Started, it was Let's Get Retarded.
Yeah. The OG.
The chat was just like having so much fun. Man, I wish this is great that we can why do they change things, these woke it was that kind of attitude.
That's him.
I was like, I'm gonna head on out. Look, God bless them, make your money.
I'm
You're
be
making
honest,
more money than me.
Put
the green paint on.
The biggest break I ever got in my streaming career, still to this day, was going I was big into going on Cupid all the time I first started. Just to promote myself. Yeah, I went on it. I met so many people that I still talk to today.
That helped.
It helped a little bit. It helped a little, not a lot. It helped a little. But
that's like a sausage factory machine.
There's
so much meat grinding through that thing.
That's true.
In my opinion, I mean, if you're good, you get a little boost from it, I guess. But
I mean, I got the special exclamation point in front of my name because I'm good. I have.
Damn.
I went on as Barry. I got dragged in Up Next immediately. I did.
Oh fuck yeah.
They know me.
Fuck yeah.
They know me. But I went on Toad Stream
role.
where it was the next Dune is what it was. And I went on there. I was on there for like an hour and a half. And I got like 150 followers in one night.
Damn.
And that
was did you do video?
Yeah, it was a video call. Yeah, he does never do that. But it was a once.
I never saw him do that.
Yeah, but I got like, that was my biggest break by far. And he even was like, everyone tune into his stream tomorrow. And it was like,
I gotta put some green paint on. There's all these guys with green paint. They've been making a lot.
I know, we gotta get some
green paint.
We gotta get some paint. I mean,
I'll get a blue screen and some green paint.
I'll paint myself.
And that's all you need.
Seriously,
I do the sad clown thing. All I do is scare people. Yeah, the Juggalos love me. But I scare people or I get trolls when I dress as the clown.
Yeah, the sad clown. What do you mean you get trolls? You get people that just shit on you because you're a clown?
They like to poke you more when you're in the clown makeup. I don't know. They like to poke you more.
What's that
They
thing
like
where
to
you
really
throw the
poke you.
ball and the guy falls into the water?
Dunk tank.
Yeah, it's basically.
Josh Belmar has one of those actually.
He does? What the hell?
Yeah.
It's like a
He had one in
virtual
his
dunk
backyard.
tank.
Might have sold it, but he did buy one.
I wonder how
for a
much something
brief
like that
period.
would cost.
Think about it.
A lot.
Think about
A few thousand, I'd imagine. Jesus.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Clowns scare me. Yeah, Tracy's scared of clowns. I'd like to dunk you. Well, I mean.
Dunk me up.
I mean.
Give me a couple of quarters.
What would it be like?
I'm a living arcade, Tracy. I'm a living arcade.
You can play Galaga off his back.
Just making sure this is that. Play Galaga off my back. I got tons of moles on my back. 50 cents for now, Tracy.
More like Pac-Man. Pac-Man.
These shits are $1 now, right? You probably got to put $1.50 in an arcade machine at a barcade.
Oh man,
Christ
I love
almighty.
barcades. That was my go-to back when I was like on the single circuit, going on Tinder. I would take all the ladies to the barcade. That was my first date. I'll take all the ladies to the barcade.
What would you play?
I would play Simpsons pinball every time. That's the best pinball machine. Simpsons pinball. Then I'll play some 4-player Ninja Turtles. And then
you tilt? You tilt it?
No, I won't tilt it. Then I'll do the centipede with the ball, where you have to roll the ball, the vintage centipede machine. That was my shit. That was my shit.
No
right
ski
there.
ball? No ski ball?
No ski ball. I was never a big ski ball guy. I was never good at it.
I grew up in a bar had it. I don't know what you couldn't do anything with the tickets, but while your parents drank, you could at least play skee ball, get tickets, and there was nothing to do with them because it was a bar. You know, yeah, but you can at least
Just
practice
dead-end
your skee
tickets.
ball. You can practice your skee ball technique for the real arcade.
Dude, going back to my dad, he'd take me to Chuck E. Cheese every Tuesday. We went to Chuck E. Cheese. And I saved tickets for 2 months for a lava lamp. 2 months of saving tickets. And the lava lamp
how much
sucked.
you think you spent on that lava lamp? Cost about $75, $100.
It's probably like a $20 lava lamp, and yeah, it was a lot.
Remember the dusty ass like Genesis?
Yeah.
Whatever,
That was something no one
PlayStation,
got.
whatever you had during your time period, it was covered in dust up there. Maybe it was just a box, but no one ever fucking had enough tickets for that ever.
That was like more of a Dave and Buster's always had shit like that. They had like a PS2. It's like, damn, look at that.
I went to Dave & Buster's only one time, but I did have fun.
Dave and Buster's is sick.
Depends on what they have at the barcade.
Yeah.
Like, I like it when they have like a weird Japanese game or something that doesn't like not even in English, and it's some like party game or something, and something weird. But you know, when I put the quarter in and I'm playing, even if it's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the classic, it just don't hit like it used to for me, really.
I feel that. I feel like if I revisit, it won't be the same. Pinball it's always a blast. It really is. House of Living Dead. Oh, House of Living Dead's a classic.
That's good.
That's a very good one. Where the guns would vibrate.
House of Living Dead for Dreamcast.
Oh!
With a gun in college. Now imagine drinking a fucking 40, sitting in front of your CRTV, shooting zombies.
That's badass.
In your dorm. Oh, bro.
Did you have a Virtua Cop?
No, I didn't have that. It was the only light game I had for it, actually. I should have expanded more, but...
Yeah, because the Virtua Cop, my grandma... So listen to this. My grandma collected every game console. I'd go to her house. She had every console, every game. My grandma was the biggest game player ever. Like, I would go...
Your family's crazy. Your dad's, like, super into wrestling, and...
my grandma was a gamer.
Your grandma was a console gamer?
Heavily. And
I have a friend like that who has parents love to game, too, like Nintendo and stuff. That's wild to me. I didn't relate. My parents bought a Nintendo, but they would like try to play it, but they gave up.
No, because she was a stay-at-home grandma, and that's what she gardened and played games. That's what she did, and collected paperweights. That was her.
She played Hearthstone too.
No, but I'd play Super Mario World, and she'd be like, "Don't save over my game. I've been working hard. Do not save over my game." She gave me like a lecture.
You get a little talking to right at the top.
Yes, don't even try to save over my progress.
Hands on you? Did she put her hands on you?
It was like a right the throat. Right the throat. Ooh. I couldn't breathe. I was like, you know, my grandma, speaking of not being able to breathe, we had giant pills for when I was sick. they would get stuck in my throat every time. My grandma like this, bam, hit me right in the back, so it went down. That was the routine.
I was a pill pussy as a kid. I couldn't swallow pills. They'd always have to give me the liquid version of the medicine.
Yeah.
So I became very good at chugging alcohol thanks to that training. Very good skill early on.
Ridge
Into
Racer.
the mouth, over the gums. Look out, stomach. Here it comes. Go, go.
Or
That's why I got really into eating bugs and stuff like that. I can't get down disgusting things and not throw up for the most part. I was in a little bit of a bug eating meta for a little bit.
You going Fear Factor?
They're dried, so it's not the same as a. It might taste better if they were juicy and fresh. These were all dried and taste like dirt, and then inside of them there'd be like a salty center and different littler parts, and it would crunch and munch and fall apart into little things in your mouth, and you just gotta swallow it as quickly as possible, and just swallowing dirt.
Down in Fear Factor, it's like, hey, ride a bike on the side of a 90-story building, then eat a ball. That's how it was.
They're always live though on that show, right? Live insects.
Not really. I mean, the balls weren't moving. The balls weren't moving. They're dead balls.
No, dead testicles, of course.
Yeah, dead testicles.
You know, bringing that up is going to upset a lot of people in chat, as I had promised to eat a bunch of testicles.
I mean, that's the last. That's what got them canceled. Was the testicles.
Really?
Yes, that was the final straw. Was the balls. They were done after the balls. They were.
I gotta look that up.
Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure it's what I heard. I think Joe said that on some podcast. Is like once the balls came out, it was a wrap. So
why is that so? Why is that crossing the line?
He ate so many. He ate Bug Sunday. Ew. The flavored ones.
Yeah. Basically, just put a ton of bugs and worms on top of a beautiful sundae.
Barbecue flavored crickets. Now that sounds kind of good. That sounds.
Some of them are supposed to be good if they got seasoning on them.
The Dead Bug website misses
the ones
you.
With seasoning.
You know what, Chicken? You might be right. I think you might be right on that. I'm not even gonna say what that is, but you can read that message. I'm pretty sure that is what it was. I'll be honest. I think that's what it was.
Oh, horse.
A little bit of white worms. A little bit of white worms.
Little bit of white worms from the. That makes more sense if it was
hit
not
that
the
horse
balls,
noise. Hit that horse noise.
Other stuff.
There it is. There we go. Thank you. We have everything
christened
on
the Ababox channel that the word for ejaculate or cum is now white worms.
Yes. It still kind of bothers me.
Very visceral.
There it is. There it is. Some of the dry bugs are so gooey. Oh, good lord.
A lot of people don't like it. A lot of people don't like it. This one guy really likes it a lot, though. I don't know if you noticed.
I mean, yeah, there's one guy who's like, I'm waiting. I want to see you more. I want to see you.
Where's my White Worms t-shirt? Where's my White Worms beanie?
Seriously.
I'm gonna wear it outside and show everyone in the world how much I love White Worms.
You know what I'm waiting for? Is someone to ask what White Worms is. When you're wearing the shirt out in public that know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm waiting for.
It's a band I like.
Yeah.
It's like that's why
they're like Nirvana. They're just like Nirvana. You ever heard of a heart-shaped box?
Yeah, it's like a Nirvana style. It's like grunge is back. They're called White Worms.
Yeah, I mean,
check them out.
That's all the craze. It really is. You should.
Cool.
I do. You want a White Worms emote? Now that could be an animated emote of a white worm wiggling. That could be something.
If you get away with it. I can't look like sperm though.
Do you have a shitload of emote slots? Because Twitch just gave out like a ton. Like I have like.
I'm trying to fill the animated. I added about 6 more based on a lot of gifts that people have got. My community provides a lot of fire gifts, really good gifts. So I tried to add a few.
I mean, they
can
really
spam the new ones.
They gave everyone new slot. They gave everyone like 10 slots of each recent. Like it was a month or two ago. Oh, did you see they finally got rid of reacts on stream? The most useless function ever, the react to the stream. They finally canned that today.
I miss chants. Remember chanting? I don't know if you were there for chants. It maybe before your time.
Is that like pinned messages, or is that different?
It was like some weird way where you could get people to poop. You remember how it worked? I don't know.
What was chants?
Some type of a thing with chanting. It kind of worked on my stream. We liked that one, but I I don't know. The react thing's dumb.
Yeah,
Who's clicking it?
Because I mean, when they did react, you literally couldn't even see the time of the VOD that they did. So what's the point? I mean, if you can't see what moment that they said they liked it or didn't like it, then what's that feedback? It's useless.
It's usually only like 2 people that do it, I think.
I know,
online
usually.
when I check it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not really helping you
No,
in any way.
it's useless. It shouldn't have been there in the first place.
They just keep trying stuff.
Chance and moments. I wish I had moments. Moments seemed really cool. They did. Miss Chanting
Moments were fine, but I just never know what's a moment. What is a moment? What counts as a moment? Whatever you want it to be, I guess.
Every day of our life is a moment.
It's true. No,
I mean, we'd run out of spots because it's just nonstop moments in here. It really is. You can't stop. I mean, if I was going to break down this episode into moments, there'd probably be 30 moments.
Life is a series of moments.
It is.
Really.
I think they said that in The Matrix.
Live in the moment.
That's true.
Don't let. I should tell. I'm talking to myself with that one.
What? Live in the moments?
Yeah. Sometimes just like we were talking about earlier, where you get too much in your head about stuff.
Oh yeah, it's hard.
Live in the moment. I'm living in the moment with you right now. I'm having a good ass time.
I am too. I mean, we've never had a late night episode go this long, and I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. It's the finale, damn it. We're taking 2 weeks off after this.
This helps prolong me making the schedule, so go as long as you want.
All right, we will. We will.
I don't fucking know what I'm doing this week.
Back in this piece. Welcome back, Marshall. Don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the phase of my Twitch career where I am throwing nonstop things at the wall and seeing what sticks. It's just, that's what I'm doing. I'm just
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's until you find stuff people like, and this stuck. Late Night Tonight stuck, and I can't wait during that 2-week period to just bring it to the next level. I'm going to add channel rewards that can actually interact besides TTS. We're going to change the set a little bit. I mean, I'm going to have the suit from now on. We're going to have a Andy Richter that is going to be on the couch. Ooh. Yes. So we're changing a bunch of stuff. Yo, thank you, Will, for the 100 bits.
Voigtkampf Turing test on
Thank you, Will.
Ababox.
Thank you.
Voigtkampf Turing test on Ababox.
We heard that.
Cutie, Will.
Thank you, Will. You two have great chemistry, pure magic. Thank you. I really think that that Abba's my dad, but I remember my dad's the one that put me through a table at Chuck E. Cheese. Now it all comes back to me. The CTE.
I'll put you through a table at Dave and Buster's, and you ain't getting up.
That'd one up it. It probably would. It probably would.
We'll see. We'll see. If we go to TwitchCon this year, I'll meet you there. I'll go to Dave and Buster's.
They haven't sold tickets for that yet, have they? Because
I don't know.
Because like I wasn't gonna go before I did late night, but I feel like after that I know so many people now, and so it's like
I want to, but I got enough money for like one trip a year like that,
Yeah.
and I usually visit my friends or something. So it's like it's difficult to financially figure out what's more important.
And you're East
There's
Coast
enough
as well,
people
right?
now.
Aren't you East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's far.
I'm
It's far for us.
never been to California either, so not
Really,
scared
you're
of
not
it, but
missing out.
Never been.
I mean,
Go see. Could meet up with Honcho though. He's my boy. He's in Cali. Honcho McDuckett.
Cali's kind of overrated in my opinion. Kind of is. You two make an excellent podcast. I'm saying. We got to come up with a premise. We really do.
Should we do so? I was thinking of an idea.
What do you got for me?
You did it. Well, you did it for the last pay-per-view too. But if we had an all-star, and it would, I don't know if people. So like WrestleMania weekend, if we did like a podcast like before and during.
Yeah,
the event, the react and then before, but and try to get some other folks on, and we can watch it. We can all kind of party and react to it. Would that be better than? I mean, what do people think about that sort of content where you have a pay-per-view on, but you can't watch it through the stream though?
Yeah, so I did that for Royal Rumble, and it seemed like I was really surprised because a lot of people were really excited because like they didn't have anyone to watch it with, so they put the stream on, and it's like I didn't have anyone to watch it with.
So if we had like all-star cast, the only thing I'd worry about is that some people would just want to enjoy WrestleMania, and that would add a little element of having to entertain on top of that.
No, but that makes it more fun. I mean, in my opinion, I think it makes it way more.
We got to get like 6 people. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is that I hate about it is that it's 2 nights, so we'd have to do it like.
We do two different podcasts during the It's 8 hours of content. I
Seriously.
guess we could all stream it or something.
I mean, I would love
That's
to do that. I'm
complicated.
already going to do that. That's on my books. I'm going to be doing the watch along for WrestleMania because the last one was so fun. So I'm definitely going to.
Yeah, that's
do
what
it
I'm
for
talking
this.
about, Marshall. But I got to check with them guys, and I don't know if they like to watch it. I get if you'd want to watch it off stream.
It's
I
going to be
get
3
that,
nights
so.
at one point. It's going to be a fucking week in about 2 years. I'm telling you. It really
Your old
is.
dad, I fucking remember watching the one in New York.
Damn.
This shit was 7-8 hours. I said, get the fuck out of here. Everyone was falling asleep watching Kofi Kingston, Daniel Bryan, and I'm just like, I actually went to the city during that
Yeah.
to see a Stardom show. We watched it at Airbnb. We didn't go to the actual WrestleMania, but that shit was way too long.
Yeah.
That shit was fucking, it was like 7, 8 hours.
Fox says they'll
So it's
do
good they
the
split it.
Scottish Stardom character. You down for that, Fox? You down for that?
Wait, which character?
A Scottish character in Stardom.
Oh, yeah, there
apparently.
was a Scottish announcer for Stardom. They had an English announcer, and he was from, I don't know where he came from. You don't see much Scottish representation in the announcer front, but
true.
Stardom had a Scottish announcer.
100%
Yeah, Wrestle
recommend going
Kingdom,
to
7 hours long.
Yosemite. It's too long. I fell
Yosemite?
asleep during it. Oh, I love Wrestle Kingdom. That's like, I almost get
It's
more
long,
excited for
too.
that. It is. It really is. But the matches are fucking 2 hours long. That's why.
Yeah.
The matches are like insanely long. How's Jeff
Get
Hardy
into
still
You
going?
got it in New Japan, right? You like New Japan?
I love New Japan. I do. New Japan is amazing.
Sometimes I think about getting New Japan World and watching old matches, but
I really feel like they have some of the best wrestling matches in the world, in my opinion. They really do.
I know some of that Japanese stuff. I got into pro wrestling Noah for a bit.
Yeah.
I made VCDs of it for some reason. I was into making VCDs.
What the hell's a VCD?
It's like below a fucking
A VHS
really
and a
crappy
CD
quality.
combined?
Kind of, yes.
What the fuck?
It's like the lowest quality thing you can put on.
Jesus.
Yeah, 1 a.m.'s a little rough for not for my streamer life, but
Can't do
for
a
a
panel unless
pay-per-view.
someone goes to a table on stream. I'll sacrifice myself. I'll put myself
integrate
through a table.
WWE 2K 24 into it. I
I'll
don't
do
know.
it. Yosemite, same thing. It'll be called Hamish McHaggins.
Mish McKay.
We'll take it. Sounds like
It's
someone
about
that likes
Scottish as you can
potatoes.
get.
I'd love to watch it, but it's at 1 a.m. True. Japan's the best hardcore. Oh my god, I can't get into those death matches in Japan.
BG, what's that? BJPW? There's some sick shit in that.
BJs?
Big Japan. Big Japan. It's BJ. It's
Fucking
Big
A.
Japan, though.
I can get on board
That's
with some
really the name.
BJs. I can get on board. I can't deal with the death
Onita.
matches though. That's too much. It's like people going through
I like it
glass.
sometimes, but I can't. It's like I just dabble in it.
Yeah,
I
sometimes
got some
it's-
XPW DVDs.
Yeah, it's just too hardcore. Like, I don't know. Light tubes in the eyeballs. It's like, what the fuck?
There
Chuck
was
E.
like a
Cheese
really
backdrop.
sick one I saw with this guy, Sick Nick Mondo. And this guy puts a weed whacker in his stomach.
Oh my god.
and
Good
it is one
Lord.
of the nastiest things I saw.
Jesus. I hate
Uh,
that.
It's like one of those outdoor death
Yeah.
tournaments. I forget, maybe CZW.
Yeah, it probably was CZW.
Yeah. And they did insane shit. It was in a little bit of a darker place when I was watching them, I'm not going to lie. But
I
there's
remember
every once in a while, like some sick shit. I'm not going to lie.
there was some really famous guy in CZW. I think he was the guy who ran the whole promotion who like neck breaker the guy.
Zandig.
Yeah, exactly. He had him in like a head upside down and jumped off a building into the back of a truck that had
I've
like
seen that
light
one, too.
tubes. That was like the most. I was like, holy shit, you guys are
Some
insane.
fucked up
What the
shit
fuck?
that guy and CZW did before. I guess CZW had actual good wrestling too, but
I never
it was
saw
the blood and guts stuff that kept him. I don't know what it's. Is CZW still around or what?
That's a
You
good
met
question.
Zandig, Heedy?
Did he
You
bite
met
you?
Zandig?
Did he bite you on the arm? He seems like the kind of guy who would bite human flesh.
Damn, I feel like watching CZW Tournament of Death. I'm getting in a sick mood.
PP Chop getting in a sick mood at 3 a.m. watching some guys get fucking paralyzed.
Now we all know about Kai. You know, I tried to explain what Kai and Tai was to you when they did a PP chop on Val
Yeah,
Venus
yeah.
in the Attitude Era. But has there ever been any spot where they, in a death match, they put like glass
Oh,
underneath the trunks and try to smash it?
They have to have done that.
Act like you got pee-pee chopped.
They have to have done that at some point.
Your old dad, do you know about that? Or oh, Joey Janela, you met. Shit, sorry.
Joey Janela's insane.
I'm just curious if it's ever happened. I'm not gonna search it out or anything. I don't have a. I don't know. Never
I feel
seen
like
that one.
GCW's kind of taken CZW's place. Like GCW's doing like all that same
They
shit.
have hardcore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have crazy hardcore matches sometimes. With the light
I know
pains and
about
all that
them, but I
crap.
never watched. That's where Maki Ito does a lot of matches, right?
Yeah, she shows up there too. She does. You're sick, Abba, says Larry Bear. You're sick. You're sick.
I'm just talking. I'm just using my beautiful imagination there, Bear.
You're
please.
sick. McFoy did an explosive barbed wire match in Japan that was super gnarly. Who was that against? Was that against
Was it Terry Funk?
Yeah, I
or,
think it was Terry Funk. What was
Funk
up with
had that exploding barbed wire match with Onita. You ever watch? There's a Dark Side of the Ring about Onita, and they did some match with fire, and they couldn't breathe. There was too much fire. It was eating up all the oxygen in the ring, and they couldn't fucking breathe.
Was that the guy
Imagine
who ran
that.
the whole promotion?
Yeah, he ran.
Oh, I saw
FMW.
that. That was like one of the craziest episodes. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that
That
shit.
was I forgot about that episode. That was so nuts. Holy crap. They would have the exploding ring matches. I mean, that was insane. MJF used to be the CZW Hardcore Champion? Seriously? What the hell? I didn't know
He's an
that.
interesting guy. Interesting guy in that Dark Side of the Ring, Onita. Like a Yakuza punk rocker or something.
He was, and then it was like all this lore where he's like taking the money as just this whole thing. I think that's how
what
it
they do.
was.
All promoters.
But they just had
Pocketing
new
cash.
season fucking Dark Side of the Ring with Earthquake is episode 1.
They did bring it back, huh?
Yeah,
How many episodes in the new season? I thought Vice was going out of business.
I think they've only done 1. There might be a second one up now. I think it airs on Tuesdays. But yeah, there was just 1. I watched the one on Bam Bam Bigelow. I love Bam Bam Bigelow. He was I thought he was so cool with the head tattoos as a kid.
I always knew about him, but I missed out when he was in I stopped watching when he was in WWF.
Yeah.
During that like 94, 93, 95.
His
But I
ECW
watched
stuff
him
was
at
the
ECW.
best. Yeah, that-
ECW shit, I liked him a lot.
That
Yeah.
was his peak in my opinion. Like he had the craziest matches. He did.
One of the most high flying big men ever.
I mean, he was very acrobatic from what they said in that Dark Side. Luna was scary. She was
That
scary.
Luna Vachon episode?
Yes.
Oh, that was a good one too.
Good lord, she had that
So Mad
voice.
Dog Vachon had a missing leg too, didn't he?
I don't
He
know.
used to take off his boot or something and hit people with it.
Jesus.
I'm pretty sure he's another wrestler with a missing leg, but it was known and used as a gimmick.
I mean, the best side of the Dark Side of the Ring is New Jack. I mean, in my opinion, the New Jack episode was insane. I think New Jack.
I got a documentary about him too. That's pretty wild.
He
too.
is. That guy was just doing cocaine before every match, and he was just. That guy was.
He was high as a
nuts.
kite.
He was nuts.
That stuff with what's his name?
Oh my god.
Guy dressed as a bus driver, subway worker.
Oh my
or
god, the
something.
guy that was 16.
Almost tried to kill him. Pretty much.
Jesus, he was like
Took liberties.
because I think he asked New Jack to do a crazy spot. He like let me put
And
you
you
through
don't
a table.
do that. You don't do that,
Yeah.
you dummy. I'll show you, you fucking dummy. I'll show you.
And then he was like, I was like, you can blade for me, is what he said.
Mass Transit.
You can
His
blade
name was
for me.
Mass Tran-
What a horrible idea letting New Jack blade you. And you're, oh my god. Good lord. Bam Bam main evented Mania. He did. He did.
Against Lawrence Taylor.
Wasn't he doing cocaine during the Dark Side episode? The guy was probably doing cocaine every second. The guy liked the booger sugar.
Probably.
He liked the booger sugar. That's all I'm going to say.
You had to get it up. You needed a little nose medicine. Medicina de nariz.
I see Jake Paul's Mike Tyson emote. You hear about this Mike Tyson fucking Jake Paul shit?
Now, how fucking old is Mike Tyson
He
now?
says like 56, I think. 50 something. He's in his late 50s.
And Logan Paul is 20s.
Yeah, I think. But I mean,
And how old was George Foreman when he fought Mike Tyson in his youth?
57. 57 he is. I have no idea on
57.
that one. But
I don't know. It's exciting to see Mike Tyson back. He's like the only boxer I ever remember watching boxing matches for.
they probably
he was
paid
like
him
the star.
They probably paid him so much money to come back. So much money.
He's interesting on podcasts too, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he has
nowadays,
his
isn't
own
it?
podcast where he smokes I saw him and Ric Flair smoking weed on my Instagram reel. Like,
yeah, they have their own merchandise.
Oh, the best thing is Mike Tyson and Vander Holyfield sell edible cannabis ears. You know that? I swear to God they do. They have a company together.
Ears?
Gummy cannabis ears. They're in business together.
Give me the gummy cannabis ears. Like, I need a local dispensary here.
They got
45 Foreman was. Okay, Foreman was 45. That's different. I thought he was older. George Foreman was like an older boxer that fought Mike Tyson in his heyday. But this discrepancy's a lot worse. But this is just like a celebrity match, right? That's the kind of deal these are.
I mean, what he says, the last thing he fought, it was like a sparring match in 2020, and it was really nothing happened. It was kind of a nothing match.
That was like on Showtime or something? You can watch it?
Yeah, it was something like that. It was just like a show match where it was like a minute 30 rounds, which is...
I watched that one where he bit his ear live. It was crazy. I thought I was watching wrestling. But,
good Lord.
Just like, he bit the ear, and I'm like freaking out. I'm like, this is wild. I've never seen like that.
Roy Jones Jr.
We get all the wrestling pay-per-views, and we get occasional boxing ones too.
Yeah, I mean, boxing's pretty fun sometimes when they don't just hug the whole time.
Yeah, it's like MMA to me when they're on the ground.
Yeah,
and they're doing like chess moves.
Yeah,
with each other's body parts. I
mean, come on.
Yawn a little bit, but they get up and they be striking, and it's like John Claude. Then I'm interested.
Were you a big UFC guy? Do you still watch UFC? Were you ever big into it?
VHSs of the early days when it was a little more no holds barred and different styles and different heights and weights.
Yeah,
that I did watch because that was blood sport.
Mm-hmm.
But when it became more of a real thing that people actually, real sport and more accepted. Not really. I didn't get into it. I tried when CM Punk was in.
Oh my God, he got his fucking ass.
I'm such a punk mark that I even followed him over there.
He's so good on the mic, but his matches are they're crap most of the time. I'm gonna be honest. I mean,
nowadays I would agree with you with Punk. I thought during his reign when he was the champion in 2012. He had good matches.
Yeah. That back then he had awesome matches.
But now now it just gets injured and his muscles slide off in every match.
Seriously, he's like Kevin Nash's. Kevin Nash's. What's it called? I don't know.
Cracked quad.
Yeah, exactly. His quads. Kevin Nash would rip his quad after doing 4 moves. He really would. Punk is they're all injury. I mean, you take time out of it, that's what happens. It really is. That is what happens.
I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna come back. He keeps having the same fucking shit happen to him, Punk. He thinks it's not gonna happen again. Something's going on with his body.
I mean, if it happens again, he's gonna retire. He has to.
Yeah, you gotta give up. He couldn't even have. He had like one match with Dominic Mysterio at a MSG house show.
Yeah.
Then in the Rumble, he injures it again. I mean, it's really, for a fan of him, it's always disheartening that this shit keeps happening. You know.
It is.
Let's get one last run in him because he's still fire on the mic. He is. He still brings it. Than anybody. I mean, I would say right now, The Rock, of course, is bringing in his heel persona.
Damn,
but
he's
out
doing
of this
good.
world.
Holy shit! I would love to see him live. I mean, I've been to like every wrestling promotion, WCW, New Japan, Ring of Honor. Never been to WWE my whole life. That is one I still.
Really?
Yeah, I've been to everything but WWE. But I really want to.
3-hour Raw is a little rough, anyways.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd want to go to like a pay-per-view.
You get. I just like when you get a good promo segment and then a brawl. That's still fun, and there'll be like 1 or 2 matches, but a lot of it is just waiting around during commercials, and
That's so true.
It can still be fun, but pay-per-views are where it's at if you want to fucking have a real experience, I guess. But
yeah. Well, Abba, it's been 5.5 hours. I think we're about to close shop up. I'm gonna bring on Nambies, who has never been on. We're for a brief. To just thank Nambies and Tracy if she's available for all the behind the scenes before we close the season out. Thank you, Abba.
Team that you have.
Thank you.
A beautiful stream and
yes, Tracy, hop
in the future.
Thank you, Abba. I appreciate it. This season has been nuts, and to end it off with you as our main guest, it is an honor. I appreciate it. Again, you coming on, I do.
An honor to be here. I'm back, baby. I'm back.
He's back, and he'll be back streaming.
Schedule coming out in the next hour to hour and a half.
Damn.
At 2 a.m. in the morning.
I will react to it. I'll react to it. I will.
Bye-bye.
Abba, have a fantastic night. Let's cut to our very final commercial break of the night. We're going to be back with the people behind the scenes. And it's going to be good. I'll see you guys very soon. Have a good night, Abba. Hit them commercials. Do you like cock? Is your sister going to be involved?
I'm not doing incest. Sorry. I know that's what you want to hear, but...
no, come on.
With Sound on Wheels. If you haven't been to Sound on Wheels lately, you haven't been to Sound on Wheels. If it makes your wheels look better, go faster, or stop quicker, we got it right here at Sound on Wheels. We're Sound on Wheels right here on University Drive. You know, look for that tall yellow sign. Hey, what's going on? It's upside down. Who did?
Hi, I'm Barney Kavanaugh, and I'm back at yesterday, where we are looking great in 88. Have we got a contest for you? You can be our sweetheart 88. We ladies will be chosen to compete in the finals on February 10th.
We're back.
Then on Valentine's Day, the winner receives a dozen red roses, dinner for 4 at Cooney's Restaurant, with the nation's #1 dance show, The Ultimate.
Now, for a brief minute, I just want to pull back the curtains because I don't do this show alone. This show would not be the same if it wasn't for Nambies right here. Nambies does all of our sounds, the soundboard from episode 1 to now. Nambies did all of that. Do you want to turn the camera on, Nambies? It's up to you. There he is. There's the man behind the... There he is. There's our sound guy, Nambies. Our Fred Norris would not be the same without you, Nambies. Thank you for everything, Nambies. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Not too bad, man. I mean, we've had a killer show.
I think
we've
so.
had amazing guests tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our crowd seems really into it, right?
Yes. And Nambies, like, he said this before. I go into a lot of episodes where I'm just like, I'm scared. I'm going to ruin this. It's going to fuck up. And Nambies talks me off that cliff. He's like, you're going to do fine. It's going to be good. I mean, Nambies, he's my right-hand man. He really is. I mean, give him a round of applause in the chat. It's true. It's true. Is that Barry? Like, that's not Barry. It's not Barry.
Like coming from like, I remember our first episode we had, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I think we popped in like to Discord like 30 minutes beforehand. And I'm like, yo, man, how you doing? How you feeling? And you're like, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm so scared. I need a shot of vodka. And that was boom, 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 boom.
So
Man
true.
on a mission.
So true.
Got his shot of vodka. Had a great show that night. And like as this like each like segment each week has gone by, like I've been able to see that confidence level go from being super scared in there to I just woke up 5 minutes ago. How are you doing tonight? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Nambies,
it's really cool.
I mean, thank you for everything. Seriously, thank you for everything. Korag, welcome in. Welcome in. I mean, Nambies, right? And Tracy, we can just do voice cam if you want. That's totally fine. We got Tracy got her avatar up. There's Tracy. There she is. Oh my God, my eyeball's stinging.
Hi, she's a little messed up, but yeah.
That's all right.
I got her up.
Now, Tracy is always in the room as the guests come in to warm them up. She does. She warms up the guests. She's in there. She's Nambies and Nambies and Tracy always helping with questions for the guests, helping with everything. I mean, thank you, Tracy. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Thank you. I ate you all / Tracy, an absolute legend. Legend. Would not be the same
Oh,
without you guys. It wouldn't.
he hates us all. You heard it, chat. He
Oh,
just
come
said
on.
that.
You baited me. You baited me. Give me a
My
break.
name is a bait.
Your name is a bait. And Dad called you U-Haul earlier, and that made me chuckle.
I've been called U-Haul lots of times. I just say I'm a truck.
Oh, come on.
I'm a truck.
You are a truck.
Come on.
You're a truck of a person because you truck on. You truck
I
on.
don't. Oh, I don't mind. You can call me Tracy. You can call me Truck. You can call me U-Haul. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm just happy to be here.
Well, like I'm saying, it would not be the same without both of you. It wouldn't. Well, it would not be the same. I mean, you guys, the backbone of this show. All the people in the late night backstage area. And I'm excited to take this to the next level of season 2 in 2 weeks, starting at the beginning of April. I'm ready. The channel is still going to be around. I'm still going to be streaming tomorrow and every day of the week. But Late Night Tonight is going to go on the back burner for 2 weeks as we make it better than ever. And I can't wait to hop in some brainstorm sessions and think of ways to just improve everything. I can't wait. I can't.
I love how my PNG tuber is picking up your audio. She's picking up your audio. You see that?
She is. Oh, was she? Is her mouth opening when I talk?
Yes. I don't know how to fix that. I'll have to figure it out.
I'm a PNG tuber now.
You're a pretty girl, yes.
I'm a pretty girl.
Amazing.
I always knew I was a pretty girl on the inside.
You...
All right, that's too much.
What? Nobby's just disappeared when I came in.
We should. Come on. Nobby's cut the camera off. He's like, I got my airtime. I'm done. I'm done. Nobby's pop that camera back on real quick. Pop it back on. Come on. Come on. Let's see the man behind the board. Let's see the man behind the board. There he is. X-Pac himself.
So much better than looking at my scuffed PNG tuber.
Oh, come on.
Nobbies.
Now, this group of me, Tracy, and Nobbies, we are the backbone. The backbone of this bitch. Like, I couldn't do it without them. Not at all. The show's only been better because of both of them. And I've already said this a million times, but thank you again. Thank you again, both of you, for being awesome. Thank you.
You're too kind.
I'm being honest. It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same. And with that, I think it's time for us to wrap it up. You think it's time to wrap this baby up?
Yes, I think so. You've done a juicer of a stream. I think it's time to wrap it up.
I can feel the love. I can. We're doing a juicer. Thank you again,
The
Nobbies.
season finale.
The season damn finale. Indeed. Thank you for having me. Your old dad, thank you. We had such a good talk. Can't wait to collab with you more. Super cool guy. Super cool. There's some people I have it on and I just vibe with immediately, and your old dad is definitely one of them. Definitely one of them. All right, let's hit that fuzz, Tracy. Nobbies, hit that music, and let's send this baby out. Hit that music. I will see you guys on Late Night Tonight in Season 2. Kicking off the brand new season in the beginning of April. All right? Hop in the Discord. Stay tuned. And I will see you guys very soon for Season 2. I will. The Barry Show. The Barry Show is going to take this show slot for 2 weeks. We're going to have to see how that goes. The Howard Stern-ish Barry Show is going to take over for 2 weeks in this exact time slot. Stay tuned to see how that turns out. The competitor to Late Night. It is. But until then, thank you everyone in the chat, all the guests, everyone. I could not do it without you guys. There's no way I could do it without any of you. I really couldn't. You guys are the reason I can do this, and I'm ever thankful I am. But with that, I hope everyone has a fantastic night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be on Windbag's channel tomorrow. I will. And I'll be streaming after that, playing some wrestling. I will be. See you guys then, all right? Have a fantastic night. Hit that music. the music. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you soon, will ya? I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night.